competition. So this is
all right. What is happening, everybody? Welcome. We should be live. I'm not late. I'm not 13 minutes late on when I was supposed to start today's live stream. You see, what had happened was I was just waiting for us to get into the good juicy part of the stream of the main broadcast. So if anything, Champ's broadcast was late, not me. Y'all may have noticed we're doing a green screen here today. I figured I had everything set up, might as well.
I think realistically, you know, when we've been in the studio and we've been there for the past 6 months looking through all of these teams, you see the top teams in the region and what they do to some of the other teams, and you're like, oh my god, these guys are insane. And now
anyway, welcome.
Like top 16
welcome to day 2 of the Call of Duty Mobile Championship. Cheers. We got a burrito to start off the day, right?
Is very large, so you need to make sure you are locked in for every single game that you go into.
But you are late with the Completionist channel stream. Listen, something happened yesterday. Something came up. I wasn't able to do it. When I said I was doing one tonight, I meant tonight. Tonight. The reason why I'm doing the green screen stream today is because I had the green screen all set up from the thing that I was doing yesterday that ran much later than I expected.
Maybe messed up with the search and destroy here, because there's only really a couple of maps you wanted to avoid against Xrox. One of them is Fire Range, and the other one is Tunisia. I certainly wouldn't have let the latter of those two through, because it's like, Xrox Search and Destroy map pool is not that deep.
So that's what happened.
Veto one of those maps at least.
I think realistically, though, we were just speaking about it before on broadcast.
The mods didn't over under in the chat. I won of what? Whether or not I was gonna stream?
This is where we went wrong. Let's fix it. Let's
stop
and do it again. So it's comfortability knowing that
quit playing.
When you are playing them on this map, you know what to expect.
All right, let me munch on this burrito.
And if you throw something different, so there's theory, there's method behind the madness. Potentially, we'll see.
Yeah, and just very quickly here as well, I should say that Fire Range Search and Destroy isn't that much of a surprise to me, because it's the map that they took off Elevate yesterday. So I kind of expected that was the one map. I was like, I think Fire Range Search and Destroy is going to be in the best of 5. I was right.
You look too white with the green screen.
Just a few more minutes here before we get in. The game should be about ready. Give me your quick predictions.
That's based.
Before we get into this time, I'm gonna start with you.
I have a lot of white light.
When we were talking about it backstage, I really think.
Maybe I can make my Elgatos warm.
I think they haven't lost a map, and I think they will continue to do so today.
100% hit rate so far, by the way. I feel like this is going to be a 3-2. Honestly,
better.
I feel like Godlike's way into the series has to be the hard points. They've had a
I made some of my lighting warm.
All weekend long. That is probably also.
If I just turn it off, watch. Boom.
Towards this best of 5 as well. So that's what I think
well,
they're going to get.
Can't do anything about that. I'm white.
Right,
it is what it is.
These other predictions as well, because I think we've got both Shift and Proper's thoughts on this matchup.
Timer doing part-time things.
A little bit of a disparity
Thank you.
Here. It'll be interesting to see what they have said. Either way, I also want to hear from everybody at home. If you're watching, if you're here in the audience with us, or if you're in chat, let us know your thoughts. We've got 3 1s out of both Shift and Proper, so different from what you guys said.
So different in the sense that they went first in the predictions. I didn't want to just copy them. So I was thinking 3-1 as well. So that's going to be my excuse towards that, if possible. But we've all went
here,
Xrock,
look.
And I think that's the point. Look, everybody knows that this Xrock team are coming as one of the top teams in the game, and they looked it all day yesterday.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, it's about time for us to get into the first game of day 2 of our competition. Bracket stage is ready to go. Let's dive into it.
So in Hardpoint to kick things off between these two teams, Xrock are
is that better?
Indomitable teams that everybody would have looked at.
It's the best I got for you guys.
Said these are going to be one of the teams to beat. They head into bracket play as the number 1 team. It's going to be so difficult for Godlike here, but have they got it within them, Brody? That's the question we're going to find out the answer to very, very shortly.
Yep, Summit Hardpoint, of course, this was a map in which Godlike have played this multiple times against top teams, not just here, but at CDS.
Oh, we're just starting. All right.
They've not been very successful. It's an intriguing pick for the background against Xrock, but
well, did not do a great job at like saying what was about to happen here. We've got Godlike versus Xrock predictions. Feel free to throw them in the chat. I'm really thinking Xrock takes this easy.
Sometimes kind of catch teams off guard.
It can. You can see teams pick up 20 to 30 in this one. Absolutely no problem. That's what Godlike are trying to do. With Trunks finding 2 just like that, it's going to help things along the line. Found the 3rd kill off cam as well. But for Xrock coming into this,
oh my god, the dogs are making a lot of sounds back there.
So I would argue that maybe too comfortable of a day. Has it set them up for a high level of competition?
Yeah, I think they're still going to be ready though, ultimately, right? They're not going to come in underestimating Godlike here. They're not going to be underestimating, I think, anybody left alive in this competition. Everybody is playing at the highest level of Call of Duty Mobile here, and Godlike, absolutely one of those names to still be concerned about. Off the start of this one, though, Godlike looking better off the back of P1. I got a feeling that Xrock might be able to grab this last few seconds of time unless those kills do start to come through from Godlike. They're definitely trying for it too, and just looking for the last couple of kills here inside. Oh, but it is going to be X-Rock that should be touching into what's new.
I think I already asked predictions here. I'm thinking X-Rock just because of how good they were against Wolves. But from what I heard a little bit in the beginning of the stream, they're saying that Wolves just don't seem like they've been playing well. So honestly, this is a toss-up. I think this might be the best game of the day. What do y'all think? X-Rock 3-1.
Over and over again. Flanking play coming through from Prevail here. What can they deliver while the rest of the
Also, they're going to be codes. Yeah, we do have codes once again here today.
Is actually going to pick up one gunfight here. Turns the attention of X-Rock towards that backline. Is it good enough for Godlike to get in through the front? No, we'll find 3. So the answer is no.
No.
There's 5. Just does it all on his own. The equalizer's been popped quite early here from No. Happy to lock down some time here. I think they know they didn't have the spawns. They might have them now. It's a bit of a split for both these two teams. You can see there's one player coming in around the flank with P3 popping in 10. It's going to be there for X-Rock. He's playing so patiently. It's going to be about these gunfights, but inside of the point, it's going to go the way of Godlike. They'll pick up the scrap.
Good point.
Time,
let's make a poll.
but there is an enemy behind lines right now in terms of where the spawns are for Godlike. They think they've got it clean. X-Rock have got somebody behind them.
Yep, Sueno needs to win this gunfight, and he does. He takes Neutrino down. That's going to up the urgency for Learn. He was already activated the Sparrow inside this hard point. He's already finding kills, spamming the Sparrow for a couple of kills. Is that good enough to get Godlike in?
Flipped it. They managed to get the way through, so Godlike are going to have to come through the front door. Something they were working on pretty much from the word go over towards P2. War Machine's out on either side of things, and they are pretty much having the battle down ice. It's actually going to be on the side of Rua. Managed to get a hold of
X-Rock currently has spawns.
It shows even though, like, you know, we're thinking about P2, you're thinking about it early doors when you want to get that P3 rotation.
Y'all can let me know after this match if you want me to move where my face is, because I know I'm currently blocking the mini-map. It just seemed like not many people really cared about that the other day.
These are big reasons why X-Rock are picking up so much time here at P3.
But just to give you guys a little bit of perspective, Godlike is spawning all the way at the next hardpoint. So I think they just fully have given up on this objective. Yeah, they're fully rotating, which is crazy because one of the players actually just spawned at the current objective. They died, which respawned them. Where? They still haven't spawned in. They're waiting. There they go. Okay, they finally spawned back in. I'm gonna move my camera now, actually. I don't even want to wait. I feel like it's so important to see what's going on the mini-map.
That's the investment in the claw to make sure they get hold.
That's a bit of a tight setup, though. They're very, very close. Big kills going to be found towards the backside, and plenty more following up with it for Godlike here. Investing quite a bit, but after that decent time from X-Rock and the previous hill, Godlike have to answer back in some sort of way. I may try and find a way through. Gravity Vortex,
there we go.
Everything else working in his favor. They managed to find a way.
Yo, Linda, thank you for the 21-month membership. W to me. W money. Honestly, thanks for the money, dude.
Yeah, now they flip the spawns out for the back 25 seconds as well. If you're a Godlike, you can't really afford to not hit this time, so you will do so, but I don't think you're even really going to get close. X-Rock are watching every single line of sight at the moment. One player attempting to slip by here. Learn, not going to happen, not when X-Rock are doing X-Rock things here in map number 1. This lead is
the pulse is 61% X-Rock, but it's relatively like close.
Their previous matchup at CDSI, it was a 50 to 157 win for X-Rock, and they are pretty much on for that kind of scoreline right now. That P3 rotation was really what was impressive, and the fact that, for me, when you go over towards P4, you limit the side of Godlike to so little in comparison to what they could have had a hold of. It felt like the spawns were with them the majority of the time, but X-Rock through the front door.
Yeah, Godlike lost the hills. Spawns like really quick.
These two teams, it is No leading, and of course already bringing in the equalizers over towards P1. They know there is good time up for Alpha.
I just found a good spot for this on the stream.
War Machine and equalizers into the play. We saw No was capable of these earlier on. How many more kills can he get? Couple easy pickings for No.
Put him there.
There it is.
Yeah,
all the kills
there we go.
Hardpoint, but there are players inside to be aware of. Trunk's one of them. They will get taken out of the equation. Bees still trying to be annoyance here as well. No on the hunt for that gunfight, and they will get it. X-Rock, I mean, you're
and now I'm not blocking anything. Look at that.
You are making Godlike feel so frustrated at the moment. You're being so annoying.
You're being competitive over towards P1, and you've got those spawn sides that you really want to keep a hold of over.
You're gonna make coffee because you just woke up. I feel that. Same.
Everything coming up X-Rock right now, but Godlike have managed to find a way through for the final few seconds. It is a minute amount of scrap time, but still getting themselves back onto the board is important. As far as operators go, 2 on either side of things to be used to try and get some good time here at P2. I think if you Godlike, last time around you lost the spawn, you didn't get a great amount of time. You need to make sure you do 1 or 2 here as we head in towards P2.
Godlike just need a full 60. They need something. They need Neutrino to get some kills here with the War Machine. They need the kills, and they're going to find a Neutrino.
Damn.
For 3.
Damn.
Number 4, Neutrino.
He's I'm gonna get the quad.
House here on P3 or P2, and Godlike he's
spawn them all green side too. They're just gonna cause them to get spawn trapped. Wait, there's no way.
And you can start to see them get.
I was about to say there's no way X-Rock actually breaks out of that.
All those kills come through for Neutrino, but
Trunks, do it to him. Oh.
Well, they've actually now managed to flip the spawns. They pushed through with the pressure that they had, and now are missing. Trunks hits his 20th of the game. Godlike getting some good time here. Over towards P2, P3 spawns are looking good as well.
Could be the comeback that they need. If you guys take a look at the mini map, number 3 right, or number 1 right there is on the rotation. Pulling down the tractor heady. 5 should kill 5, which is gonna be big here. Looks like they didn't see him. Who is this?
How much damage can he do?
Same guy as last time. He managed to find a breakthrough, managed to get those spawns for the side of X-Rock.
Sanuo? Is that how you say his name? This guy right here is playing spoiler. Only getting 1 though. Yeah, this could be a godlike comeback. Like, this is a money hill right here.
Initial hold is good. There goes one operator from Godlike. They've still got 1 ready to go. Abee's now just going to pre-fire with the claw around the front. This is going to guarantee at least 10 to 15 seconds of time just by nature of how good this claw actually is. And nobody from X-Rock can get close now. Next is going to be Prevail here with the equalizers. Godlike is doing incredible work at the moment. They wanted to come back in towards this game. Feels like time. That's exactly what they've done.
25 seconds to go on P3. They've controlled it the majority. Can they control it for the full 60? X-Rock are not going to let that happen, surely. They're finding a couple of kills. They're trying to keep that pressure on. They really want to keep Godlike spawning.
I told you, bro, that's a money hill right there. Practically at a tied game. 10-point difference.
Absolutely it is. He finds it. That's the hold that Godlike needed to get them back into the game. 4 kills from Prevail. X-Rock walk away licking their wounds.
Yeah, they've just had a player spawn out as well, so there's an opportunity here for Godlike to immediately break on towards New. They have the numbers to make this one work. G&M, though, will be taking a B's out on the redirect towards the hard point. Here they go. Godlike facing down Suno inside, who's going to invest the claw to ensure early control over this hard point is going to be X-Rocks. This is the right investment.
Both teams have a bunch of operators right now.
Godlike, they're finding kills.
They're keeping hold of the spawns, but things are very chaotic over towards the front side. Trunks,
that's a huge shutdown against the Purifier.
So that's going to give you a bit of control over towards Ice. Here comes the pressure now from Godlike.
X-Rock winning all the gunfights though. G&M and No combined for at least 4. X-Rock, they are wiping Godlike off the face of the earth. One player still trying to influence spawns here for a massive back 25 seconds. G&M just keeping an eye on this entrance. There's no way players can get through. So those players in the back line have to go now. The spawns have now been
Trunks is weak. If he gets traded here, that's chalk. He got away with it.
Trunks is inside with the
able to pick up 2.5 there with the Puri.
The back of that might be able to get the last 10 seconds of time. X-Rock, they're being so annoying.
And this could actually be decent time for Godlike because
that's really not a money hill, but it was to be expected that X-Rock was going to hold more and take a little bit of a lead again. This is a lot closer than it was. Yeah, literally what they're saying.
Over towards P3 is the story of that rotation. X-Rock did a good job over towards P4 though to re-establish a decent gap. But Godlike are well and truly into this game. X-Rock yet to break 200. Godlike trying to do their best in and around P1. We've seen X-Rock just frustrate them last time we were here. Can they do the same again?
Godlike have to be annoying here. They have to pick up all of the gunfights as much as humanly possible. Predator missile not going to get invested for Roxy, so at the very least you're going to get that out before a potential rotation towards New. But the gunfight's going in favor of Godlike here. They sweep X-Rock.
They managed to do it, pushing in over towards the ice side as well. They're trying to get some sort of control for that P3 flip, but when things start to get chaotic like this, when the game starts to get close, you stop thinking about those kind of moments where you need to be thinking ahead. You start to think about the here and now, and the here and now. Prevail did have the equalizers out, doesn't find a great deal from it. Tron and Co just trying to fight their way over towards P2. It's broken 200 if you are X-Rock, but Godlike, they've caught up, if anything, off that P1, which still has a few seconds to go. X-Rock will find a little bit more value from that point, but it's all about the rotation now coming on through over towards P2. It is a 30-point game.
Massive kill just made by Neutrino as well. Does he get the second? No, he does not.
I'm gonna catch up with all the messages in the chat here after this first round, chat. I'm just trying to like take this in and enjoy it.
Rotation towards P3, but there's still a wealth of time on P2 to fight for. Godlike will invest in for it. Abees with the claw on the other side. Roxy's got the War Machine ready to go. What can Abees get done here? Pre-firing, big 1v1, and Roxy's gonna win it. So that's gonna be the War Machine over the claw. X-Rock now on the assault.
X-Rock in a really good position now for this one, but they lose 3 gunfights. God,
again, this all matters. Who's got P3 spawns? And right now, X-Rock is spawning green.
They are making a game of it here over towards Summit.
Godlike needs to flip. Wait, that spawn point right there was crazy. Number 1? They just got free rotation, and they need to stay there and beat 5. That's the key gunfight. 5 wins. Godlike just lost the game there. Wait, why are they spawning here? 1 in 3? Yo, whoever 5 was for X-Rock just fried. That should have been the end of the game, but COD Mobile gave it to him. Obviously, Godlike needs a full hold here. Like, no contest, like a full hold. Because that's X-Rock only needs 7 seconds.
Again, X-Rock only 7 points away.
Yeah, but they don't have the same kind of utility this time around, right? They just utilized their one operator they had. That's the Sparrow, and it's gone. So Godlike now have to get it done with the weaponry. Here comes the spawn flip.
Can they manage to try and find the way through? The spawn flip is going to be there. The kills
are
going
to
be there for X-Rock as well. Godlike held on so well last time around at P3, but they fold under the pressure. 250 to 201.
Damn.
Godlike made it a game halfway through that, but X-Rock's lead never
that was crazy
whatsoever.
All right, let me go ahead and pull up some stuff here on the stream.
It's about number 1 win. The number 1 seed coming in. It's called Chaps.
No, why don't you go in, compete? I'm trash.
I'm not gonna say it's closed just yet, but that was one door that has.
We got different answers here today for the questions. Anyway, as far as the poll goes, 54% X-Rock, 45% Godlike, 1% Noah on who's gonna win the poll. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, Godlike had 2 chances to win that game on that final hill. Like, those spawn points were crazy generous. It shouldn't have been possible, but COD Mobile spawn points made it, like, potentially possible.
Feels like that's definitely paid off just looking at the way they play around.
All right, let's take a look here at the stream.
Even that P2 moment that we see towards the end of the game.
I just see Andy say the game or that fat ass burrito to me saying like, yeah, I just want to not reach chat and just enjoy this. It's funny. We do have rewards on today's live stream as well. I'll get those going.
Didn't make it work the second time. The first time he pretty much felt it all.
Trying to take this in and enjoy it. Pause. Listen, bro. All right, chat, I'm done talking to you guys. Never mind. We're not doing this today. We're not doing this communicating with each other. I hate y'all.
1 or 2 players, and it's like, well, X-Rock, you could literally just choose anybody. They're all just that damn good. Obviously, No is kind of the usual suspect.
Wasn't Abeez the player to watch?
A solid game there. Over 2 minutes inside the hill, by the way. Shout out Nadeshot. 45 kills to his name as well. Chuanam also providing a lot of slaying power to the roster with his shotgun. X-Rock, I think, just completely collapsed Godlike in that first game of the series. And Godlike, I mean, look, they're just got to hit
the headset. Okay, I used the Astro 850s. I did see someone ask about that earlier.
Destroy. You've got to take a search and destroy with X-Rock, and you've already kind of misstepped in the vetoes to get that done.
I mean, in fairness, for Godlike there, they've been outslayed massively and only lost by 50, so it showed that when they were finding value, they were finding a lot of it. But I think, you know, we talked about Abeez throughout the tournament so far. Dropped nearly a -20 there. That's the kind of player that you need to be.
Oh, hell yeah.
Game. He's been so good for you all the way through the tournament. And look, we don't necessarily like to lean on kills too much when it does come down to statistics because they don't mean everything.
Yo, if Angie's in the stream chat right now, shout out. She did something really good as one of my managers. I just read a message from her, and that makes me so hyped. What I just read.
Either way, map number 1 will go over towards the side of X right now. We were saying before this, though, we feel as if Godlike, if they wanted a chance in this series.
All right, chat. Right now, I'm pulling up the rewards for today's live stream.
This is a dangerous position.
Oh, we already have them up. Cool.
Yeah, it absolutely is.
So if you guys take a look at the description, you'll see we have currently like blank slots for a 15-minute reward, a 30-minute reward.
I know other Chinese teams are the ones to get it done, but still, they are beatable.
An hour, 2 hours, and 3 hours.
Even between CDM,
the rewards on today's live stream are going to be different than yesterday's.
Win rate on search and destroy. And again,
so the 15-minute reward is going to be a spray.
chosen to play fire.
So if you guys do want that, I'm about to update the description, and then I'll throw that and make it the top pin comment.
Phenomenal on it yesterday, but it also happens to be one of the 2 maps that X-Rock are significantly comfortable on, and you know, it's one of those
I think I will.
that we always have about the veto process, right? It's like,
Copy.
do you veto for yourselves to make yourselves comfortable, or do you veto against your opponents to make them uncomfortable? And I'll be honest, I think against a squad like X-Rock, who are the best team arguably in the world, you know, arguments around Elevate, whatever, I think it has to be the latter. To be honest, I think
yeah, out of curiosity, who do you guys think is better between Elevate and X-Rock?
It's hard, isn't it? Because it's like 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, right? It's a difficult one to kind of put yourself in that position, but with their backs against the wall and 1-0
There's the code.
down, that position for Godlike
About to get cooked.
A little bit real now. Which way should
I'm genuinely curious. I heard there is talks about single elim today. I'm curious if that's one of these matches.
It's going to be a difficult one.
Or like the extent of what the single elim is.
Will of course be 7 maps in a row here at Mobile Champs. They're looking to make an 8 and 9 and advance onto the final day. Godlike still very much in their way though here, Brody, and firing range that doesn't necessarily favor them, but have they got it in them? Absolutely.
Yeah, you were talking about Sunuo in the last game. Watch out for him here on firing range. He's going to be sniping the hell out of Godlike, trying to get those entry kills. Him versus the Bees, I think, is probably going to be the biggest story going in towards this one. Mara on the other side, though, inside American at the moment, just trying to provide some coverage over A, because that looks like the site of attack for Godlike here, or off the start of this game. If Fail can get this 1 kill against QRM, that would be everything, but Fail's not certain about it, now having to find an escape route.
I like this from Prevail, though. Shows that he didn't like that gunfight, just advances forward. They wouldn't have expected that because he was a little bit weak. He moves forward, finds one, does eventually get taken down, but that was a lot of pressure that would have been pushed over towards the X-Rock side. Now a bit of a switch up here from the side of Godlike. We're going to try and maybe make a move, but look at this pressure that's now just immediately come in from Nono. He's going to be in a hellish position.
Is it a brisket burrito today? It's literally the same that I ate yesterday.
Pushed up towards the woods side, so there is someone
I ordered
very
2.
close who's going to cause issue, who is potentially going to get caught.
I was told free burritos, so I ordered 2.
Here, Brody, but a lot of pressure from X-Rock.
Yeah, X-Rock with this mid-map control, I think is the biggest issue right now here for Godlike. Sunuo keeping an eye on the cross. I think he will have just seen a beast run towards B.
My question here is, who's the better S&D team? X-Rock obviously haven't dropped a map yet since coming to Champs. But is Godlike the better search team?
Tough situation. The grenade will be well placed, as will that bullet. Abiz gets taken down.
Shows the new spray and stream. Can't do that. Don't have it. I only have the code.
Well, but the Tundras are singing right now for X-Rock. Just put themselves in the right position. It's nothing too flashy. But if you're Neutrino, you are going to get an opportunity here. That bomb's going to go down, but I can imagine you're
I'm full. I'm suffering, but I've finished this. Look at that.
1 versus 3 to pull off the round number 1 win.
Thought for a second there, he's going to make a wrap around the middle of the map, but no. Neutrino now looking for it. Has he just found the perfect timing in behind enemy lines? You need better shots than that, though. He's going to find the first kill against Sunuo. No immediate trade. Neutrino might be able to hit the region.
Wait,
with some good timing. Even finds a second kill, but Roxy's going to take them down. 1 versus 3 denied.
Got a little bit scary for X-Rock there for a second. He got some good timing.
That turned into a 1v1.
Around the back of the B side, but I think
crazy.
Hicks was shot a little bit crispier on that first gunfight. He's got an even better opportunity, but either way, X-Rock will find the win. I think they would have liked it to be a little bit cleaner in that 3 versus 1, but you take the scoreline at the top of your screens as the most important factor. Doesn't matter which way you get it. Towards it. Again,
device check.
He's got their number. And trying to survive.
Device check.
From A, my God. Tron M going to run down the middle of the map. He will find one.
Just say Godlike has no chance.
Momentarily, he's left all on his own.
Like, just tell us.
Different look from X-Rock.
They're getting shot through walls.
If you guys want to look up the dictionary definition of the word sniper rifle, you might find a picture of Sinuan where Trunks now 1 versus 4 has to find the perfect route through the middle of the map here. Not only to pick up these kills, but to actually grab the bomb as well. Things just so awkward. Might be able to find Nono right in front of him. He gets the timing. There it is. Finds that kill. Does he escape in towards the line of sight of another player? No, he's actually picked the perfect route to get away.
He's done well to get the kill and get out, but there's a big problem right now. No bomb in the back pocket. No information.
What's up, B?
But X-Rock.
What are you yelling at me for? I'm literally working on it, B.
Trunk's making his way around. Just trying to find a little bit of information where he can, but like ships in the
She has
night.
no idea, chat.
They have passed each other. And this has become from an impossible situation for Trunks to semi-plausible here, Brody.
Yeah, I feel like if you get this bomb down, which of course I think is the precursor to any kind of 1 versus 4 scenario, you have to be fast about getting a follow-up gunfight. And I think he's been too slow about that decision because he's going to have Mark raining down upon him sooner rather than later. Or maybe not. Trunks still not sure about this one. You don't actually have a lot of time to make a decision. He's trying to check all the different corners in which a player could be located.
She has no idea.
Spotted out Sunuo, but again, the shot's
The
not
work that I
exactly
be doing.
crispy. And now Sunuo will just get away,
While
play
streaming.
their life. Trunks will try to get this bomb down, but I think there's no chance.
He'll try for it. Even if he does, it will be diffused, and the kill will come through either way. X-Rock very patient there, in fairness to them, because I think there would be so much in the fact that you find all those kills early doors, you start just sprinting around together to try and find out. But as soon as they
Be as that
have
attitude.
information on the last player, they take their time. Right decision made.
It is not past 8
Shocking goal at
a.m.
the beginning of the round is
EST.
really what won it for them, but good job either way. He's looking for a shot here to try and answer back to what has been some phenomenal Tundra play from the side of X-Rock. Hasn't been able to quite get things going in this
Go
series.
crazy.
He was somebody we did highlight from the side of Godlike, who has been a huge catalyst to everything good they've been doing. Hasn't really got himself going here on Saturday.
X-Rock
Don't do it.
just looking so much better right now. They're shutting down the key players on Godlike.
Brother, literally shooting through walls.
And Godlike, I mean, they just look so concerned about
So these
moving
best of
forward,
3
right?
or
They
best of
really want
5?
some
That's a
kind
good
of
question.
first
I just
blood
woke
to do
up.
something, and once again, they've lost it. Prevail going down by the hand of, would you guess it, Sunuo. And Godlike now in this effort just continuing to be bullied by Sunuo.
It's such a factor having a sniper player who is doing this to you on firing range. It's so difficult to get away from him. He just seems to know where everybody is. It's a little bit of bad timing there. He may well get pushed by Learn. Actually, it doesn't bloody matter because he's just not missing bullets. Learn will walk into the cursor.
How many of you guys are going to use the
And now all of a
Tundra
sudden, Trunks and
after
Abyss
watching today's
level
live
on
stream?
their
The
own.
Tundra and Fennec.
It has not been a fun time on firing range so far. Still time for Godlike to try and turn this round around. And then maybe it becomes just that little bit more difficult. They are
I might have to do a
back
Tundra
and
sniper
to a pulp.
gameplay, especially now that I melee swap.
Yeah, it's just the mid-map pressure here from Godlike. It's
Might
insane,
have
right?
to
You win that
happen.
first blood, and it's just like X-Rock have no, or Godlike, excuse me, have nowhere to go. X-Rock win that first blood, and the mid-map pressure is just insane. Godlike needs to do something, and it needs to be a different look, I think, here on the offense. Something aggressive, and here we go. Through the middle of the map, they're going to do exactly that, but they're not winning the gunfights. It's 3 consecutive fights in favor of X-Rock.
Dang.
Now make it 4, as once again the wall bang.
Bro,
comes
what happened to
through
Godlike?
Sunuo.
Where were they?
Neutrino 1
They
versus
walked
5,
2 steps on the map and died.
An absolute bloodbath so
Finally
far
unlocked
here
the
in
Tundra
search and
today,
destroy.
actually? Really, Ricochet? You haven't had the Tundra this whole time? Brother, what?
The route back in for Godlike is it potentially with
Have you even been playing the game?
It'd be some way to start the comeback.
It's like the best Godlike map too, really.
But even with Neutrino and his ability, his talent, it's just a step too far. Surely the shot's starting to come through. It's another dominant round from X-Rock. 4 to the good.
Saying the Koshka better is actually insane.
Godlike even did try something different at the start of that round, right? I mean, for the most part, the looks have been mostly the same through the first 3 rounds. They
I feel like
tried
that's
to go
criminal.
aggressive through number 4, and it's those kind of plays where you do kind of throw a curveball and it doesn't work that really does demoralize you. X-Rock.
Do an Outlaw 1 title wanted to
control of this game.
use this after
Now
champs.
Godlike back to playing.
Yeah, I'm sure though.
Somewhat scared, but they've got
That'll
one
be
player
it.
through towards an advanced position. If Trunks can find a frag,
7-0. We might be seeing a 7-0 here. I can't lie. It ain't looking too good for Godlike. They literally can't stand still without dying, dude. They get cross-map naded, snipe through walls. Like,
Will eventually get the
when you're playing against a team that's just on it, there's nothing you can do, especially on firing range search. They finally have a kill advantage for the first time.
Yep. So you'll have to spend some time now looking for the retake here. What path do they take? Prevail, trying to be patient, but it's not going to work. Big read from Nono. And now these guys will be on their way. Did Prevail make the communication that there's not just 1 but 2 players on the way? Does not matter because Neutrino not able to get down sites fast enough. Nono's going to take them out. Now numbers here for X-Rock.
Yo, y'all don't like my water bottle?
X-Rock trying to make this work. If you want to try and stay alive, there's one gone. They know exactly where he is. They hunt.
What's wrong with my water bottle?
You get the first bloods, you get the advantage, you get the bomb down. It just does not matter. X-Rock.
Wait, X-Rock won that round?
Search and destroy.
And it's the thing.
Dude, I looked down for a second. I'm trying to make an Instagram post.
Right, the way they played that post-plant setup is perfect, right? You know that X-Rock have players
How
over
does-
towards B still. You know they
I don't
have
get it.
presence on A. So put yourself in a position where you can catch them off guard. But it doesn't matter whether you've got.
How does
Neutrino
X-Rock
in a
win
position
that?
Or play prevail there as well. Does not matter whatsoever.
Well, the Snapdragon performance meter, if it went further than
Oh,
that, then
120
it would be right
FPS.
outside of X-Rock.
Yeah.
Absolutely
Samsung, baby.
flying.
Let's go.
Don't really seem to have an answer.
Y'all see that?
Five-man hit over
Samsung.
towards it, and like, what,
Let's
three
go.
are already dead. This is just a walk in the park. Beebs is able to answer back with something to make it now a 3 versus 2. Tron M and Rax 1 already dropping down, but no.
Dude, we might actually see a 7-0. Like I said that when it was 4-0, thinking, okay, maybe Godlike gets like 1 or 2 rounds if they started playing well. But like genuinely, it might be 7-0. And if that happens, I feel like the debate needs to be at least like talked about. Is X-Rock even going to drop a map this entire event? Are they going to win the whole thing undefeated?
They're doing everything right. X-Rock are simply outgunning them.
I guess Elevate would be like the true deciding factor on that. But are they even going to play them before Grand Finals? If they're the competition that they play against, you know?
You can't run away from him when he's got that scope, right? He's just looking down every single angle it needs to, but he has getting taken down now. Lone gets aggressive in the middle of the map with the Fennec, and that has made the difference. Can Godlike potentially find something now?
Or, hear me out, Godlike reverse sweep.
Well, they've got numbers around B. Seems to be the site of attack here for X-Rock. Roxy is pushed forward towards Wood. Big kill. Trunks would have got that one. That would have made things more difficult. X-Rock would have had to go and retrieve the bomb, and push towards B would have been delayed significantly. So now they've made this one a 4 versus 4. I almost feel like that was kind of an unnecessary push from Trunks, to be honest with you. You had map control, you had life advantage, you didn't really need to make that.
I felt like he was in the position to win the gunfight as well, and didn't.
Oh my, how? In what universe do you not see him there in the corner?
Now all of a sudden,
Even if Godlike gets 7-0'd, he's still the best.
3 versus 3. And Beast is able to find no, so a more postured
Whatever
round
you
from
say,
Godlike,
boss.
Potentially. Beat control is here.
What is the Ultra?
One player here.
The Ultra is like Samsung's top of the line of all of their different device lines. So like there's the Tab S10 that just came out. The Ultra is like the premium version of that. The S24 Ultra. It's like the best version of the S24 devices. Godlike picked up their first round. Reverse sweep, chat. Reverse sweep.
Yeah, not without trying, I will say.
Hold up.
Like, they definitely kind of made a couple of errors there in that round. That could well have been a 7-0 to X-Rock. That's the first time I will say in the search and destroy. I feel like maybe there were some unforced errors from Godlike. But still, they make it happen. Big plays from Prevail towards the end of that one. X-Rock, very different look. Nades, utility galore over the top. Insinuo snipe to take V's out of the play. That's the big one.
All of a sudden, that site is wide open. 2 players still over towards the B side. If you're Godlike and you need to get yourself over because that bomb is down, Snua finds another one. It's just really been the Tundra show from him. 12 in this game.
Honestly, that's so annoying playing firing range S&D against a good sniper. That sound effect was crazy. Do I have to max upgrade my MG42? What do y'all think? I've been using the default Mythic Iron Sights this whole time. Also, yeah, X-Rock won that round, so I guess no reverse sweep.
Domination in the search and destroy. Close map number 1, map number 2 could not have been.
We get the code now. We did just give out our 15-minute. I guess I do have my 30-minute one to give out. I will be on that as soon as I can. I need to finish up doing this thing on my phone. I am a busy businessman, chat.
And I think you guys saw there why. Again, I kind of stressed it throughout the entirety of that search and destroy. Godlike were fine. They were doing everything right. They were throwing a ton of different looks at X-Rock, variety of different strategies, and all of them were rock solid. It's just you cannot get past the gunfights. You cannot get past Sinuo. You cannot get past Roxy when they're playing like that. Honestly, it's got to be so frustrating. I mean,
Wait, did this link just not add?
Throughout the entirety of the search and destroy, looking for a way to throw X-Rock off, and the only round you do actually win is really via a clutch up. To be honest, via that 2-piece, I think it was from Prevail that got it done. Honestly, Godlike there just got outclassed
massively. And I think you know, we could go on about Godlike maybe not being able to do this or do that. It has felt more like X-Rock are the ones just performing extremely
Okay, there we go.
well. They are yet to drop a map here at the tournament. That's currently an 8-0 record. We're going to keep running it up. We're going to keep counting it because
That's why I'm genuinely curious. Are they going to drop a map at all?
Sensational.
I don't know if the quarterfinals here was a best of 5 or a best of 3. I really hope it was a best of 5 because I'm trying to watch another respawn of Godlike versus X-Rock. I feel like that hardpoint was really good. The search and destroy, low-key, kind of a snooze fest. Also, if anyone follows me on Instagram, I did just make a new post. Go watch it, come back and make fun of how out of shape I am. Feel free. I've got to start posting a lot more on Instagram. Definitely not been posting as much as I could have been or should be. Entrepreneur. Yo, Milk Duds knows how to glaze, dude. Actual. And I respect it. I fully respect it. That's Samsung US. Yo, B, are you still in the stream? Because I can give you my explanation and an excuse right now if you want it. Because this is actually your fault. Just in case you didn't know. Best of 5 is a W? I hope so. What would you post on IG? Just the same stuff I really do on like TikTok and all that. Like just kind of gameplay clips. I was meaning to do one with the what just happened.
It's convincing.
It's just terrifying. Yeah, I think just, you know, just in general, this is the game mode again. You know, you are looking to take X-Rock out in the respawns now, right? And so I think just looking forward in this series, not just in this Seaside Control, right? But just for the rest of this one, you have to reverse sweep X-Rock.
Oh, B, okay, you're here. Good. So this is actually your excuse, or, well, your excuse? Never mind, I give up. I don't have an excuse. It's actually your fault.
Sorry, Godlike fans, but it's maybe
I want to hear how this is my fault. So I would have had these posts up earlier, but the way that you sent the captions on all the different platforms with all the different hashtags and everything kind of all included in one individual Discord message, I wasn't able to copy the captions word for word with the different hashtags and ats on my phone. So I had to wait until I started up my computer in order to get all these links copied, pasted, and just done properly. And I didn't start my computer up until it was time to stream because I had this stream because I pre-scheduled. So like maybe if you did your job better, I could have copied and pasted everything from my phone. I would have had these posts up sharp at 9 a.m. when I woke up.
Seaside is one of those maps though. It takes one good wipe.
Yeah,
just gonna say, someone dropped Noah Sunday's Instagram. It's just the Noah Sunday on Instagram.
The fact that, you know, a lot of teams do feel relatively inexperienced on it. This is not the case for Eastern teams like Godlike and like X-Rock. It is just a case of just trying to get yourselves in those.
So it's my fault you're lazy. Some may say lazy, some may say like efficient and detail orientated. But sure, whatever you say.
The final map.
Best of 5. All right. Yeah. This is good. This is best of 5. Godlike doesn't look mentally like checked out, which is pretty good.
For Godlike in this best of 5, we talk about the key power plays as it were.
Like they look as calm as they did last year when they were on main stage, like for the grand finals when they were winning. Yo, chat, can we talk about how there's no NA teams left? Apparently, if you guys had watched the rest of yesterday, I didn't really watch it. I was in and out because I had other things I was working on. But
it's just a task that seems impossible.
Tribe beat Vitality due to a DQ, and then just an unfortunate loss after that, which was like a crazy upset. Vitality, thank you. Vitality got like booted out of the event because of not that individual loss, but obviously that was a big part because they probably would have beaten Tribe. No, they would have beaten Tribe 100% 2-0. And then because Tribe moved on, they then lost the next match. So Vitality got booted, Tribe got booted. I don't know what happened with LG, but they're not in it, right? We literally have no NA teams at the moment.
Through Neutrino, but everybody else starts to fall.
And I know that Vitality's not an NA team. It's a international hybrid team. But like you've got some of the big names in NA like tech.
Eventually they will fight their way out of it. Xrock do come out
So
from that opening salvo, but
a lot of people from NA root for that team as well. But that was just like such an unfortunate event. Yeah, and they just lost all momentum. And it's crazy to think that like Tribe capitalized on that too.
I think they're going to be looking for a flank either through the middle of the map or from behind. For the front, no one's actually able to pick up the first gun.
LG is still in it? Okay, good. I wasn't sure. That's why I was asking. And by asking, I was saying, yeah, no, NA got eliminated. They suck. All right, let's go. We're all rooting for LG now, right?
I think a lot of them have been focusing on trying to keep the rest of COD like in their spawn, irrelevant of them getting a hold of that point. They feel the position is strong enough to maybe finish the round.
Fatality is a NATO team. Yeah, sure.
So a little bit of variety here, potentially. You've got to try and find something here. If you're on the side of no, he finds nothing. Godlike, I've got to route through here. Into the point they go. They already had 2 ticks on this. Xrock backs against the wall. Look for the first time that Godlike could actually draw blood. It seems like they're going to as well. Let's try and make
okay.
about it. They cannot.
Yo,
wow.
where'd that team come from?
And I think that was the decision, right? You mentioned it, right? The fact that they didn't go straight towards B. They were like, look, we're just going to get ourselves map control for potential spawn trap. It's a risky play. We always talk about that. If you go for the spawn trap, you have to make sure you get the kills first, and they didn't. So they lose round number 1. Massive offensive victory for Godlike. Again, this is the start of a very long road, a reverse sweep for Godlike.
Dude, imagine if Godlike reverse sweeps this. I think I would put my life savings on them winning the event.
Going to go down as well. So Xrock already down in numbers here for this play.
Still finding a couple of kills.
Do we have any more broadcast going right now, or is it just main broadcast?
Ringing on through, find something, but the kills have mostly been answered by Xrock. Trying to through the front door. Finds the kill on the Neutrino, will push forward. Just gets a bit of bad timing as Prevail was there. But look at this pressure coming in from Godlike over towards B. They're trying to pin them back.
All right, I just posted a new TikTok. Everybody go like that.
Huge role right now, just kind of.
We need Bolu back.
Xrock and burning time off the clock. They have to deal with it before they move forward towards either of these 2 points, and that's why they're expending so many resources and doing so. But Twonk is playing his life so
Oh my God, what do you want, B?
Second kill for him now. Now looking for more. Xrock again are wasting so much time doing this. Finally,
oh, here we go. I appreciate that, B. I take back the little bit of sass that I just gave you. So B just DM'd me the
just missing bullets with the Tundra, which we have not seen at all today.
The what is it called?
Just a little bit nervous now.
The bracket. And like who's made it on. So I guess the current seeding would be Xrock at number 1, tied with Elevate. Both of them went 3-0.
On either side of things, but continuing to push here. No is going to invest the equalizer. They feel like they need to do something. Xrock are trying.
The position is also good here from No.
Yeah.
And then there's 3-3-1 teams, 3-3-2 teams. And Godlike and Wolves are 3-2 teams, which is wild to think about.
Get yourself a map control because you're about to face down No with equalizers. Or maybe not.
Minute and 15 seconds to go. Prevail with a huge gunfight.
So LG did really well. They 2-1 Wolves, 2-1 who else did they play here? Animus. I guess honestly LG looks like they had an easier bracket though. Exclusive Animus and Wolves. Which saying Wolves puts them in an easy bracket may feel like an odd statement, but Wolves just did not play well yesterday.
They're going to need to find a way back in, but so much investment coming in from Xrock is making it very difficult. 2 ticks already in.
No, should be a coach's map knowledge is second to none. Yo, premium gas, I appreciate that. I don't know if I'd be able to do that though.
Cannot find the 3rd or the 4th, but it's allowed the rest of Godlike to maybe get a route through here. The kill's starting to ring in. They will eventually lock it down. There's the 3rd tick coming through, not without a little bit of resistance.
That's so odd that both rounds that were won were the offensive rounds.
There at the front of the point. Suno with the Sparrow, I think he got 3 kills from that one. Roxy, of course, able to finish things off alongside Chuanam as well. And Roxy will finish that round with a Predator missile and a Hunter Killer drone.
Wolves knocked Vitality out.
So that was a brilliant response from Xrock. Credit to Godlike though. They definitely tried their socks off to stop that from happening. Now split push from Godlike.
I guess that's one way to look at it. Did anyone expect to say that like LG was better than Vitality? Because Wolves 2-0'd Vitality and LG beat Vitality. So is LG the better team? I don't know, dude. The event this year, full of very confusing
Yeah, and on the flip side of that as well, Roxy just brings out the War Machine.
Very confusing brackets here. Stuff that I don't think I would have initially expected. Like going into this, I would have leaned towards Vitality being the best team. But I'm also on a very limited range of knowledge when it comes to competitive Call of Duty worldwide. So I'm not as familiar with like different teams from, you know, all over the world. Just because I don't pay too much attention. I talk about it a lot. I watch champs and treat champs kind of like the Super Bowl. I'll watch like one game a year.
Right now, information is still not really there. Beast will find a kill. No, I believe that was on the flank or through the middle of the map. The kills are now being traded.
But definitely a lot of upsets this year. Very strange, the outcome so far.
With the War Machine, these operators have been used so well by Godlike. They found a way through.
Yeah, that War Machine is everything here for Neutrino. Already found one. Firing bullets down range. This is not just getting kills, but it's keeping these guys away. Oh. No way! Suno! The collat there.
Dude, the collat. Sniping on seaside control is wild. 18-18. Godlike showed up. Hold up. I want them to take this map, not because I want to see X-Roc's like perfect map record get destroyed, but simply because I want to continue to watch these teams play. As long as the games are close like this, I don't want to see another blowout. Even if it was like Godlike winning every game, if it was a blowout, I would be disappointed. I just feel like these teams could be a very good matchup to watch. Can we talk about how Seaside's map, by the way, is huge? Why is this thing vertical and taking up half the screen? And why are we sniping on respawn and why is it working? Bro, these players are nuts with the Tundra. I'm about to pull it out in ranked matches and do terrible with it. I'm inspired. You might have to step in and show them who the better player is. That's what I'm saying. LG plays Gores today. I wonder who's gonna win that. What's like the bracket setup? Do we have that here on this thing B sent me? Okay, we do. Playoffs, quarterfinals. So these are technically. Wait. Is this updated for real? Because if it is, I think X-Rock won already.
Yeah, okay, he's got 2 SMGs. We'll just punch him in the face. A potential route for Godlike. One last roll of the dice.
Yeah, the Beast has to do something on the flank here.
Who's the offensive team right now? I think Godlike is, right? Yeah, Godlike is. Yeah, that's it for this round. I mean, they're capping. This would be the throw of the century. No, the Sparrow came in. Grief. Dude. Wait, imagine 1v5. Here we go. Time to be a hero, Prevail. He's got the equalizers. All he has to do is defend. Oh, that nade. Yo, Loki, he could have won that with the equalizers. That was not a bad play.
That's a good investment of the equalizers as well. Even though it doesn't do anything, there is a realistic chance if that nade does not connect that he actually gets pretty much all of those.
Yeah, honestly, if that nade doesn't hit, he could have clutched that. I don't hate that play.
It does not work. Godlike. Oh, just a hair's breadth away from taking a round off X-Rock.
Anyway, the quarterfinals and every game moving forward, chat, is going to be single elim today. So Swiss play was yesterday, and it was either win 3 games, move on, or lose 3 games and go home. Today's bracket is much less forgiving. It's just one and done, dude. That is crazy to me.
The rest of the team here as well. Now they will eventually get themselves an opportunity to push forward.
That's wild.
When
you posting the short? I have to edit the short down a little bit because the original post is a minute and like 12 seconds. So I need to cut the short up. So I'll post the short after the stream today. But I've got the TikTok and IG post up. Honestly, I blame Dookie Dash for all of this. It's Angie's fault.
Does not matter. You've got a B's there for the help. So A is no longer an option here for X-Rock. 50 seconds. You're going to have to go for plan B quite literally. And with that kill from Mark, the opening has now been made. But it's going to be a while before he gets the resources. Mark needs to do a little bit more damage, and he knows it as well. Towards the middle of the map.
Godlike has a pretty decent kill advantage right now. Obviously, again, they're on defense too, so this might go to a final round.
chopping and changing between which way they're going. Godlike just having
She
to
said
commit to
spawn trap
something. A,
can get
well,
ugly.
God,
Dude,
they've
so
sent
can
two numbers over towards B. You need to do something
Arsenal
special.
as
If you
well.
don't know it's not gonna happen.
Honestly, controlling
They set
COD Mobile
themselves
is
up to
just
be
wild with the way the
5
spawns
dead
work.
even. A minute and a half to go. Xrock have time to defend, but Godlike are happy to sit tight here. They have had some opportunity to set themselves up over towards B. It will be hard for Xrock to break this down, you would think.
And Godlike have more players on the point. There's actually a lot of them very far removed from it. I think they're very concerned about potential flanking.
Xrock's like slowed down their playstyle a lot.
Coming from does not matter though. For Godlike, they're winning all of these fights around the point. A couple of players through the middle of the map. This will be a late hit from a Bees as well. Is it going to be timed well?
I feel like, yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like Godlike might be out here this round. They lost their kill advantage. Those nades just saved them. But at this point, Xrock is just holding down the objective, so they're essentially playing defense. This War Machine is crazy, dude. He got no kills, but that was stopping them from pushing in. I don't know. Also, 4v4 would be better than 5v5. I want to say that because I am a big fan of 4v4 competitive COD. Like, that's what I grew up on. But in COD Mobile, I'm just not sure. The pacing in this game is super fast. I'd have to see how 4v4s play out.
Trina was the one that found the grenade kill. On to know when those equalizers come through. Do they know that this is coming? Yes, they do, but a distraction tactic. They will slow them down. Mal will pull out the Annihilator, though, and is this now going to be such a big problem for them? Doesn't find that second shot, maybe a little bit nervy. Xrock now in a 6 versus 6 with the kill starting to come through for them. Neutrino will find one back with the one.
I am blocking the mini-map. In my defense, the mini-map is
12 seconds to go. It's a 5 versus 3. Xrock are running away with this one.
7 foot tall, so it is what it is.
They don't have the time, they don't have the numbers, they do not have the facilities to win this game.
Well, so Godlike just went home. That's the end of their championship.
Like a 3-0 win. Godlike put up a fight, but not nearly enough.
Dude.
Xrock, take that one away.
So yeah, that question remains: is Xrock going to drop a single map this event?
I'd like to see it in the replay package. If Neutrino even makes that flank, if he doesn't go back towards the point with the War Machine, I think they hold on.
It's super fast. You might even say 6v6 could be viable because of how fast it is. Hold up. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. No. No 6v6.
And the fact that they lost the first game in this series, I think we kind of knew where it was going to go after that.
Really strong performance on behalf of Xrock there, but coming
I was like, is he not gonna? He's not gonna shake.
We knew they were going to be a dominating force. Really difficult for any of our teams to take on, especially this early on in the bracket stage. Godlike, though, like you said, they made it to the top 8 in the world. Yet again, a strong performance.
I think the thing is, though, this just further reaffirms why you need to have a good Swiss stage, because if you go through the very last opportunity, this is your first game in single elimination.
Yeah, I guess that's a fair point.
Coming into this against one of the tournament favorites, but
Godlike barely made it in, and because they were technically like the last seed from Swiss play, they had to go up against Xrock. Bro, they woke up, wiped the crusties out of their eyes, and then Xrock was the match that they had to play. People are saying that I should play competitively. I'm telling you for a fact, I would have still been sleeping during this match. My joints would be like cracking as I attempted to move my fingers around, dude. I cannot. There's a 0% chance that I would have been able to even get out of bed to play this match today.
Like, we're doing well. They were doing the right things. They just could not outgun Xrock and S&D.
I'm going to remember that prediction. Between Alan's reverse sweep prediction and now you're saying Xrock won't drop a single SND throughout the rest of the weekend, okay?
Yeah, I don't think they drop a single map. I mean, at this point, Elevate's the only team that can potentially beat them.
Tomorrow, but it is Xrock who make their way now out of the quarterfinals into the semifinals. That was a nice, quick day for them. They can now, honestly, watch everybody else, take some notes on how these other performances are going to go throughout the day, and that could be
fun fact, Brazil has the most players in the event, tied with China. 16 from Brazil, 16 from China, 12 from the Philippines, 7 from India, 6 from France, 6 from Japan, 6 from the US, 4 from Mexico. We're gonna just go to the ones. 1 from Cambodia, 1 from Ecuador, 1 from Iraq, 1 from Netherlands, 1 Puerto Rico, 1 Singapore, 1 Spain, 1 Taiwan, and 1 Turkey. Oh, and 1 UK.
Yeah, look, I think the competition has just raised itself significantly.
They marked Blur down as being from Puerto Rico.
Nobody expected them to do what
and
they did,
Rebalo from Iraq.
So again, the competition's very different this year.
Oh wait, hold up.
Anything wrong with dropping out of top 8, especially when the team that took you out is X-Rock.
Absolutely.
I don't know if this marking is proper. I think it is. I think there were there's 4 females at champs this year. 2 from Japan, 1 from Brazil, and then 1 from Ecuador. Chagabu from Ecuador.
So the first question I want to ask you guys,
is this the first year we had female players in champs? I asked that the other day when I saw Chagabu, but I didn't realize there was 4 this year. Baby and Rachel are from Japan. Vinix from Brazil and Chagabu from Ecuador. Yo, W money, hold up, chat. We just got money. We love that around these parts. Lucas, welcome back with the 10s that just got home from walking the dogs. Is Gores playing today? Where are Groot and Scooby? Groot and Scooby are currently in the bedroom, and yes, Gores is playing today. I think they might be... They're not the next matchup. They're the 3rd matchup of the day, and they're playing against LG. And I hate to say it, but I'm rooting for LG, brother. Okay, so this is the first year. That's pretty sick. Well, yeah, at LAN, of course. I don't consider the first 2 years of champs for this game to have been champs, because they just kind of like called it, and then there were the online matches. So yeah, I'm considering the LAN events the real ones.
How close-knit the Chinese region is. If you knock out a Chinese team or play against them, is that an exciting, fun moment, or is that like a sad, somber moment to knock out a friend?
What's it like to knock out a fellow country team?
可能对别的中国队你很兴奋，或者有一点伤心，因为你可能会打败他们。
我觉得不管面对秦九还是 ST， 还是我们今天对阵的 Godlike， 因为我们都是来自东方的队伍，我觉得没有什么，哪怕走的时候我们还是说其他的队伍，我都会感到伤心吧。但是我赢了可能会开心 ，because it's a team of family.
Team of family.
So you know, facing against any team, they're not going to be particularly sad. If anything, they'll be glad to face Qingzhou because you know the same country. It's like a family, even though they're on the same teams.
That's kind of what I figured. Like
I'll donate money on the completionist stream if it ever happens. Listen, dude.
So, a lot of fun. Congratulations.
Something I didn't plan for happened. I couldn't do it.
Beef Bombing talking to the members of Godlike.
It wasn't my fault, guys. Hey, tell you what. You know what? I'm going to make up for the fact that we didn't do a completionist stream, and we're going to give away a new code.
How was that game for you? That
How about
was
that?
really rough because that is not an easy opponent to go up against, especially this early on in the day.
I would say that we were not disciplined enough this year, and Chinese teams are really strong, and we knew this, but today was not our day, and we should have worked hard. And I would just expect more competition in our region itself, because if you see, only 3 of the Chinese teams are in the top 8, and I really expect that the Indian teams grind hard and give us a good competition, so that next year when we come here, we're definitely on that bar to bar.
Sounds like he's losing his voice.
And speaking of your preparation for next year, like I know
kind of like it though, low-key. Sounds like
game, right? But what do you think is something that you and
I don't know, sounds like an actor, like a comedian.
To, I guess 2025.
I would say for next year I'm happy and sad right now, but the competition is insane. I really want to grind hard, but let's see for the next year what the future holds. Yeah.
But I mean, I know that this is not the...
Oh no, while he stands there? They did not just do that.
Your growth,
yo, that's crazy.
Has already been
he just said, yup, you're gone.
Of course, coming in from
Goodbye.
Number 1 almost being eliminated. How did that feel like yesterday?
To be honest, we learn from international teams a lot, because in India it's very hard. The gaming has just started, and I'm really happy that we got a good experience from here. And the dream is still on. We'll never give up. We'll learn from the Chinese teams. We'll learn from the Western teams. My name says it all, and I'll come back stronger.
You gotta learn, and of course, you gotta dream on. Thank you so much, Learn. You have been such an amazing player. And
from a high five to a dab up to a handshake, I respect the adaptation.
That will be crossed off here. Thank you so much, Learn. Again,
Oh, what just happened there? That
there's still a lot more things happening.
I looked away for a second. What was that? I don't know. I don't know what happened there. That second time around.
我们是来自中国的 S-Rock 战队，是这次 DreamHack 的比赛，我们将会赢下冠军。
It's a live Ninja Diffuse. Dude, that was wild.
By Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL,
Monster Energy.
United States Air Force.
I'm gonna drink this sip of Monster now. Unleash the beast. Live to unlock your wild side with Monster Energy. Oh wait, huh? Are there any other streams going on? I think it's just gonna be the main broadcast today since we only have four matches. Yeah, day 3 is the only one. Yo, how many of you guys saw the Shibuzi concert last night? I watched a little bit of it. To my knowledge, I'm allowed to watch part of this.
If you play country music in your car, I need 2 hands up right now, man. Let's go. Let's go. 1, 2, sing along.
So they opened with Post Malone and Morgan Wallen with just the DJ. Then Shibuzi came out. I don't know how many songs he performed. I watched a little bit of it. I know he did a bar song twice.
So you better not try. You won't never find another like me, cause I'm the last of my kind.
It was interesting, just to say the least. I was very concerned that Shibuzi was about to die during this part. Oh, this I did not see. Never mind. This part I was genuinely confused about because I walked into Little Beast's room while he was streaming. Oh my god. Yeah, he went on like the sidebar there. I watched him do that. I think when he was doing a bar song, maybe? I don't know. It was some song he was doing. Genuinely concerned for his life there. He did that again. This is the one I saw live. I was like, oh no, he's gonna fall. Anyway, it was interesting. I wasn't sure what the vibes were for him, like until the very end when he did, what is it called, an encore, when they do a second set. The vibes did seem like they were pretty high up there though. Hold up. The vibes were up there. It looked like it was a fun time though. Hey. I like him, but I will continue to like him with auto-tune. Yeah, I'm curious if they just didn't have like a good mic setup for him at the event, or if he was drunk. I didn't want to say it, but since you're bringing it up, we can blame Haley B again for this. But yeah, he just like, let's listen to a bar song. I listen to Shibuzi, by the way. Like I've got like 6 of his songs or so on my playlist. This one's one of them. Yo, Lucas with the 10. It's like, got like, bro, it's clearly very smooth around females. W Riz. Let's go. I appreciate you, Lucas. But yeah, this, I was just like, his voice just sounded so much more deep than normal.
And I'll be happy, cause I'm still trying to flex. This up that made a cedar wood is where I count my check. And we just got it painted, baby.
code won't work. From my experience, I was told if the code doesn't work for you, it's because the caption is failing on verification, and you just need to refresh the page. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like his voice is just much deeper live than at the like with his actual songs. So I don't know, man. I don't know if they just didn't mix it properly. There's no audio playing here. What? Hello? Oh, I muted the track. I see. That was my fault. Learns Riz is like Boa's. Okay, buddy. Okay. Once again, chat, the code I did update and pin and put in the.
I'm here with Q9. I'm going to ask them a couple of questions heading into this weekend.
What was the code for?
Like
good question. Hold on. I got you on that one. That's for a 50 GS. 50 GS weapon camo.
Which strategies have been
also, we are crossing over the 1 hour mark, so we got a calling card as well that we can throw in here. And once again, all codes are going to be available in the description of the live stream as well. So let me throw this one in.
So Wolves last year were a big problem.
They opened with Posty, and I don't know. I want a refund. Dude, they opened with Posty, and I was like, this is about to be sick.
Also a really big problem now.
No, I'm not gonna lie. If I was there in person, that probably would have been a really good time. You know? Like, I will give props to. I'm not sure who was in charge of setting that one up. If it was like Activision or if it's ESL or what. But I'll give them props, man. I think that was a really cool idea to bring out Shibuya to perform.
So the road to becoming
whether or not I think it was as good as it could have been.
Failures. Is there anything that you guys have worked on that was an issue for you, and what was that?
Eric said that's why the spawn isn't in Atlanta. They paid for Shibuya. Yeah, it was either Shibuya or the spawn. I think they made the right choice. That was a compliment though, Noah. Okay.
So you've been named MVP multiple times already. Would you have any advice for up-and-coming players?
I think they did it at a weird time. Yeah, I was really surprised they did it day 1 and not like day 3. That's my one negative to really say there. I wish they would have done the concert on day 3. Day 1 makes no sense to me.
So this is your chance to disrupt the momentum of your biggest rival. Who are they, and what do you want to say to them?
This time around, we feel like the biggest threats to us are the Western teams. Really? Godlike is completely out, yes. Yeah, today's bracket is going to be cruel. It's one and dones. Is day 3 the last day, or are they separating the semifinals and finals into 2 days? I don't know. That's a good question. Let me see. Yeah, they don't really say here on this bracket. I think.
So that is Q9, our Mobile Masters winners.
I think tomorrow's going to be semifinals and grand finals because it doesn't make sense for there to be 4 matches today.
Welcome back, everybody, to DreamHack Atlanta.
Let me actually rephrase that. 6 matches today, and then there's 1 match tomorrow. So I think it's going to be 4 games today and then 3 tomorrow. That's the most like even way to break things up.
And it is X-Rock who continue on and will play tomorrow in our semi-final.
Yeah, semi-finals. So today's just going to be the quarterfinals.
Closer to making their way through to the grand final. It's time for us to continue on here with match number 2 of the day, and of course that means
you can't redeem the rewards.
As well.
Let me test this out myself.
To get us through match number 2. You excited to be up here? You ready for day 2?
Brits are out. Americans back on top. Just happy to be here. Feel good. Feel great. I like that you said newcasters because everyone calls me old all the time. So this feels very nice. I like this. Stop it.
I'm keeping you young and youthful.
I love that.
Yeah, I did it just for you, all
I
right?
feel sprightly.
Now, you just got to hear from them in an interview, obviously Q9. Well, we have Q9 and Stalwart setting up on stage right now for match number 2. So let's start talking about this squad.
Where do you even start the conversation? These guys.
All right, I'm attempting to redeem this code on my phone.
Region, but for Call of Duty Mobile as a whole, kind of still chasing that proverbial dragon of trying to beat the champion after coming up short last year to even their fellow countrymen. The same story kind of follows them all the way through CDSI. Look, they have what it takes to be a championship caliber team. I don't think that anybody else can doubt that, but they keep coming up short. You have tons of different players that were so impactful across their entire stage yesterday.
Yeah, it worked for me immediately.
The other part about this Q9 team in terms of like comparing them to last year is that they are
I know it's backwards, but it says redeemed.
Was Search and Destroy, and that was about it.
I don't even know what I just redeemed. I redeemed code 3. There's one less of those now, boys.
Playoff bracket, they really came up short when it came to the respawn overall. That seems to have
The
been
1 hour reward. Oh, is that the 50 GS?
Because, like Andy was saying, all 5 players.
Nah, that was a calling card. Suck it. I got a calling card now.
Not just rely on each other in Search and Destroy.
Which is even what we heard in the
anyway, code's working.
That they worked on things not only
While we're sitting here doing nothing, this is a good opportunity for you guys to go ahead and redeem the codes, even if you just haven't been doing that. You might as well right now. There's nothing else to do. We're just sitting here watching kind of the pregame show, waiting for them to set up.
For Stalwart, it has been pretty easy for Q9, but when they're going up against Garena's best in Elevate, still coming up short.
Well, you mentioned Stalwart. We get to see him for a second there on that graphic. They are the other team up here on the stage, so let's start talking about them as well here, Chip.
Yeah, Stalwart is an interesting story because I think coming into this event, we really had a top 4, and it was the 3
so we got
teams in Elevate. And now all of a sudden, Stalwart's like, don't forget
Stalwart
that we're just as
versus
as anyone else out of the
QJC.
Arena region, let alone what they were able to do at CDSI, which was pretty formidable. They did come up a little bit short.
Who do we think takes this one?
Into the bracket, but overall, they're looking just as complete of a squad as anybody else. In particular, their respawn has looked really, really good. Playing up against Galorus yesterday on the
Both of these teams are technically like 2 seeds.
Perfect. Really understanding the map, not just doing it by spawn trap, but just as a macro.
Like they're both 3-1 teams.
The only series that they lost yesterday was 0-2, actually 2 Elevated again.
I was about to say, the only team that both of these teams lost to was Elevate.
And much like on the opposite side, what we were talking about for Q9, Stalwart do have their
Which almost makes me feel like Elevate might be the best team. It seems like they went against the best competition.
What you're going to need, especially going to the single elimination bracket, it is Shark and
I don't know, because also Godlike did take a map off of Elevate. I feel like Grand Finals this year is going to be...
Got to see some individual
It's going to be interesting. It might be a sweep.
This is going to be a player that could potentially help Stalwart.
UID is your personal game ID number.
Just to kind of
Yes.
reflect on not just Skirt individually, but how he played, in particular against
QJC
Elevate,
is
that's where it really
Q9,
stood out
right?
to me. It was a 200-250 loss. That's a
I believe
joint
so.
loss in terms of COD Mobile Hardpoint.
I think
And
that's
then
their
an
logo.
8-6 overtime loss in the Search and Destroy. So it's as close as it gets. And seeing Skirt play like this on LAN is good news for the Garena fans.
Yeah, and this is going to be a fun one to see up here on the main stage as well, because Q9, out of everyone we've seen so far, one of the only
You
teams
get the
we
free
haven't gotten
100
to see
CP on TikTok.
on
I
the
have not. I
main
heard about that,
stage.
but I
So
didn't.
Let's start talking about the maps, what they've chosen here for their picks this time around. Best of 5.
You just want the DRH
obviously,
code?
for anyone who's just joining us. Starting off with the
See.
APOC
Yeah, the
Hardpoint.
DRH code's coming up in an hour-ish.
Quickly say that this is a rematch from CDSI where Q9 3-0.
Yeah, this is Q9.
Now, the only thing that's different here is the fact that none of the maps are repeats. This is a very unique map set.
Okay,
to
well,
what
we
they
have...
played last time around.
Dude, this is hype. We have Hardpoint APOC, S&D Fire Range, I don't want to see. I don't care about that.
Not seeing the Hacienda Hardpoint.
Seaside Control, and then what was map 4? Are we even going to get a map 4? I'm just hyped to see APOC played. I'm sick and tired of watching Summit every day.
For all Chinese teams, they are very good at Search and Destroy at one point or another. But ultimately, with all that said, I think that this is still going to be a square-up matchup for this map number 1. Apocalypse could be the start that you need for Stalwart.
Yeah, I think for Stalwart, you have to win map 1, 3, and 4 if you were to win this series, which is easy to say against a Chinese
Hope we see a
team because we
Hackney
expect
Yard
Chinese
match
teams to
at
win
some
the
point
Search and
today.
Destroy. But I think in particular, neither of these two teams are great at.
I want to go back. Well, okay, hold on. So we have Summit Hardpoint. I'm tired of seeing it. And then Tunisia Search. Let me get that. I don't mind watching that. Yeah, APOC is going to be hype. We haven't seen APOC since the start of the streams.
Same.
At least I haven't.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I at least
3-2 though?
Yeah.
3-2, 3-1.
Because to Shift's point, if Stalwart are going to win this, it has to end in 4. Q9 are flawless through Search and Destroy all throughout the entirety of the tournament so far. So yeah, don't go 5.
Yeah, I've just got Q9 losing the control.
All right. Well, at least similar in who you think's going to be taking this one home, and it looks like everybody is going to have same opinion. Same 3-2 and 3-1, so everybody matches up in some way.
We get along sometimes.
A little bit, every once in a while. So this is what we'll see. We'll see if everybody at home agrees with you well. If you're in chat, give us your predictions on who you think's going to be taking home match number 2. Which team continues on?
Yep, it's time for chat predictions. They called that perfectly.
Ends here right now because that's exactly what is about to happen. Q9 versus Stalwart, getting ready to go. The game is loading in. Let's push another team through.
All right, starting our poll in the chat.
Can Q9 find a way
what do y'all
to
got?
get another rematch versus X-Rock on the top side of the bracket? Otherwise, Stalwart looked to surprise, take down one of our
You got the redeem, nice. Yeah, like I said, my code worked right away when I did it. So either it's like a regional issue, or you're getting the code wrong, or you don't have your UID, or you're getting the like verification incorrect. I couldn't tell you what it is, but the codes are active and working. Can confirm.
Both Stalwart Esports and Q9. Again, playing it yesterday for Q9.
A lot of shotguns in these matches, dude.
Between these two teams, the only one to play it across the weekend is Q9.
Yeah, and that's the other point about it is like power ranking that result. It doesn't really make much of a difference. Yeah, it's small data overall. But like we've kind of mentioned, both these two teams had played it quite a bit throughout their regions as well as in CDSI, and it really didn't feel like this map leans one direction or the other. So that's why we say Stalwart. This feels like a must win, and so far so good. Finding some decent time here in the first.
Nah, my stream's not delayed.
Focus over towards rotation and new at the right side of the map.
So have some threats nearby. Gotta be really worried.
1 hour reward, chat. The 1 hour reward is already top into the stream and in the description.
Ready for 10 seconds remains here on P1. Stalwart are actually breaking up from Ruins just to fight for the old 10 seconds.
Don't worry, it's all out already.
Q9 are spawning in Bufu, but you still have players hanging around P2.
Oh, really good finesse from Chen. Getting over to the top of the jump wall, finds a couple eliminations that will move the spawns in favor of Q9 for new, and he also keeps his life to make sure he doesn't overchow. Shot up over through cave side. Smoke giving him a little bit of cover, but as soon as they break through it, it's right into the waiting arms of Q9. 3 straight eliminations. Only one more player to find in the back end. They will find it. Really good start from Q9.
Now all eyes need to look forward. You got 2 trying to push all the way out from maps, the rest trying to go through the hop up, but if you attempt to try to go through the broken down ruins, you will just get gunned through a multitude of different head glitches. Some players
I agree, that is better.
The back of ruins, so a pinch is currently going on, but Q9 do great enough to be able to isolate these players. They'll get back in something.
Yeah, Clove just a little too antsy right there. He tries to push down when he's got 2 teammates right behind him and just a little of a reload. Maybe that could have led to more significant of a break, but Q9 quick to rebuttal, find their way back in. From the front, though,
that does look better. I agree.
Stalwart have broken their way through cave side. Couple of nice eliminations behind this. Smoke will work out. Really good contest here for Stalwart, able to get this to a tie game.
Look at the spawns, though. Investing into P2. How quickly do you think they're going to be able to at least read this? What you should know now is you have a spawn inside of ruins, and you already at least have Clove turning back to look at the broken down chopper. Catches 1. Second would be Magnificent, and is able to do that as well. Spawns will not flip, but this is very, very good.
This is a tight game. And now we can see the mini map. Let's go.
By himself, front side of the trench, and now all of a sudden you've got Sparrow out, you've got Equalizers out. IG just not able to find more than just the first, though, so the trades are decent for Q9 in the face of the operators, and now they have a chance to pop some of their own.
This is that time. Sweet spot. B3. So we're going to start seeing a lot of investment. We know how good Q9 have been in the past of just being able to respond in kind, and it's Uling's War Machine to be able to find 3.
Yeah, Uling picking up 3 right there. 4. Oh my god, the turn on. He's still alive too on the objective.
Yeah, really good 50-50 split here. The tug of war between the operators have led to success on both sides. So
Uling just got half of his kills with 1 War Machine use. You guys have no idea like how mentally motivating that is to be having a bad game, pulling out your op, and then just like doubling your kill count. Like that momentum is huge.
The push from beyond the hard point is what we're really focused on, and as Stalwart continue to try to fight through old, they will also have a couple of players.
One scenario like that really wakes up a
massive going in towards the second set. I mean, just look at the way that Q9 are still forced all on the backside of the useless building, and I love this heads-up play, at least from Stalwart Esports. But just because you have a superior positioning doesn't mean
this really is just super scrappy, bro. There's like just kills going all around. Like no one's really standing out as a like really dominating. Q9's got a slight little advantage here in the kill count, which is kind of reflecting in the score now. They've got a crazy hold, though, if you take a look at the minimap. They've got Stalwart pretty much isolated coming through the front. There's 2 on the flank right now. I don't know what their name is there. Hold on, is that Fox? Fox is playing like major spoiler.
currently.
And that's the whole reason they just got that break.
Was a great investment here. Can you still hold for this back 15 seconds?
But now it's just going to be a scrappy one-on-one fights, all head-to-head.
You'll be able to do it all yourself, but you set up your teammates for success, at least for the time being, until Curly walks in, finds two, keeps it scrappy.
I mean,
yeah, the big news here on that break attempt, though, is not
this is going to be practically a tied game still.
IG is able to find himself a Pred missile. That's going to be huge towards
Which is wild, because it looked like Q9 was finally getting that hold that they needed.
See if he decides to hold on to it or not, because he also has an operator to play with. And wow, the kills for Stalwart looking good on rotation back to the middle of the map. Just down to can they get the high ground with Q9 spawning on the left side of the map.
I mean, also just a heads up play. You talk about the rotation over towards 1 to 2, and that's just all depending whether or not they actually lose it, as FDX is still finessing for his life. But previous to these gunfights that are currently unfolding from the previous spawn, Stalwart
99 and 99.
Just keeping Q9 at bay. That said, Q9 do fight back. They're back inside the time once more.
Moving feels like he's got to pop the War Machine and turns into 2 immediately. More around the backside of the truck, but largely speaking, this War Machine doesn't find as much punch as you would figure. It does allow Q9 to flip the map around, though. Pred missile had been spent from FDX, but IG still holding on to his. Here comes the next
Q9's winning a lot of their gunfights.
Still dealing with decent numbers, but Clove.
But it doesn't seem to matter, dude. This is actually like scrappy.
Stalwart to continue to break through the chicken coop, but on top is Zuling, and that's enough for Q9 to still retain the right side of the map.
Yeah, it's all from that moment. Medu Stalwart just couldn't just idly hang by and just watch all the time go over towards 1, but Q9 punished it. You're able to win the gunfights and flip the spawns for such a heavy rotation. It's a dead even game, 110 to 110. Got to try to find some stuns and nades to get over towards his hop up, but Q9 are starting to shut down the space.
I love this idea, though, from Stalwart.
Q9's got like a solid setup here for this next objective. And those nades are kind of spoiling, though.
Right into the waiting arms of Sun Sparrow. You also have the Purifier playing.
We got 3 ops invested into this. This is where the lead's going to start to extend.
Desperately throw the Pred missile in, but it's not going to really change the status of the Hardpoint whatsoever. Q9 dominating on this setup around P2.
I mean, such an immediate response to your
Yeah,
point
the ops were perfectly played there.
Frame perfect got the information. All of those operators.
Oh my god. That's a quad.
Again finds 4, and it's just disastrous on P2 for Stalwart Esports, who thought they would have had easy pickings for.
They're already giving this up.
Now they trail by 40+.
Without trying to sound too critical, remember that moment, because that was lazy gameplay from Stalwart. They're spawning P4, and instead of taking the long route,
yeah, they just all ran head on into ops.
To funneling into a Purifier, an Equalizer.
I agree exactly with what Shift's saying right now.
By my candor, that is an episode of Will It Blend, and Stalwart absolutely will blend. So 167, 110, back over to P3. Stalwart.
The thing is, like, Stalwart has a really good hold here. This is just a much scrappier objective, but they've got pretty much the same thing. An early setup on the rotation. They're watching a lot of different angles. Now they're investigating their ops. So if somehow they can hold this objective like well, this is about to be a tied game again. It's just a much more difficult 1-2 hold. I'm actually mind blown that Q9 took that over as quickly as they did.
Still more operators at the ready. Equalizer and the Purifier going to be spent. What does it find?
They're still holding too.
Absolutely nothing.
And now Uling's back.
Over the backside with the War Machine could clear up the Hardpoint.
Oh my.
All 5 fall to the War Machine.
And a hit marker.
That will be enough for Q9 to get close, if not above, the 200-point threshold.
Yeah, they might be at 200.
So silent from Uling just until the War Machine pops out. Feels
honestly, yeah, Uling hasn't been doing much. Then he gets a War Machine, he just goes crazy.
Very explosive operator in the.
He's got 31 right now, though, so I guess I can't really say that.
But you even look at the rotation towards
his War Machines have been getting very good value. I'd say at least a third of his kills are from War Machine.
Yeah, and the problem is that was such an expensive hard point in terms of operator usage. Now you're just dealing with just Clove, who has one at the ready. The rest of Q9 getting close to earning some of their own as they can win the game right here. And once more, here comes that same funnel, but just from the opposite side.
This match is an indication of the rest of the games the series is going to smash. Yeah, I hope. Pretty much all the matches that we watched yesterday were like blowouts. And then we watched the first one today, blowout.
Gotta be frustrating just to be on that stage. They might honestly just be thinking about the.
I'd like to see some like game go the distance and then some mad OT and S&D. That'd be fun.
Break back in, still down to 20 seconds. You know that Q9 are still spawning over by useless.
But Q9 have operators, and they still have the ability to run through Chicken Coop. Just the multiple points of ingress are just so dominant.
Yeah.
And Stalwart just not quite able to force the issue the way that they would have hoped to. So now it's a 100-point game. Only 16 points needed for Q9, and they're going to rotate back over to P1 where they already have high ground control through maps. This is where it ends.
It is. I mean, Q9 now have a sweet pickings on how would you like to win? Well, might as well just call a game here.
Yeah, dude, this went from literally tied to just 100-point difference.
Able to at least find 2. You also had to push manifesting all the way through maps, so Stalwart in possession of the time.
For now, 3 operators though when Q9 want them. And they may not
yeah, that's actually wild.
Clove,
they've got full ops in the pocket, the back pocket.
Zone a little bit further forward, but can they survive through this incoming utility? Just 11 seconds needed for Q9.
I wonder if they're going to use it to break, or if they're trying to save it for P2.
Not impossible, just improbable. So now it's down to what do they have left available. Shot up, trying to get the War Machine out, only finds.
I think they're going to try to save their ops for P2 if it goes to it.
Opportunity for the rest of the teammates from the front to start finding success in this.
Oh, and Stalwart just use their purifier. Instant trade too on that. Alright, who's got the rotations? It's 5 versus 4. Team battle.
Yeah, 1v1 over the top of the jump wall is going to be everything.
Q9 loses it.
He's able to at least zone out for now. Again, Q9
I mean, they still have the ops. They're investing in the War Machine here, so here comes Uling. And the ops came in, they insta-cleared 3. And the equalizer. Alright, they popped all 3 of them. There's no way. How are they still surviving this? There it is. Dude, they actually held on pretty well.
It really does say something that even when they're staring down the barrel of having to break through P1 going in towards P2. They had those 3 operators at the end of the previous set of Hardpoints, but then they just waited for the
Such a messy start, and Q9 got their shit together. They really did lock it down on P2.
That's when you saw the operators being pulled.
What happened to Godlike? They lost their series against X-Rock, and because of that, they are eliminated from the event. We're watching the quarterfinals right now, and quarterfinals are single elim.
2 kills, and then Uling pops a War Machine and
they use their personal accounts at these events? No.
It's hard to justify how you can actually
no, they don't even play on the same build as us. There's a separate version of Call of Duty Mobile called the esports build, where each player has like every item unlocked with a certain amount of skins. So every account has the same identical items unlocked to keep it as fair as possible.
Just can't. It's a 5v5
dude, where should I put myself? I think like right here looks good.
The traditional multiplayer,
if I do this, if I move these images,
just run through cave, whether it's P2 or P4.
Feel like above my head like that.
It's what punishes Stalwart.
Yeah, I mean, you
I like that.
Play a card game with inside-out cards, and that's what it generally felt like. It was the definition of insanity. You're forcing yourself into very inopportune gunfights and more inopportune opportunities.
Oh yeah, 50 bomb. Dang.
Brilliant with their operator usage as well. 50 and 34 out of Curly. A lot of
that is crazy. And a minute on the objective. Sun had 2 minutes.
45 and 25. But you look from top to bottom, and just the assist column again coming through. A lot
dude,
of
COD Mobile
shots were coming
is
from Stalwart,
crazy.
Absolutely, but Q9 just always felt like that they were playing around one another.
Yeah, I get.
What happened to Elevate? Nothing. They just haven't played yet.
If Stalwart were just to have tried to hit the outside routes through Temple, that map may look very different, but the largest stretch of
Elevate is the last team to play. They play the final match today versus Wolves. We're currently watching Q9 versus Stalwart, and then after this series is going to be LG versus Gores, and then again Elevate versus Wolves, and that's what we're watching today. We're going to end the poll here. I think this one's pretty obvious from the poll results, and then we watch game 1 there, 73% to 26. No, so the accounts aren't theirs. That's why all of them have mythics but are rookie 1. Yeah.
I mean, it's just
no elimination brackets. Nah, it is a brutal day today. 4 teams are going home.
Yes, they've had some at least close escapes, but so their search and destroy, from what I was able to go back and watch last night, has been very, very good. And I think that this does play into their game mode, especially or into their wheelhouse. Walking away.
People in the main chat were saying the tournament is rigged, but why? Because esports chat, that's just how it is.
It's definitely an uphill battle.
You'll just be saying stuff.
About X-Rock or Q9 playing up against them on Search and Destroy. In particular, I mean, this Q9 team is the #2 S&D team this weekend. Like you said,
all right, we're about to lunch back for a little bit. I'm taking a break.
5.25. So it's pretty good. That's average 7-2 is how they're beating teams. Whereas on the other side, it hasn't been notoriously
I can't wait to like
from the side of Stalwart,
cable manage my setup. You have no idea.
Modes kind of historically, and that was also showcased at CDSI. So the improvements haven't necessarily been there, and the problem is you got to have a firing range and then a Tunisia if you do get to map 5.
You have no idea
that you have to take down this Q9 squad, and those are the 2 most played maps in Chinese COD Mobile. So you don't feel great about their chances in terms of winning this through the through the search.
How messy it is.
I mean, no, definitely not. You go back to the predictions. That's why even I was the one that at least gave them the benefit of the doubt with taking 2 maps, because if it goes 5, yeah, it's tough to spin it. At Stalwart, we'll be able to complete it. But I digress. Look, they were able to at least have a 7-5 win versus Luminosity, and that is super respectable as far as 2 of their wins in Search and Destroy yesterday compared with the 2 of their losses.
Yeah.
They did get blown out of the water, albeit on a takeoff, 1-7 versus Gales, who, of course, are a very good Search and Destroy team. But kind of gives you a taste of what this one might honestly feel like. To Shift's point, you are sharing the stage with a top 2 Search and Destroy team on the weekend.
Yeah. And to be fair, this is Stalwart's map pick.
Sure.
And I think if you were to
I'm
look
making
at,
a tweet, chat. I'm clocked out. Let me know when the match starts.
Teams, I think the rule of thumb is you have to win your Search and Destroy pick. That's what Elevate did.
What about Vitality? Vitality's not in the game anymore. They got eliminated day 1.
That has to be, I think, the key to victory for every team playing up against X-Rock, Q9, or Wolves when we eventually see them.
Yeah, I mean, the firing range is always kind of a toss-up because, I mean, it's one of those map mode combinations. To your exclaim about Apocalypse Hardpoint, we've had this around for quite some time, so you feel like that there could be some unknown variables potentially for it to come all the way through. Again, when these 2 teams last faced off against each other, which was not too long ago, they did play that Express Search and Destroy, and it ended 9-4. So
yeah, not bad.
I would say that the armor is not impenetrable, but you're definitely going to have to work real hard when it comes down to firing range, really finesse your angles. We just want to see good utility being used to unearth some of these positions that you know that the sniper rifles in Q9's hands will be lurking at.
It's just one of those things, like, and it's something to keep an eye on throughout the day, is how often are these teams going to say, let's take the sniper 1v1.
The semis are also best of 5, and the grand finals are going to be best of 7. Hell yeah, brother. Dude, how are we in? Oh my god, we're back in.
That's over towards the
that was quick.
Side of the map, which Stalwart still seemed to want to try to push.
I love seeing the MG42 in comp. Oh,
blazing through these walls from out.
Come on.
And he's saying, I've got damage, and I'm trying to force
he should have kept challenging. Could have won that.
I don't like how late this assistance might have honestly been, and now that the rotation comes through, you're not even going to be able to find an exit. So 4v4, we will wrap all the way back over towards A, but the benefit of doing that tin push, you'll be right back to assist your teammate for this push.
3 players for Q9 have already.
So as far as an SND goes, we lean in the favor of Q9, correct?
Shot. Response on the way. Good for IG. Gets 2. Shot's not going to land for Chen as well. So we trade this out nicely if you're Stalwart. 2v1 situation.
The esports account
on the long flank.
So we did not mid-interview.
Do they have a tally on where Uling has moved towards? It doesn't look like it, but it may not matter because the bomb's
not mid-interview. That's funny to me.
You're gonna have to at least get through one before you can find the other. Uling.
Oh, timing.
That is actually criminally insane.
Oh, they saw him though. And Shot Up is deciding, do I want to play sandbags or want to play inside the site? He's going to opt to play sandbags. Time ticking away, starting to lean back towards B. Difficult 1v2 here for Uling. He's cleared out a lot of the backside of the site, but now here's the difficult part. How do you work your way into the actual bomb site itself? Nade being
what the heck?
This would need to land.
Was that gonna?
And well, it's in a good spot.
Okay, we're fine.
Hit marker in and out. Maybe an opportunity to get the isolation, but the time is running out.
I was like, is my PC about to crash?
IG has backed himself into a corner.
Bro, he's got literally no time there. That's unfortunate.
Crossfire was shot up. A brilliant little bounce back there from Stalwart after losing the first blood.
Yeah, X-Rock won, Bob. So they're done playing for the day. Being X-Rock, that's got to be so nice. Like, you just get your match over with early in the morning, and now you can go to sleep. I don't know if that's what competitors do when they're at like these events. They probably sit there and they're going to watch the rest of these matches. But personally, if I won this early in the day, I'd be like, all right, guys, I'm going back to bed.
Getting at least some consideration for his position. A couple of shots coming out towards him. Still fine and dandy though, as
I would be out.
Q9 going to be tested here. One player playing a little bit more aggressively through mid. It's a little bit of a crossfire setup inside of the trailer with Chen on an R9, so he's going to be stuck there for pretty much the rest of the round.
With taking down of Sun, that's a big scope out of the way. As the push starts to manifest all the way through jungle, you do have 2 defensive players here. They're guarded by
The pacing of this game is much slower than the last one we watched.
They're looking for the players.
I don't know how you don't expect Uling to be there.
Timing on the peak is brilliant, but the trades are still decent for the side of Stalwart. We go to a 3v2.
I feel like anytime you're playing Fire Range, you have to expect a player behind that.
And now you just back up, rotate to A, which is wide open, and the only one left is Curly trying to rotate back through 10.
Timing is everything here in the 1v3. Might not even get a good look as far as an exit, let alone an isolation. Even with having a numbers advantage, Stalwart are not going to give Curly a shot.
Yeah, and the problem with Curly here is he doesn't know.
Yeah, Tribe is also out. Linda, I appreciate the Wikipedia link. That's actually mad helpful for everybody in the chat.
Exactly. There's so many opportunities. So Curly just has to kind of put the blinders on and just focus forward. First shots are perfect. IG will drop immediately. Now here's the tough part. Smoke out. He gets the first. Almost a chance at the final, but shot up right there for the trade. Holds on, and Stalwart taking early 2-0 edge.
HP advantage, but had the read. Almost had the full-on centering. A couple headshots away, maybe about another 20 HP. I don't know, maybe. My brain would definitely go there, but what a great opening.
Yo, pick up the bomb.
Going against everything that we've said so far. Q9 kind of get mixed up with what Stalwart are throwing their way.
Different setup here for Q9.
Surprised to see a 2-0 lead here in favor of Stalwart.
Playing top 10 with a passive sniper angle from Sun. Not going to give an offer.
Noah from Finland, age 45.
Early is Q9, so different kind of more reserved identity in this round 3 defense than what we had seen previously.
Just waiting for the timing.
Yeah, that's Cass is banned.
It's going to be so frustrating for Q9. They do not have the opportunity to try to dictate this pace. But you are on defense, you realistically don't have to move. Late stun going inside of 10. Looked like it did connect, at least on 10, but just a bit outside. Malchi will be happy he is still alive.
Yeah, I mean, he hit him in the elbow. It's just real tough because I don't think you would normally check that angle.
Yeah.
So the fact that he does, finds the tag, it pushes Malchi back into the deep side of 10, which now puts a little bit more pressure.
Dude, the pacing of this match is so much different than the last Fire Range.
They will not have anyone watching their mid-cross.
Where's that nade land?
Previously, but time is running out here. Lots of nades are still
I think that just kind of hit the nothing, like the no man zone. I was watching that on the radar. It landed like right there.
Important one to kind of keep an eye on from the defensive standpoint. This is
8
bold.
seconds. You gotta go. They're just gonna flood inside of 10.
Sends it in Discord. All right.
For Curly to find all
I'll make sure to remember to check that in like a week. Dude, Q9 just killed them all instantly. What? Where'd that round go? What happened?
It just turns out that pouncing was not the right answer.
Yeah, and
it's just over.
Again, I kind of was trying to tally who had thrown what early for Stalwart. It seemed like they would have had
it's just gone.
Still left, but instead of throwing anything into trailer, they just try to flood it. And that double setup on the crossfire is perfect. So maybe the first moment where you look at Stalwart and say, what went wrong there? Lots of nades and smokes being thrown over towards the middle of the map. Different setup again here for Q9. They keep giving us some versatility on what they want to do defensively. This time it's Chen inside of trailer, but with an MG. So he's got to play this a little bit more passively. There's not a lot of help for him unless Curly can find something on his cross.
How much late utility do you still have for the inevitable?
I'm literally just watching the mini-map.
Whatever information they saw previously and from the previous execute.
It looks like obviously a B push is about to go down here.
For a combined 4 Chow.
Yeah, and the problem about this is Uling is watching this corner, and Malchi, who was playing.
There's no way they, don't get Uling there.
Great stun over the top allows Clove to go from
Clove
one to
somehow
the other.
gets the 2-piece.
So
at this point, just drop B down, and you got a 5v or a 4v3.
Picture for just a while longer. Most importantly, though, you have another player just hanging in the form of, I think that's Chen, towards A. So this defense is all about, can you get a good 1-for-1 contact on this eventual hit towards B?
That's because they don't have the information yet. Curly's still playing on this.
Oh, it's tough.
Shooting, and well, will lose their life because of it. So now you got Chen and Sun.
Yeah.
All the way over by 10. Just trying to figure out how do you break this 2v4.
Yeah, and IG's in a great spot, top 10 here. He is just going to be a killer of time.
I'm not going to lie, I really like that play from Stalwart.
Attack slows down this play. Long flank now from
like Q9 is just kind of playing standard where they're sending 2 to both bomb sites and then 1 kind of roaming around. So if you're 4 pushing, 5 pushing like that, as long as you're not getting pieced multiple times, you're going to end up having a life advantage in every round and then most likely getting the bomb down. So as long as they continue to play their offenses like that, they most likely are not going to lose them.
Going across the mini map on what stuns could possibly be left, but it's that exact reasoning. They're learning from what happened to them previously on that execute. So the late
No, can I oil you up respectfully?
Forward from the damage found previously on Uling. Wonderfully done for Stalwart. Now they have a 2-round lead again.
Anyway, yeah, the BP50 is not banned. Just some of the attachments on it.
That's every single frag has been thrown towards
They only have one at B now? Why?
They've got one defender in the form of Mauchi. He's holding deep. Everything else is all
There you go. Now you got 2 more rotating back to B.
And there will be just a slight rotation over for now with Shot Up trying to find some wall bangs. Nothing's going to land for now. And things will once again just go back to the same kind of passive 5v5 that we've had every single round at this point.
Stalwart does play very passive in the beginning, and they sort of play picks with their snipers, looking for opening shots.
Dodge.
And then they go for like a very well-coordinated push.
You do have trailer control still. You at least have somebody watching the exit over towards Wood, but some late utility being thrown over towards B. It's going to alarm some individuals coming back this way.
Clove just gets caught trying to get aggressive. Follow up now on this hit through Closet is going to force Q9 to rotate back. One player will hold towards A, but this is fully a Stalwart hit.
Yeah, they've got
and they're finding
B control.
Except for on the road player at A. Now can they isolate? Sure can. Mauchi will drop. It all's going to come down to what can Chen find on this rotation. He still has a nade available. It's being cooked. Does this land? It's placed in a pretty decent spot. IG's down.
He said, all right, I'm going to lay down then.
But the help from Shot Up is better. Stalwart get 4.
Yeah, that's, I mean, that's just a tough situation. You're really hoping for the nade to be able to get enough damage, but still hanging out behind the bomb from that previous push. Destroy the objective. Could have gone 2 different ways. Even if
it's funny because I said early on, I was like, yeah, no way Q9 loses a search, right, guys? Seems like they can't do anything right.
Passive once again. Different look for Q9. 3-man setup over towards B initially. Tried for just a piece of timing to check outside a closet. Not going to work out for anything. Now the rotation back towards A, thinking, hey, we've shown Stalwart we've got members here at B. Let's rotate back, see if we can catch something on the other side towards A. But again, Stalwart is just happy to play patient. Wait for the 45-second mark before they execute on anything.
Just trying to get as much utility out as well.
What?
The stun over top. And Shot Up will find that.
Where'd that even come from?
Does that open up the A side? I mean, look at the response coming through.
I'm just watching the code bots. Codes are not in the description. I opened the description and immediately saw all the codes.
Yeah, this is interesting because I think initially Shot Up is looking for the sniper deep. The fact that he flicks down to find Chen in a weird
I'm going to ignore all code chats from here on out, just so you guys know.
And now it's a 5-man stack over towards the other side of the map. There are no snipers here. This is just AR gameplay for Q9's defense.
They're able to be redeemed, and all the codes that are there are what should be there right now. So we're going to be ignoring all messages about codes from here on out. If any of the people in the chat want to start taking over those, or any of the mods, feel free. If you want to ignore code questions as well, go for it. All is good with me.
From Sun, hey, I should probably check the full flank because G was currently working that way.
Hey, look, Q9 got around. Let's see, maybe Q9's going to play their offenses really well.
Yeah, and I think for Q9, just to kind of give credit where credit is due in that last defense, they know that they've been stunned up a lot backside of that car on the backside of B towards tires, so they stay even further back away from it. You avoid getting stunned, and those long-range angles end up working out. So we swap the sides. Q9 now on the offense.
What do you think of the new gun skins for the watch times? I haven't like seen what any of the skins actually look like. The only skins that I've seen are the 2 character skins. Day 1 character skin and then day 3 character skin. The day 3 one I really like.
Really throw a wrench into this
the Misty. I think it's pretty cool. It's like a Champs exclusive one that says Champs 24 on it.
Yep. It seems to be somewhat transmitted to the Stalwart, and they will take down Uling initially. Shot Up.
Bro, what? How do you survive? I'm getting wallbanged in that situation.
Well, here comes the play forward, but do they have an idea that Mauchi's playing behind them? Shot Up needs a turn. He does find the kill. Now it's all about what's in front of you.
Bro, the machine pistol is so good. All right, Q9 picking up another offensive round here. 2 in a row.
But not the case as he finds the final 2.
Pretty stark comparisons as far as how.
Oh, Chris, that is a shame, dude.
Range offenses. Just no hesitation. Able to push all the way
Like
across the
permanently, you just can't re-download it. What were the like rules and restrictions here to this bet you made?
Heavy stacking towards wood behind the smoke at the moment for Q9. Just waiting to see if they can maybe isolate over towards top 10 or at least clear it in some regard. And they will say, okay, no contact here. Let's get to work setting up over for, again, this A hit. And this is another thing to kind of keep an eye on. Q9 in their last round, it's 3 stuns and a push, then a plant. As soon as you get the site opened up, that is, again, just textbook Call of Duty, and they're setting up for the same thing again. There's the frags over the top, trying to delete the trophy systems. Doesn't fully work out. There's the offensive smoke behind him, and Clove steps up and goes 1 for 1. That'll slow down the push.
Even the delayed nades that came over the top to kind of mask this push still allowed the 1 for 1 at the very least, but now they're getting the heck out of dodge. They're leaving Mauchi behind, but IG...
I was about to say, you cannot afford to die there in that situation. You have to get
keep in mind how this round
the 2v1 win. We're rooting for Q9 here, by the way, guys.
Yeah. So Clove going 1 for 1 stops
personally.
IG's going to need to learn that as soon as their execute is foiled, they're going to wrap back. So he gets a little bit punished for that. And off that elimination,
that stun's perfect.
Get a plant together. Flash over the top, not going to allow for too much for Stalwart, but they still pick up onto 1. Shen holds.
Bomb planter's down, not a big deal. Sun's life here is very important. He's got some support though.
It's just so
damn good. Team coordination there is perfect. The bait and switch. All that was bait and switch kills. Literally all the last 3.
It's even more like it's the visual representation that you get to see.
That teamwork was crazy.
Thinking about the future. Hey, I need help. I need to stay alive. Even if they do have numbers, just giving up the previous angle Mauchi comes to keep his teammate alive is so important because that teammate over by Showers is the clutch position should something happen from the push out of America.
No, the casters are saying pretty much anything that I would say or like what I'm thinking right now. They're on it.
Aggressive.
We aren't rooting for Bolu. Bolu doesn't even play anymore, huh?
It's going to land. But
that's a troll message.
Need to consider the opportunity that maybe one of the Stalwart members have pushed through jungle, so they're going to have to play a little bit more passive on this approach, at least initially, to take care of that.
I appreciate that, Mayor.
Concern. And they may even try to re-clear jungle before they actually form their eventual hits.
How easy would it be to put a command about things like redeeming?
And always have to ask the
impossible. Impossible difficulty.
It's going to shroud this push. 2 players still left behind, worried about the push all the way
That's
over
what it would
Woods.
be.
You have a 3v2 over here.
Oh, and this is what I'm talking about. Q9 know that Stalwart are likely playing forward behind those aggressive nades.
Yo, nice stun. That was a res-ah stun right there, chat.
Towards being at the same moment. Ooh, the push forward from Clove. He should know.
Yeah, I appreciate it, Tora. Welcome back.
This comes down to what the timing looks like. He finds himself in the enemy lines, has 1 lined up, but he can't finish the kill. Oh no! Looked like he was about to blow the play wide open. Instead, now Q9 can re-hit towards B.
Even the slightest little bit of trigger discipline probably could have let 3.
I think the camo is nice. What do y'all think? The new camo?
2v3 numbers.
A new camo.
Defense.
Got a hit. First shot misses for shot.
I'm excited for one of the legendaries for the Type 63.
Smoke out. This should lead to a plant. I just love how Q9 commit. We use our utility. We plant behind.
Yeah, Q9's a much better offensive team. I mean, ooh, that's unfortunate.
Here comes the flood. They have not seen Curly yet. This would be a 1v3, but as they clear the site, they know he.
I mean, a good nade does something here.
Do they have?
I just don't see a world where this is like possible. Nah, he's gonna need to. He's gonna need to get that kill full health.
It works, but you really did give Curly an opportunity to be able to clutch that play.
How do you pronounce "ah" wrong? Did I just not say "ah" long enough for you?
The reciprocation, like we were talking about. I also am very appreciative of how Q9 have no hesitation. They are decisively.
When we put a bunch of Noahs in different shirts as your green screen background.
Even in a 3v2, do not hesitate themselves. Just get back inside the closet. Try to overwhelm them with their numbers. Albeit to that last 1v1 was a little strange.
What are you talking about right now? I'm thinking in like a video, having conversations with myself. That's definitely possible, and it's gonna happen soon. I gotta record some more green screen stuff today, which again is why I have it out today to begin with. New one for zombies mode. Oh really? I haven't seen it. Considering it's not global though, that makes sense. Dude, when I tell you I have actually been out of it for the last week, I have been out of it. When I got sick, I KO'd. I disappeared.
The test dummies. A nade gets yeeted out in response for Q9, which won't come up with anything at all. But your biggest problem is the angle that FDX is currently playing as well. How do you get FDX out of this position?
You don't.
You just kind of got him.
You have to smoke it and hope he doesn't hit. That's all it is.
That's another good play.
Here we go. There's the smoke. There's the nades. This is all about trying to destroy the trophies. Next will be the stuns. And this is now where all of a sudden Stalwart has to be throwing counter nades. They should know that, yep, here comes the plan. And the
Oh my God.
Oh, it's
oh my God.
I love it.
Dude, they just rained down like 7 stuns.
And they're playing
Whoa.
40 chess. Sun tries to do what he can, but that is a beautiful response for Stalwart.
Now you know where Mauchi has to be coming from mid, but actually elects to rewrap through the test dummies.
That was crazy.
It's just terrible. You know that the
That was
bomb has
actually
been dropped
wild.
over here. You have trailer control.
Y'all see the
shot
mini
up.
map?
Just has to swing upon the confirmation, even the angle being tossed out over by barrels, and it is just harmonious search and destroy.
Check out the new zombies camo, Noah. Pretty dope. Where's my tablet?
Fantastic stuff for Stalwart Esports, realizing that Q9 do
Oh,
rely
we'll check it
on
out right
their
now.
late utility through the smoke to be able to get them their execute and get them their win condition on offense. And it's just as simple as hold on to a couple of nades and stuns yourself, overtake it very quickly.
I love it. I don't know who makes that call for Stalwart, but someone internal to the Stalwart organization, give that guy a freaking bonus.
Yeah, that was a crazy play. I can't lie.
Play call. And now they're setting up for another full retake, but they could do this through mid.
Yeah.
They're not stacking towards America or Tin. They may try to wrap on trailer here.
Oh, the Fennec's
It's
back.
looking like it's going to have to be a mid retake.
The timing of this is actually insane for the Mythic Fennec to return.
Cross, not expecting for this angle to be held, but win condition set here for Q9 to get 5.
Sun watching the long flank, misses the first set of shots. Still has a safe angle to play off of.
Oh, I hate that.
FDX gets the gloves
I'm
up.
pissed for him.
Sun still in trouble. This could still work. Re-pinch on the way from FDX. Does he get timing? No. It's being watched by Uling. Chen still holding with the KRM inside a trailer, and he will find the final shot to keep this thing tight.
Yeah, and the timing there on the retake of the last 2 alive for Stalwart Esports was just not
Yeah,
good
them
at
bringing
all.
back the Mythic Fennec, the timing of that is crazy because they probably just knew
with a blaze of glory, try to get
how many people were going to be watching this and how many people use the Fennec in this event. All right, I'm checking camos now.
Within one, Stalwart still up on that point.
Oh, how about this though? Q9 looking to get aggressive, but Stalwart have also stepped up.
I looked down for a second at my tablet, and Q9 killed everybody.
On the way from both sides. Both are finding value. Q9 would need to clear out
Ooh.
trailer here, and how FDX.
Nah, don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh my goodness. He's able to connect.
All right, Uling with the 2-piece. That's big.
Follow up from shot up as Q9 get us to overtime.
We got OT, baby.
Could be here for a while. Strap yourselves in. It's going to be a wild ride. The more that these teams play against each other in the past 12 rounds, they have been learning more and more.
The Alchemy Star Series camo? Is that what we're talking about?
Do love to hold off for about a whole minute, but that might change things. Nice nade.
Yeah. Just a little bounce pass inside a trailer will work out. And if you're Stalwart right here, I would love for you to find a little bit more pressure onto A.
Yo, Lucas, that's my bad, brother. Tonight, for sure. For sure tonight it's happening.
Towards back barrels. You know that that's where the only defense could be at A, and instead
On Scooby, it's happening.
They could take their numbers advantage towards B. It just
Dude,
comes down to,
Stalwart is a
can they
really
clear
good
these players
offensive
out backside
team.
of the site?
Curly might be able to do some here. Curly needs to get at least 2. 3 is crazy. If he does 4, he's insane. Bro, that position should not constantly be going like as insane as it does every round. It's so common, but it is like really good. Like, I get it.
So you know
I just feel like, dude, if I play that in ranked, I get stunned. I get naded. I get sniped. Like, I just don't get how it's not being countered.
This is going to be, you know, if they were to play this, they're going to re-wrap back, and as Chinese search
Maybe
and
it's
destroy
just because
often
they don't
leads
peek
towards,
it
it's going to be a 3v2
until their
with player
teammate calls
numbers
out that they're
together.
pushing, and then they show up. But I just don't get how you get 3 there in that situation without being traded. It's insane.
They've just been expecting somebody to egregiously overchow, and
Don't put something like that on Scooby. Nah, on Scooby it's happening.
Yeah, they have cleared tires, though, so FDX can try to get back over towards the car. He's going to have an angle, but it's not going to work out.
Q9 taking a defensive round there is really good.
They're playing just for a retake because they know that Stalwart don't have numbers. They know they have to.
All right, anyway, the Alchemy Star Series camo obtained by completing the achievement tasks in the Dark Infiltration event. I'm assuming this is the skin we're talking about. This is dope.
Awareness for the execute for Stalwart. Again, the stuns and the nades, yeah, it is a lot of risk because you're not.
It's cool looking. I wish it was a little bit animated, but I do like the skin.
Q9 looking to take the smoke play in the trailer, and they will isolate.
Oh.
Well done. Curly now has a post plant set up. The problem is, do they have anyone to clear out this backside barrel? That's going to be a bit of an issue here. Nade, Smoke still alive for Stalwart, who are hanging
It's
on
nice
this
to see
back
something
corner.
that is not
The problem
my
they
fault.
cannot contest this
What'd you do
plan.
this
The
time?
nade over the top does not land. So now they're going to play retake, and you have to be wary about what's in trailer. Someone needs to hit. It's gonna have
Dude,
to be
this was
shot on.
looking like all Stalwart for a long time.
2v4 for the next.
And now it's looking like Q9 just won it.
It's FDX against the world.
That was insane. That was insane. Hold up. He said, I got this. I put the team on my back. Yo, how do you know that they're there?
That there is a player behind them, but it's just not
Tragic.
gonna be found.
Q9.
Take the search 8-6.
We wanted that comeback too. I didn't think it was going to happen. I was a doubter for a while.
The small advantages here and there.
That's big though.
To go to the playbook that Q9 brought to the table.
Why is no one using the BP? One of the attachments that like makes the BP very competitive is banned.
From a 2-4 half to overtime to winning 8-6. Both overtime rounds came through, and as you said, the
You got Mythic Ghost first draw. Yo, I hate you.
Perfect for Q9.
Let me get that luck.
Credit where credit is due. I mean, Stalwart just threw those opening handful
You
of
described the
rounds,
skins
and then
to us.
also the return effort once they were losing offensive rounds
Teal.
over and over again were so
In dark
good.
blue.
But then Q9, how deep does the bag of tricks truly go? It's as small as just the littlest of alterations over by their
Yeah, this play was
that
insane.
completely kept Stalwart off guard because
Wait, not even that play. So I guess Uling's just been playing there the entire series, and not once did they ever expect him there. Like, that just blows my mind.
Notice, and it's a free angle for 3. Very difficult to combat from when Q9 is playing like this.
I think the other thing, I want to go back and revisit that first overtime round where Stalwart gets the opening nade pick on the trailer. It's a guessing game because Q9 have sometimes had Uling playing at B with a sniper rifle. Sometimes he's had an MG though.
Correct.
In that round,
Oh, Curly was there.
that back barrel. They think that the sniper is going to rotate to help A, because you have to have somebody watching that corner through barrel, and they say, let's avoid the scope. Let's try to isolate over towards beyond the boxes. The stuns don't fully land though, and wouldn't you know it, Curly's
Teal and Blue's like Little Mermaid themed. Yeah, basically.
And Curly walks away with 3 to give them that
My
advantage.
part was when I got the Mythic Ghost. Was when IW was fully coming back to CODM. When IW. Am I trolling Infinite Warfare? Was fully coming back to CODM, so I feel like CODM was going. God, I can't read, so I feel like CODM was of saying. Nah, it's not that I can't read. You can't type, Gavin. Do better next time. Of saying, please come back. Gotcha.
You know that it could be a more favorable game mode for you.
Dude, why do I keep getting this screen?
Versus this Chinese team of Q9 that you have yet to beat before.
Yep.
Never seen this screen before, and I've gotten it twice now. Freaking Opera
Here
GX.
for Stalwart. Control is the one map that, as I said, kind of in my prediction, I had a 3-1. I had Stalwart winning the control. They also got Seaside, which they played a lot of at CDSI. Is also their best mode at CDSI. I've only had a chance to play it once so far on the weekend through the Swiss.
Yeah.
But I think that Stalwart will be very happy to have a chance to get themselves to a map 3 on a map that they like in Seaside, with a chance to then go to a Summit Hardpoint where they've been great. It's just going to hurt.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Lucas.
Map 1 that they could have at least kept the map tighter, if not possibly won it. Same situation.
Ryan, read you can this? What are you saying, bro? English. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat.
Than you'd think.
That's money, chat. That's
I
money.
think that this could be a very good game mode that you could catch them lacking, as Control historically has never been, I guess, so favorable.
What mod do you use on G, Noah? Oh, it's gone now.
The Chinese region were going into last Worlds, but semantics aside, someone needs to consistently step up and slay out. I think that that could honestly be the biggest difference in between the scoreline being as respectable as it was for Apocalypse versus somebody that is playing as fundamentally and still fighting the slays comparatively.
On my GX, my Opera GX, I don't use any mods on it.
A Hardpoint for Q9's perspective. So for Stalwart, I mean, you're probably looking at Shut Up just to be able to be that guy, not only to be able to kind of be the tip of the spear, to be able to find these eliminations, but also make sure that these guys are playing.
That's W money.
Because this
Let's go, Ryan.
No matter the game mode, will punish you for the amount of mistakes.
Absolutely. That's been the case, I think, for a long time. It's just
all right,
really
chat.
Ryan,
Ryan,
to evaluate the Chinese region
by himself, just paid for us to do a completionist stream tonight.
They largely only were playing Raid, and they were only playing Crossroads. We obviously don't have Crossroads in this particular map pool, so them trying to jump onto a Seaside and an Arsenal that they didn't play a ton inside of their region I think just had us kind of questioning, again, for the second straight year, how good was China going to be at control? Now, going back to last year, we had those questions, and we got a lot of very resounding answers. I think in particular when they played Crossroads and they played Raid. But
nose syndrome, dude.
monsters. They don't play
what did I eat yesterday?
because the map largely relies on can you spawn trap better than your opponent can. Do Q9 have that ability to give that understanding, know when the windows are to do that, and then successfully pull it off? Because even watching the last map with Xrock, their executes were great, but sometimes they were getting punished trying to push across the map. So that's, I think, kind of where the question is can Q9 be better at that than Xrock, where even though, of course, Xrock won the map?
Yeah, I mean, look, what Xrock were able to do comparatively to what I think Stalwart has been doing across this entirety of the series, barring some rounds in Search and Destroy, is being unpredictable. It's not playing too one-dimensionally. That's why, you know, if you want to go back to make an immediate comparison in between the modes, you go back towards that break attempt on P2 for Apocalypse. That's where we were kind of exclaiming, both Shift and I here on the desk, of just somebody just needs to hit a route. That could have been the difference maker, and someone getting creative rather than just taking
Trophy looks fire.
immediate route.
Dude, I don't know how many of you guys have seen the meme
It's just the small things, and I think that's again where the conversation
of
for
the
Xrock
dude
comes
who
into
just stands
play,
like this
what makes them so good, fundamentally sound,
with his like hands on his hips. He's like this. That's all I see when I see this trophy.
How do you reverse sweep a Chinese team with a Tunisia map 5 still waiting?
And that's the next conversation, right? Because if you're Q9, you're going into control.
Like, if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about.
You're still happy because you
2 hour code coming up. Yep, at the 2 hour mark.
You're going to Search and Destroy, which again you should be confident on.
Will be hitting.
On it throughout the entirety of
this is for a weapon camo, specifically the DRH.
Tunisia Search and Destroy.
So if y'all redeem any of the codes, this is
again in terms of
this is the one to redeem.
Pool.
This and the operator next hour.
China plays it a little bit differently. Is Tunisia, firing range are the 2 most played Search and Destroys in this pool. Coastal would have been the other one, but we don't have Coastal in the pool. They were not strong in terms of reps on Kurahana. They were not strong in terms of reps on Takeoff. So I think, again, just kind of looking at the international side of things, you want to try to put them there. The fact that Q9 get a firing range and they get a Tunisia feels like a steal away. Plus, then you take the Hardpoint conversation in the mix. The most played Hardpoint
15 seconds, gentlemen.
Is Summit. So it's like between that and Hacienda, but mostly Summit has been kind of one of the
I mean, torso, hips, bro, hips.
So again, Q9 is going to feel great about how this map pool came to be in the first place.
It's just going to always be slim pickings when you're looking at a lot of these different teams trying to counter pick ban just against any of these Chinese teams because of how much consistency that they do have. And I think that the same conversation is right there for Stalwart, given the simple fact.
All right, there's the code.
You have to pick ban for comfort. You have to try to get your best map set, and more often than not, when you are facing against these top 4 teams, that was
oh yeah, no, I'm competing. I didn't realize I was like sitting next to the players for a second.
But are also their best maps. Very slim pickings, but without further ado, map number 3 is very much.
Bro, chat, y'all are weird.
Last map mode combination for Stalwart Esports. Should they not win this here and try to force it into a map 4?
The other side of
y'all never seen the dude? Let me find the picture.
Like the whole chess game of how the vetoes work, how certain like
you guys are
the maps, but
uncultured.
We only get to have those conversations. We see 2 squads that are playing great COD, and right now these 2 teams are playing some pretty great COD.
Agreed.
So
this is what the COD mobile trophy looks like.
The C side though, get into the action as Q9 will be on the opening offense with early eyes towards B. Stalwart's gonna.
This is what the COD mobile trophy looks like. This dude. Have y'all never seen this?
As they lose shot up, Q9 are very
this is the COD mobile trophy right here. Literally this guy.
Inside the zone, just trying to bait them.
Just so you know.
For at least 2 is not favorable, but Sun's scope, because of course it is going to be able to find 2. So B zone still being worked on.
You uncultured swines. Now I have to get my chat back up.
That's what happens when you test your luck. Okay, Sun just slides out, finds a quick scope, and now the B zone
That's
is
DRH,
gone.
thanks.
Entry towards A, still being worked on as Chen is just hanging out, waiting to see if he can punish someone trying to go
That's
for
from a cricket match?
Does not
Was
find
it?
the elimination, though. So, good map control on the response here for Stalwart, but they still have to defend for
Yo, is this DRH skin worth me getting? Is it cool?
Convincing kill feed that they finally got for themselves. They're only trailing by 1 life. They do send 2 players to maybe try to get a couple of exits from the spawn of Q9. That's exactly what you have to do when it comes down to the circle and chess game.
It's a soccer game.
And Chen can get to work with the KRM, clearing out top bar. And over
You guys
towards
are all
Secret.
over the place.
Focus from Ouchie on the flank is great from church side. And now all of a sudden the defense is scattered. Trying to
Football or cricket. Yeah, same thing.
Has a Type 19 to work with, but the hipfire is not going to land. And now Q9 are working on their re-entry back in towards Winery. Good stuff so far from Sun.
Dude, I love this Type 19 so much. Just with the audio, dude, it's just so satisfying to use. Oh, he's not overheating. I thought he was overheating with the sniper there. He said, I'm going to get this clip, dog. He said, I'm going to get this clip. That's 5. Pharaoh in hand. Hold up. He said clip. Oh, dude, if he doesn't get sniped there, he gets the second Sparrow shot off, too. That was wild.
Some people just want to watch the world burn, Mr. Wayne, and that is just how Sun felt coming in.
Yeah, that was a pretty good clip. I can't lie. He's got 9.
Sparrow rips it immediately. So has a Predator missile going towards
That's pretty sick.
It is so done.
Wow, and they capped that fast. Okay, Q9 very dominant
And it just goes back to the
offensive round.
Of you have Curly, Uling, Mauchi, Chen, any one of these guys, including what you just saw from Sun, can pop off just like that.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Unreal stuff.
Pretty cool.
Stalwart now have to put together some sort of
Anyway, I like that Type 19 is what I'm trying to say.
Operators
All right, video ideas for what's going to be coming out later this week. I know your boy's not been consistent, but whenever we get our next upload, from that upload on, daily uploads for at least a week. And then maybe I start doing daily, or like every other day or something. Because I want to start focusing on the completionist channel again.
With maybe a chance for Clove to work on a bit of a spawn trap, but he's got an R9. So
But
he's just gonna be
with that being
playing this over
said,
towards
dude,
Bakery.
Type 19 video, Fennec video. Like, we have to. It's champ season. We have to.
Tough sometimes.
We got the GKS video coming out at some point. AGR video.
In the winery and the barrels.
I refuse to touch that Odin ever again.
A little bit longer. You got double progress currently.
Maybe we get the Tech 9 video out. A KRM video would be possible, but I do despise shotguns.
And the 1v1 over towards
So maybe we settle for an R9, like meet in the middle.
Calling in the cruise, only able to find one with it. And that's enough for a double stack to start to ensue over towards B. It's
Dead.
a chalk and rotate moment here for Q9, trying to get aggressive, but getting
Have we seen any weird weapons come out besides the Tech 9 in the literal first match of the main broadcast?
IG able to connect. Odin in hand for him. They're still trying to find Shen in this back corner, who's done well to kind of avoid a lot of this incoming utility, and he's going to come up from behind with a purifier. Oh, the timing on that pullout is
Do some
absolutely
vids using pro
beautiful, But at
builds.
the same breath, Skurd makes a bit of a mess over towards the opposite side. Q9 will be bounced out of the point.
So good progress.
I'll grab the Type 19 build of like whoever wins this event. How about that?
Wall over by that A control zone, and that's the lead that you currently see right now. You can relentlessly assault this. Skurd now with the claw just slides on in for 2.
I'll do the same with the Fennec.
We'll be able to find it. 15 plays up against 5.
Whoever ends up winning this, yeah, we'll use their builds.
Really trying to pack a bit of a punch. But this round will likely go the way of Stalwart. The offense absolutely perfect for both sides. All 3 ticks captured. And that's enough to get us tied up going into the 3rd round.
Yep, even Stevens going in towards the 3rd, back towards Q9's offense. And what have you learned from Stalwart to be able to combat it against this coming in towards this one, though? You do have a Pred missile in the back pocket of Sun. You do have Curly and Mauchi's operators should they decide to pull that out. Nothing in response for Stalwart Esports that's going to pull some explosivity on what Q9 is currently playing with. So they're going to take it through mid, trying to get over towards A first.
Trophy systems are down. IG kicks us off for the first. Curly equalizers out, gets kind of baited into pushing into the Stalwart defense, and that's only going to lead to a single elimination. So not the most efficiency there. Nice moment from Mauchi to hold on, make sure that this Stalwart defense can't push too far forward, but there is at least one player lurking. That is Skurd around the back, waiting for his time to hit. SQ9 get to work once again, opening up barrels. Here comes Skurd on the pinch.
Why are they not using the CX9? Honestly, yeah, we haven't seen any burst CX9s yet. It's a good point.
Slow capture, though. Because Chen here with the Q9 started to push all the way up into the fencing.
Use the chopper. That was like one of the last videos I did.
Now, though, so Q9 might have thought that they had numbers, but Clove just flies on in for 2. Uling feels like he has to pull the War Machine. Yeah. He was crazy with this combination back in map number 1.
And Stalwart just have to stay back, wait for it to expire. They do so perfectly. Absolutely well done. And then you hit for your retake. This is good political Call of Duty, friends.
Dang.
Absolutely beautifully done. FDX turns that into 3, waiting for that War Machine.
Definitely have to do a Tundra video too.
He's got one of his own as he tries to take the attention up towards the top statue. And IG's going to connect for now 3 in this life. Maybe more to come as he moves in towards
Dude, that was a full value war
really
machine.
well done as Stalwart's defense now has the map, they've got the time, and they've got the lives.
And they got
25 seconds
equalizers.
remain. Sun saw all the value that was being pulled for Stalwart Esports and their operators and thought the Predator missile should be helpful. Nobody was in a position to try to gain value from that after your team was still in the spawn. So now you're desperately trying to get across the map. 20 seconds remains. 15 plays up against
Stalwart take
they're trying to run right into shot up. Who's got
a
the
control
R9 ready
game?
to go? Split focus here for Q9, just trying to get into one of the zones. Doesn't really make a difference which one at this point. Just something to stop the clock. 14 plays 7. Opportunity to open things up at B. The defense still putting a lot of value onto the A side of the map. 6 seconds on the clock. If you get all 3
Tell me how much time the code works for. The code I don't think has an expiration date anytime soon, but the big thing is it only has 100 redemptions.
They don't have the numbers to do so, and this could get dangerous. If they commit to this and lose lives, it's going to be even in the life count.
Use the Razorback. The gun is absolutely terrible.
Third on the way, and Q9 have made this manageable 5v9.
This is where you cannot afford to scam if you are Q9. You do have a
Wait, they're
winnable
scamming right now?
here. You do have 2 operators in the back pocket for 2 different Q9 members.
There's no way they win a
Should you want to use it,
5v9.
The only thing in response would be shout out. It would be so good if you can get at least one of these operators out for Stalwart, but their son with a sniper first blood.
And the problem is Skirt only sees one. He doesn't know how many players
Are they playing CDM right now?
And there's time for Q9
Look at the mini map, dude. The way yellow is just swarming.
Turn this into essentially a 5v5. Clove comes back to the play. Only gets 1.
Oh, they've got the objective now too.
To look good. Stalwart are split. This is winnable. Super winnable, in fact. The clock is stopped at 36 seconds. Stalwart trying to get a bit of a surround.
Nah.
Shut down from one side. Sun trying to respond with a Sparrow.
Nah.
Looking decent for now. Here comes
They
the
forced a
pinch,
claw
though.
out.
Only gets 1 with it. FDX
3v2.
You got to find the contact. Q9 still winning.
They have the life advantage?
2v1 situation. Curly with the equalizers. IG trying to make his way back through. He needs a touch. He needs a contest.
Wow.
He's not going to be able
How
to.
did they win that, dude? 5v9? That's crazy.
It was about a good 8 life lead there at one point, friend.
Dude,
yeah.
Because Skur only
How did
sees
Q9 do
He
that?
only gets that one bit of information, but I mean,
It's like
just
the search. It's just like, how did they do
They're all
that?
playing from within the zone, and it's just like a flip of a hat that Q9, once they are in possession,
Their
they can
teamwork
dictate the
once
pace.
they're like back is against the wall is insane.
Annihilator being pulled there in
And now
desperation.
they've got ops coming out here.
Rifle shot up, only find one.
If they turn this into streaks, the game's over.
Fire out for Chen.
That was
Not a great
insane.
spot for it, but may not make much of a difference as Curly calls in the Pred missile. That will land. Mauchi in a little bit of trouble with the Annihilator out. Connects onto one.
Yeah,
Region,
if
still
they
waiting
get
to
these
come through
streaks,
fully.
the spawn trap's
Gets back
happening,
to
game's
full out.
over.
Stalwart not being trapped yet, but it's on the way. Oh, and Mauchi knows there's a player playing topside rooftops.
Oh, I was about to say, that's an odd
Not gonna
play.
be needed though, as Q9 will pick it up. And now
Dude, they've got
completely pinned up over towards the top side of the
what
spawn.
is that? 12 kill advantage, 13 kill advantage,
And this is
14, 15.
So when you look up in
Look at the life count, 60. Oh my god.
and stuck in your spawn,
Dude.
control is the exact thing that pops
The
up.
game's
Red
over.
Missile also for insult to injury. IG has to pull out a war machine just to get out of their freaking spawn.
Nah, it doesn't
There's
matter.
three
The
kills
game's
come through,
over.
but Still, Q9 members hanging around the joint.
And Uling on the
26
staircase,
to
just
7
too
life count
difficult of a position to push
with
him
20
out of.
seconds.
That's a 25 play 7. Oh, Stalwart. This again, another map that you're going to look back at one moment and say,
Wow.
coulda, shoulda.
They almost had a 2-1 lead, and instead now they're being sent home. That is kind of insane to think about.
But it's a 22 before Q9 have done everything they need to.
Q9 got all momentum on that.
It's looking likely. Miracles might happen, but not on this main stage, not today, as Uling will just dance around the arches. Curly will finish with 25 eliminations, 23 for Sun. The majority of those all coming by
Well,
way
congratulations
of
to
the sniper
Q9. We were rooting for them there in that
It's a
game.
3-0.
That is crazy, though, to think about.
Gave them a good shaking. Q9 will move on.
That's just, man, I'm telling you, Stalwart's going to look back on the series, and they're going to see 3 specific moments.
Yeah, Stalwart is not going to be happy.
Just did this one thing different.
Don't VOD
They
that
put
game.
themselves in a spot to win all 3 of those maps.
Don't do it.
It's hard to say. That's not like you made this mistake, you lost map, but
Yeah,
it was
we've
a
got
big
multiple
factor of
codes.
why.
You can redeem each code that I put out 100 times.
the search and destroy and fire range. Maybe took him a little bit too long to read what Q9 were doing. Also, just the mistake
Q9's
of
so
getting
respectful.
that first pick at trailer and then going B instead, thinking they're avoiding the sniper rifles. And of course here, you get the information, but it's too late on what Q9 are doing in that third round.
Yeah, it is quite literally the definition. A buzz phrase here for us on the desk is that this is the most competitive a 3-0 could possibly have been. There were ample opportunities for Stalwart to be able to win maps, to be able to not only lead them at certain points in time, but really make it almost feel really sweaty.
W money?
Who should have walked into the series understanding fully.
Got me excited for a second. Don't say that.
This should be a cakewalk. No,
Don't say that unless there's W money in the chat. Come on now.
For the Green region as a whole, should feel very, very proud about how far they made it comparatively to what it looked like this time last year.
The other side of things is that Q9 just are not
Dude, that round 3 was
there
nuts.
There were moments that Stalwart found advantages, but it wasn't because Q9 was making mistakes. On the other side, Stalwart did make mistakes, and Q9 did punish them for it. That's what makes this Chinese region so difficult to beat.
Yeah, I definitely would be keeping my eyes on Q9 for the rest of those squads now that the two quick 3-0s to start off our bracket phase of this competition. Q9 moving forward now into the semifinals after closing out that control. And honestly, things are going to be tougher now that we're seeing just how strong the two teams that have qualified so far are heading into semis. These are going to be some tough semifinal matches before we even make it to our grand finals.
It's just the shark-infested waters and the I guess the nature that is a single elimination bracket. The volatility is surely felt, and albeit 2 3-0s, you're starting to see a lot of it manifest coming away from that main stage. Some really good slayers, not only the consistency between yesterday coming in towards today, but just how bad some of these teams want it.
I'll tell you, this is going to be a really fun 8th matchup in the last couple of months between Q9 and X-Rock.
Yeah.
It's a 3-4 tally overall in favor of X-Rock, but the last 3 matches have also gone towards X-Rock. So Q9 are going to be looked at as the underdog for the first time this tournament when they play against X-Rock tomorrow.
Definitely a little bit of something to prove there then for Q9 as well, seeing if they can maybe take them down. Is and of all times to be able to take them down, it would be here in this event. I mean, that would be insane.
They have to do what Wolves couldn't do back when they faced X-Rock up on the main stage. X-Rock made them look silly. Q9 is next up in line here over in Atlanta to potentially see if they can take down the powerhouse that is X-Rock.
Now, of course, that means we're halfway through our matches here on the main stage. If you're just joining us, like I was saying, we have had 2 quick 3-0s so far. The first one going the way of X-Rock, and the one that we just finished up here going the way of Q9. That means we still have 2 more quarterfinal matches that we will be getting to after we do our post-match wrap-up here. But so far, everyone who's made it through to the bracket stage is looking very, very strong. But we're talking about that post-wrap matchup. It's time for FDOT yet again on the stage for another one of our interviews.
That's us. It's me and
I'm back,
Brian
boys.
and
I'm back.
Ling, this time around from Qingzhou. So over here, when you guys won, you guys popped off. You guys were screaming. You guys were loud. Why was this win so exciting for you?
I would not have been able to tell that they were screaming and they were loud. Who's Mavix and where is Noah? I swapped for my Razer chair today because my Razer has a green on it, so it was like blending in with the background. Where do you think you're going, Groot? Hey, Groot. Hold on, this man's trying to run away.
Yeah, so for them, it really touches them hearts that they're here again for the second time, and they're just really excited to be here. And then for tomorrow, they've got their eyes forward on winning it all, and to them, it's just different from getting so far compared to last year. It's a like eye opener.
It's real now. They're here, and it's making it happen. So that was a little lofty. I want to get into the weeds here. Stalwart, backstage, Stalwart has been one of the teams that the squads have been talking about the most. They play really fast, and a lot of these teams have been scared of them, saying that they're one of the better teams. How did you guys take them down so emphatically well?
所以大家都在讲 Stalwart 哦，好厉害，我们好害怕，他们打得好快，但是你们
All right, I'm excited for this one because the next matchup is LG versus Gores. I feel like we should start getting predictions.
然后可能会
for this
比较熟悉他们，我觉得。
Because I know who I'm pulling for, but I'm curious who you guys think is gonna win.
就是我们在 SND 的时候遇到了一些问题，就是前面一度处于劣势吧，然后包括在第3局的那个控制的时候，我们也是比较困难的。所以我想说的是，今天虽然赢了，但是我觉得还是很困难的，对。
So to them, it's not actually that easy. So one of the factors is that they're long. I think they're long lost teammates. And for them, I believe they mentioned the 3rd round, the control map. That one was particularly difficult for them.
Yeah, that was
so
insane.
It might look like, you know, like you see on the board there, it's a 3-0, but to them it didn't feel like a sweep.
Yeah, it was a 3-0 on paper, but dude, that was a very close,
congratulations,
close series.
Victory. We've got Beef Mommy standing by to chat to the other side.
Thank you so much, F-Dot.
Oh,
Again,
awkward.
I am with Incendio from Stalwart Esports. My dude, you have been in this very stage before.
You think they're gonna spray the name of behind him again?
Team this time around.
It's easy to coach them actually because they're really pretty good players. You don't have to tell them much. You just have to tell them their mistakes, and they will do the job.
And speaking of, we did hear from Oling that it was not a sweep. It was very close, especially in that S&D. What happened in the matchup? It was very close.
Yeah, it's so crazy to see on paper 3-0, knowing how close the matches were. Outside the Hardpoint, like the Hardpoint was extremely close and competitive up until 150 points, and then that's just when they fell apart on P2. But the series outside of that was insane. That was a fun watch.
A lot of pop flashes, picks off, and have a very, very good game. So I think we just fumbled a little bit. Could have been better.
And I know that Stalwart has been a team that almost lost 2 players before even getting here to Atlanta, but I just wanted to get your feelings, right? I know that right now a big game has just finished, but how does it feel like to be here in Atlanta, especially with 2 new players, FDX and AG, finally being here in the first time here in the World Championship?
I think they're adapting pretty well, despite they just landed like 2 days ago. So I think they have a blast here. Just that, too bad we're eliminated.
Man, you looked pretty good, but at the same time, competition is really stiff. But I do want to ask you, moving forward, how is next year going to look like for Stalwart Esports and for you as a coach?
I'm not sure what would go on for next year World Champs because there's a lot of issue going on right now. It kills morale to play this game, honestly.
Lots of
What did he
fixes, but
say?
it's okay. There's still another year to definitely look forward.
What was
to.
the last
Thank you
part
so
of
much, Incendio.
Right now, it kills morale to play this game, honestly.
Lots
It
of
kills
fixes, but
morale
it's
to play
okay.
this
There's
game,
still another
honestly.
year to definitely look forward
That's not what
to.
you want to
Thank
hear
so
on their
much,
broadcast.
Now, it kills morale to play this game, honestly.
Yeah.
Games moving forward, of course. That's not just that. We still have other teams happening today, and we have Brotherhood right here. Definitely no stranger in this
He
competition.
said, "That's our name. Scratch us out. Do it nice and slow." Oh.
And I love that camaraderie.
Now cross his name out, bro.
Stalwart.
All right, chat, over under. Next time we see this, is Stalwart's name going to be crossed out?
Good job, Bowling. More action for everyone here at home. We'll see you in a little bit.
嗨，大家好，我们是来自中国的琴酒俱乐部，然后这一次我们来参加亚特兰大的使命召唤世界锦标赛，然后这一次我们的目标就是比去年做得更好。
Been amazing considering that they had 2 emergency subs. Makes you wonder how the breakdown would have been if they didn't lose and replace 2 players last minute. Yeah, for sure.
Snapdragon Elite Gaming.
It's always
Monster
tough to
Energy.
hear all the visa issues that
DHL.
teams have to get to
And the
champs.
United States Air Force.
Because every year there's always a couple. All right, we're really excited for this next matchup, dude. LG versus Gores. Dude, the quarterfinals are scheduled at 4 p.m. What? I gotta be ending my stream around then. I don't know why I said quarterfinals. Like, this hasn't been the quarterfinals we're watching, but I meant the Elevate match, the final match. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to watch all of it.
my city bank account a jam model. Sitting pretty, I just had to let them know I'm unforgettable.
This might be the last series I have the time to watch. And again, we're kind of moving quick. It's only 12:30. There's no way that's gonna happen at 4, as long as unless it's like a 3-2 that goes the distance in S&D. You're supporting Tribe? Yeah, it's unfortunate if you're a Tribe supporter this year. It sucks to see a lot of like my buddies on that team and then to see like their performance. At the same time, you know, I don't think their placement was really a surprise. I don't think at any point the Tribe team thought that they were going to win this year, which probably sucks to say. But I think that the Tribe guys, their goal was to make it to day 2. So I think they fell even more short than they expected. I know Vitality definitely fell much shorter than expected, and just hear that they lost to Tribe was insane. As far as what happened to Tribe, for those just tuning in wondering, nothing much. Yesterday was Swiss play, which meant you had to win 3 matches to move on to day 2, and if you lost 3 matches before you won 3 matches, then you would be in day 2. I can't believe I just now finally saw this clip of Band. People in my chat were constantly saying, damn, Band is rich. I had no idea why people were constantly saying that. It all makes sense. But anyway, Tribe lost their first series to Gores 0-2. Then they played, I don't even know how to say this team's name, Diavolos, I don't know, but that team went 0-6 and 0-3 on their series, so they got beat 2-0 by Tribe. Then Team Vitality played Tribe, and again there was an upset because of a DQ after Tribe technically lost 2-0, and then Tribe turned that 2-0 loss into a 2-win series win. So it really sucks because Vitality technically would have qualified. They beat Ascent 2-0, and again they did beat Tribe 2-0, but the DQ caused them to lose the map that they had won. So it went from 2-0 to 1-1, and then they lost game 3, which sent them anyway. Then they beat Exclusive, so technically they had all 3 of their wins. It just really sucks that that's how Vitality went down. But then because Tribe ended up winning against Vitality, they played against Q9, who they lost to 0-2. And then they played Godlike, who they also lost to 0-2. Now that I'm saying that out loud, that's actually crazy. Tribe's real record should have been 1-3, and they should have only gotten 2 wins. Like map count would have been 2-6. What DQ'd them? So the reason why I think it's a stupid DQ, which it's understandable, it's a DQ. It's the rules were not followed. I would have probably, I don't know, maybe they reset maps. I don't know. I think they just straight DQ'd. I would have loved to see a map reset, but Tech had Hardline on for like a very, very early portion of the Hardpoint. I didn't see it. Maybe we could pull it up here. Wait a second, that's not what I'm trying to pull up. That's what I'm trying to pull up. We'll have to watch this in between series because I'd really like to see the breakdown of it. Oh, who knows what broadcast it was on? Anyone know what broadcast the Vitality versus Tribe game was on?
What's happening, DreamHack? What's good so far?
Yo, are they bringing the robot dude back? Yes!
All right.
Yes!
You like to hear a little bit of that? You guys are
I don't know how many of you guys were in the stream yesterday, but the robot dude came out. He was giving away free prizes, and freaking Aerith won.
We're saying goodbye to friends. My bad. But we're still making friends out here. That's what it's all about. It is the era of everyone.
Hardline being banned feels weird to me, but I guess I understand. Yeah.
Have been really, really cool.
He accidentally used trial loadout. That's so unfortunate. They're bringing him back. Chat, they're bringing him back out. Let's go.
Some free stuff for you guys, so make it loud.
Bro, that guy's got a lightsaber. That's Darth Vader. Darth Vader's in the crowd. Wait, bring the broadcast back.
Here shaking hands and being all polite, the way a good influencer does. But I'm gonna ask you guys to be the influencer. Basically, we have all this free stuff. We got a box as per usual. It's DHL, so
bro, I like the free stuff.
Things up and shipping them out, and we've got stuff inside it. Things you can wear, things you can throw, things you can play with.
I want free stuff.
Things you can take home forever. But how do you make that happen? You just make a lot of stupid noise. So let's go. You gotta keep going. Keep going. Cargo picks the loudest person in the room. So
chat. I'm hype.
All right, we cruising. We cruising. Right over here. That's our boy. Yes, sir. Hey, my man, what's your name? Shantoni. Where you coming from? Rocky Mount, North Carolina.
Yeah, what kind of jersey does he have?
Now, like I said, we got some free stuff for you. There it is. Just one, though. We got more stuff, yeah? Hook them up. Hook them up. And there it is.
Yeah, water bottle. Yeah, hat. Yeah, bag. Let's go.
There's a whole box here.
Keep it coming, brother. Yeah, a pin.
For a minute, it's been really, really cool. They really power us to make all this happen. Cargo.
Yeah, a box.
Believe it or not. Whoa. What do we got here? I don't know. Let's find out.
He gave him the mic. Oh, a backpack.
Oh, yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir. Come on now. Oh, we got the hat.
Yeah.
Talk to me nice. You feel me?
Yo, this guy's hype.
Come on now, sponsor me.
He got a car? He said sponsor me. Yo, he got a truck too. Yo, this is hype.
Good luck. We're gonna keep the party going. Thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks to Cargo. Back to Glitter and the homies.
That was hype.
People don't realize this is actually proper inside of that suit now. He managed to become Cargo because that's how much of a big fan he was yesterday. Did you see how excited he was for Cargo?
Why are they laughing? They're dying.
You caught me wildly off guard. I actually think that F might be out of a job with the guy that just won the prizes as well.
Right?
I mean, look, they're doing it all here. My goodness me, Cargo, what a guy.
Love Cargo. I thought you were going to say that it's proper in the box for a second. I was like, I thought that was where you were
going.
He
was dying.
He become Cargo for this. That's what he's got going on.
That makes a lot more sense.
Okay. Welcome back, everybody, to DreamHack Atlanta, our Call of Duty Mobile World Championships. We are live. It's still day 2. We're halfway through the day already because we have 2 quick 3-0s so far for our first 2 matches. 2 of our teams have made their way through to our semifinals, and we're looking to find the last 2. That's what we're going to start doing here today. Match number 3, right around the corner. This time it's going to be between Luminosity and Gores, the last 2 remaining teams from the
They glazed it too much for a water bottle. Bro, it was a hype water bottle. Did you not see it?
We'll start things off with LG.
Well, I mean, look.
Come on, dude. Don't hate.
Tomorrow, I suppose. Look, for these 2 teams, though, it is a big opportunity for both of them. But for me, looking at LG for them to get through the way that they did, some big upsets coming through from them. They did so well yesterday, very resolute though, having to go through the long way about it, but they absolutely got the job done to get themselves here.
Whoa.
Yeah, and it is a
my
weird
light
story
randomly
for LG
started
this year,
shaking. That's
right? Of course,
crazy.
these are players that for the most part were not on the Seminole roster from last year, the LG roster, I should say, from last year that will go all the way towards top 4. These guys have been kind of trailing behind that, and during Season 5 of the Snapdragon Pro Series, they changed that up, right? I mean, they became the number 1 team
we got
in
the
North
poll
America
results
through a new
in.
composition of players, and now they quite
Who
literally
will
have the
win?
entirety
I got
of the region on their backs. They
55%
are
on
the last
LG,
North American
45% on
team in the
Gores.
competition, and they have stiff competition on the other side as well. Look, LG, I think on day number 1, they did kind of breeze through some of the lower level teams. They got through exclusive relatively easily. They had to go to game 3 against Animus and Wolves. Luminosity, I think here just
never real start the game.
They're still fighting to kind of stay alive.
All right, the player to watch.
Interview with
Ayo, Raph.
as well yesterday. And we
Good chat. Does Raph still make content, or has he just been really like highly focused on competing?
They came in over a little bit too confident, a little overly confident, and they kind of had to settle themselves down this year so that they can take every single game as it came and take everybody as a tough competitor, not underestimate.
I remember back when Raph was like first being introduced into competitive play. He was doing content prior to that. I remember like having a stream recommended me, coming across it and trying to watch it. And I was like, dang, okay, this is doing pretty good.
They let games slip. You can't do that when you're in Swiss. LG did a good job coming through 3-1.
He streams?
I think
Gotcha.
It's a bit of a different position again for LG comparatively to last year, right? I mean, you are in a totally different position last year going into the tournament.
Are there
like,
any
hey,
comp players that like actively make videos, or is it just like the occasional streams? Because I feel like that's how most of the community's been, is just occasional streams. Which makes sense with how much of the game they play. Because they stream for like 4 to 6 hours. So to have the time to like want to record ranked or play ranked afterwards, and like do content with other guns besides just streaming with like the meta weapons and practicing, be kind of crazy. That's most recent vid is a scrim from 2 weeks ago against Saint. Yeah, see that's the thing is I hate scrim videos. I just meant like, do they make actual kind of daily upload gunsmith like creative type things? I understand why they only do scrims, but like I'd love to see a content creator go, or not content creator, a pro player do full content, not just kind of the recycle content route.
I don't know if it was just the map. They played like 3 takeoffs.
It's hard to do, but I would love to have seen it.
Certainly, their search and destroy, the way in which they're playing, the different looks they're throwing.
Marshy, I feel like is the only pro player who's capable of doing that, but he isn't much of like a vocal person. He's very quiet. But I feel like as far as energy level goes, Marshy's the only one who could do that, because that man plays the game and then plays the game and then plays the game.
And that's a mode you look out for them, and okay, maybe the statistics on there, but in this series, it is vitally important that you are able to find that, especially if you're Luminosity. But you need to back those good search and destroy.
Space doesn't play competitive.
Else as well. You can't just be an SND team.
And that's something we were talking about
Rabala does that
as well. Now that we're at this stage of the competition and just this year's level of competition overall, you can't afford to specialize in only one of these games.
I like to see consistent, so let's see if that's
multiple avenues of potential.
That's the case.
Yeah, it is just right. It's the modes, it's the maps. You can't really be bad at anything at this stage of the competition. It kind of almost loops into the veto conversation a little bit.
Apparently, Rabalo's going hard on Roblox or something.
Have to hard veto it. That's a conversation I think coming in the tournament we had about Seaside Control. It's a conversation that does apply
6 days ago,
Gores,
Tribe versus it's just scrim gameplay, dude.
So yeah, you cannot afford to have a shallow map pool whatsoever. So we have
inconsistent scrim gameplay.
Into this one.
That's not what I was talking about.
Questionable decisions, couple of things that we kind of expected to see. First and foremost, I expected to see takeoff search and destroy banned, given how good Gales were yesterday in that.
All right, chat, hold on. You guys see what I'm talking about now? There's the trophy right there. You see the trophy, right? We all see it. Hands on hips, dude meme. Y'all see it now? Y'all see it? See what I'm talking about? Once you see it, you can't unsee it. I'm just saying. That's the trophy.
Because we've seen them so much yesterday to get that sort of influential gameplay on
yes,
our
I
screens.
see
I went 3
that now and can't unsee it. You're welcome.
Today. I think they bring the S&D, and I think
Glad
they
I could
can go
help.
on and do well here. I feel as if they are the ones who thrive under
What's
pressure.
up, Scooby?
Especially with what we've seen from them at Mobile.
What's up,
Okay,
Scooby?
the Hardpoint wasn't necessarily great yesterday. I think they turned around today, and I think the S&D looks just as strong.
Just for clarity here, I did not say 3-2. I said 3-0. Okay, I'm just saying. I did not say this would be a game 5. I'm pretty sure I said this would be a 3-0.
Oh, wow.
The reason I said that
both teams are in favor of Gores. My chat was favoring LG. It was close. It was like 54%, but
this is going to be a 3-0 simply because of the way the vetoes have gone down. The fact that they're managing to get a stand of Hardpoint at the very first map of this best of 5, I feel very.
Nobody thinks LG's going to win.
Looks like Proper and Shifter on the 3-2 train this time around, but everyone in favor of Gales at the end of it all. Will it go the full 5, or will we get another 3-0 to add to our matches here on the day?
Groot's still like on light duty. He can't like go aggressive. And I hear him trying to wrestle behind me.
Check, just so everybody, I'll double check, make sure everybody did put 3-0. If you did, would you still be at 100%?
No, because I messed up the last series. Okay, listen, okay. The last series, I was hoping, oh, not the last series, the series before. I actually don't know what I predicted for the last series to be. I think I said Q9 3-1. I think I was expecting Stalwart to maybe take the search, no, not search, so the Hardpoint, and they didn't. So.
I entirely forgot what I predicted for this game, to be honest with you. It came up on the screen, and I was like, oh, that's what I said, but to be honest, it might have been 3-2.
Look at that trophy in the background just standing there with its hands on its hips.
Well, we'll have to see. We've got enough disparity now. We'll have to see who is correct with match number 3, because it should be about ready to load in. Those flyovers will be here.
I really don't know if LG's going to win this. I'd like to see him win it, though.
Match number 3, who's the third team to qualify
What happened to Wolves?
to our semifinals? It is one step
They have not played yet.
to the end of it all. Dive into it.
Well, here we go.
Wolves play Elevate.
Kick off our third game of the day,
And that's the next series and the last series of the day.
Between Luminosity and Gores. Should be an interesting game. Teams on the stage just getting something sorted out, so I don't believe we'll be jumping directly in. I can see the referees in there, so we'll maybe just talk about this one a little bit longer. With this standoff, we're leaning towards Gores. We did see their struggles in Hardpoint yesterday, but for you, what were the main issues with what they were doing? Were they just playing against stronger teams, or was it an inherent issue that they seemed to have?
I think it was just slow starts, to be honest. I think we saw
Dogs are trotting by me.
Godlike, right, in that Hacienda
Is this an elimination match? Yeah. Single elim today, dude.
Half of these hard points.
Oh, speaking of which, chat, if you could do me a favor, I tweeted out something about the stream. If you could interact with it, that'd be cool.
Not as warm as they would like, and then as they get further
Let COD Mobile know that I did not completely wash. I didn't completely fall off.
After the search and destroy,
that'd be dope.
Certainly, I think if they can kind of come out firing on all cylinders at the start of these hard points, they will be much better off.
It's interesting to see if they can change things up, because their search and destroy looks so good, but everyone got a good look at their search yesterday and how well it was actually going for them.
What?
Is that going to help today for Luminosity? I'm not 100% sure. Gores seems to just have an answer to every single question. The only time we ever really seen them behind in the search and destroy was in their very first game up against Wolves. It was one of those situations where things weren't going well.
Start the game.
Was just running.
I'm saying, dude.
Map, but then they started slowing things down and started.
Yo, look at those beautiful Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultras.
Yeah, and the one thing I will say here is coming into this one, I know that Gores will be feeling confident about search and destroy, even though the map has changed to an express. That being said, LG cannot be underestimated in search and destroy. They're one of the best teams, if not the best team in search and destroy. In North
Honestly,
America
I don't care who wins this. I can't lie.
They didn't lose a
I would love for
so for that reason, even though I think we're both pretty
an
confident
NA team. Wait, yo, what?
Again, we don't know.
Dude, look at this. This is attached to my chair. Hold on.
But still, I feel like LG could well take the search and destroy, despite
yeah, Stalwart is eliminated.
Especially considering the battleground is different.
Can I get this off my chair?
Realistically speaking, we're at a stage where you are in a tournament up against the best of the best. These are the final 8 teams in the tournament. Everybody is going to have something about them. You cannot underestimate any of these squads. The second you
Bro, I had a speaker attached to my chair.
You are going to lose maps. It's as simple as that. So for Gores,
that'd be a sick JBL
the favorites for this
plug.
Game specifically after,
I forgot I had that attached to my chair.
A lot of our trust in Gores is
it was like last time I was cleaning this room, I put it on there.
You know, I think one of the things that I
just so it was like kind of in the middle of my room.
Just stick with us. We're getting our players reset.
Where are these headphones? These are Astro A50s. What theirs are, I don't know. Like some Air Force headphones.
Who's currently in this match? They were both teams that played up against Stalwart yesterday. When they played Stalwart,
that completely threw off my train of thought. What was I talking about before that? I was about to say something. They're playing on the S23 Ultra instead of the S24. Kind of odd, but that's what they're doing.
Honestly, I think there is, I don't want to say a skill gap. I don't know if skill gap is the right word, but I've always felt like, you know, you have those teams from China, right, and then you have kind of the Garena teams. And I think coming into champs, I did kind of feel like they are a step above everybody else. And then kind of, because we hadn't seen teams from North America, Europe, and Latin America face off against anybody else in the international community since, what, April?
Dude, what was I talking about?
It's kind of a question mark of how are those teams going to stack up.
Oh, yeah, I don't really care who wins this. It would be nice to see an NA team win and like move on. But I would be very happy if Gores continues, because I want to see Lucasen get a ring. I want to see Lucasen win. With that being said,
yeah, we've already seen Gores go up against Wolves this week, and that was a tough
as much as I want that, I don't think even if Lucasen moves on, he's gonna get that ring, because it just feels like Elevate and X-Rock are too strong.
They have the pedigree to be there with these top teams. We haven't necessarily seen the best from them this weekend when it comes down to respawn.
But
the search and destroys look fantastic.
That's kind of my mindset with these two teams.
Go back to the VOD and see what happened yesterday, see what was going wrong with their hard point, and get that fixed. They are a huge threat today.
All right, well, looks like we've got everything
same thing.
locked and loaded this time around. Now it's time for match number 3 to kick off.
We go again. Here we are. Hopefully, second time's the charm. That's not usually the saying, but I would like to.
Oh, I didn't even realize. Yeah, we just watched this. This like animation.
I'm really confused where I actually think.
Is an S22 good for the game now? I have no idea. I've never had an S22. I've only ever had the 23 and 24.
I'll let you have this one. At this stage, you got to be right at some point, so I'll give you this.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Yeah, all right, here we go.
It does definitely feel that way, right? Gales again, they'll be feeling comfortable in this one. We did see this map yesterday between them and Stalwart, though, and they did end up losing it. And a big reason for that was that Lucasin had a slow start. There's a common theme here about slow starts for Gales in Hardpoint. So they can come out firing on all cylinders. This will be a big map.
3 kills straight off the rip, though.
I forgot Lucasin puts a freaking cam on his mythic.
To the side of Luminosity.
Never mind. He doesn't deserve a ring anymore.
From Luminosity to try and deal with the slaying ability.
Oh, boxing battle.
Players like Hen, like these AR players on the side of Gales are something that a lot of players.
Mihawk is actually my guy as well.
Yeah, the thing is though, right, on this map especially.
Him and Lucasin, I don't remember what the event was, but we had all played together.
Not right. You're actually looking towards the SMGs of Gales. I don't think Mihawk gets any.
Literally, I couldn't tell you. I cannot remember what the event was.
Always around Lucasin. Mihawk is a guy that, especially on this map, I think can be so deadly, especially shout out to Toke as well with the R9. He's been doing some serious damage. Right now, though,
I cannot stop yawning.
Gales now in control of the scrap time, so they'll be able to take this last 10
not even
seconds
tired.
away. But as we look towards rotation, it's LG in control.
Can they make this first decent rotation count for themselves?
Yo, Kyle, that's a great idea. I'm in support of that.
Today. Big kills coming in from LG. Nice hold so far as the hill is just about to pop. Gales have time to set themselves up and go again. You can already see one player coming in from the pinch side. That's going to be Foki. Keep an eye on that as everybody else starting to find their way through.
Hold up, bro was looking at a wall. Device check. Oh, it's just the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. Best gaming phone on the market. I understand. I'm just kidding. Second best gaming phone on the market. Second only to the S24 Ultra. Hashtag ad.
You can basically contest it from the top side, but SFUD doesn't want to do that. He wants to go straight in for the kills, and he will do
it makes me so happy seeing everyone rock the Type 19. I love that gun.
A little bit of contribution, but ultimately
that specific skin.
Towards a hard point are not enough, and Foke will also win that R9 versus Raph. So Gales just at the moment winning all these crucial engagements, and perhaps more concerning here is
I love how he says his
15
name.
seconds of scrap time is that Gales have actually got control of the rotation towards Nu because Luminosity kept on pushing for that scrap.
Yeah, LG
let's go Foke.
Just a little bit, and Gales could add to that pain. Look at that kill feed just looking yellow. If you're a Brazilian Call of Duty Mobile fan, you are loving what you're seeing right now. That
US21 has no problem running the game at 120 FPS. Hell yeah. Bro, imagine you get that triple. That'd be crazy.
Rotation, you've got yourself a 40-point lead. You take those starts all day long. We said the slow starts from Gales were hurting them in Hardpoint. They may have
hey, Lucas with the double sug.
Now here comes the operators from Gales. Again, you said slow starts were the problem for Gales. This has definitely not been that.
Yeah, it's not a slow start.
They want to continue that momentum forward as well. LG, I think if you're there,
yeah, they might have been on to something new. It might be a caster prediction day.
War Machine, can he actually find any value from it? He is a couple of kills.
Good
enough for Luminosity to get in.
Good video on the Type 19. It's my main gun. I will. Watch me.
It's going to be the equalizers inside. Kills coming through from Foke, but Jez is going to use the claw to remove that player from it. And just like that, LG in for the back 30 seconds.
Big investment coming in to get a hold of that 30 seconds. That is truly, truly needed. Stuck inside now with the Sparrow, and now is the setup going to be here from Gales? Are they going to fight over this? They're sending 3.
How much more I bet S-Thug killed himself with that? Okay, never mind.
Towards Nu as well.
I was thinking, if he sat there, he was going to hit himself with a Sparrow on the back of a teammate's head.
Transitional kill starting to go Gales'
Are they using the BP50? One of the attachments on the gun is banned, and the attachment makes the gun good.
Not necessarily great, but 30-point lead.
It's like the rapid fire barrel.
Take goes all day long.
Yeah, this is comfortable for Gales in the moment. And you can hold this one as well. You've got all the players in the right positions. Mihawk far removed from this hill. Pabzera keeping an eye on that tractor side. Good shots from him. Mihawk still hasn't activated. Finally, though, he's going to get shut down. Spawn's still good for Lucasin here. So Gales still in control of this hard point. Luminosity haven't really had a look just yet, but as those 3 kills come through, this should be it.
Spawn out here for Gales as well. Luminosity look for the break. You need Hen to go massive. He doesn't find anything but one. Last player remaining, Pabzera. He will fall. A lovely break coming in from Luminosity. Kings to find a couple more as well. Forces them away. That's the first really solid break.
It's better to use a phone or a tablet. I mean, there's really no better. What's more comfortable 10 out of 10 times is a tablet, just because of the larger screen size.
That's more like it from Luminosity over the last 2 hills.
I'll say 9 out of 10 times. A lot of people prefer tablet just because it is a bigger screen size and they don't have to like curl their fingers as much. But there are people out there that prefer phone over tablets because they say tablets, you know, on the other end are too big and they can't like move their hands on the screen as much as they'd like. So it really is just all dependent on what you prefer. Personal preference. But for me, a tablet. Yo, LG really did just start to come back here.
45 seconds remaining on this, and Galores ends it back with 3 kills of their own. Comes cruise missile that was available as well. That will be dropped in. Cartels will be dealt with, and all of a sudden P1 belongs to Galores. 35 seconds to go. He will find a couple of kills here. Thinking about the rotation over towards P2. Kings ain't thinking about that. War Machine is in. Finds one with it. Pabzera finds 4 of his own, but answering back a Luminosity into the hill. 20 seconds to go. Rotation's
very back and forth.
On the right side of the map, but Luminosity Gaming have the numbers.
Yeah, I don't want to see Galores go heavy into this one. I know those spawns are quite sticky, so you can kind of afford to do so, but still, don't overinvest.
Surprised the lead is only 30 with all the slaying that Gores has been doing.
If they don't try to push through P1, there is an opportunity through a break for those spawns.
Yeah, 6 fingers on a phone is crazy.
To do so. P1 is the choice for Luminosity. They are hungry for that back 10 seconds, and they will get it. So now just 22 points, the difference between these two teams. Galores now going to bring out the operators to hold on towards this next hill.
Got the gravity vortex out.
Quite early here, especially from Lukashin, but Henry Cal will get the job done yet.
And with the Sparrow as well. How is that a hit marker? Dude, Lukashin was holding on to that thing for a minute.
Let's go for listening. Well, LG.
I'm about to use my equals now.
Secret. Granny Bro is weak. Granny Bro weak. One remain.
Oh.
He's going close up gas.
Dude, they love to do the listen-ins with the team that's losing. They do that constantly. Dude, the feed is all Galores. They did the listen and I think they've died 10 times in a row. No exaggeration. 11. It's about to be 12 if Cartels loses this.
It's all good.
Yo, this guy new already. There's a guy new.
Yeah, there is a guy new. It's fuck gay. Oh, he's dead.
Lucas to the right. Lucas.
Yo, Lucas is nuts.
One more.
Lucas is still unaccounted for. Lucas is still unaccounted for. Got him in the back. Where is he? He got 2, and then he hasn't been on the feed since. He didn't get traded or anything. Where is he playing right now? He's 5. Oh, he's on the objective. Or like under the objective in that corner. He's been there this whole time. Dude, just pushing into the claw is crazy.
And it works out. A couple of kills here for Jez. LG, now a moment to breathe. Galores now going to have to individually hit this one. Jez is getting all of these gunfights, but Pabzera able to climb through the window for
now, what's crazy is Lucason's not even the one keeping it tight right now.
Kings will double up Pike himself. LG,
I'm telling you, look at the slaying right here. The slaying breakdown.
Trying to have a little bit of a look here, but Luminosity will be the beneficiary of P3. Pick up a decent chunk of time, but Galores limited them to a little less than the.
I feel like this should definitely be a larger lead than 40 points.
One of those. Now the setup for Galores. They can dig themselves deep. The trenches are very much dug. And now for LG, which is the way that you've got to try and find a way through.
LG is definitely a better hardpoint team. And I think I've said this about Galores multiple times. They get a lot of kills, but their kills don't translate into as much time on the objective as it should.
All of this pressure coming through from this backside, is it unrelenting enough to get themselves inside the hill?
Yeah, actually, S-Dog did stay alive for long enough to wait for to spawn. So LG now close spawns, but Galores gonna bring their
a good Sparrow. Yo, hand chill. Uh-oh, War Machine's out.
Needs to get something with this War Machine for an early break. You can't afford to give Galores this time.
Ooh.
On the hunt, Raph will take him down.
They're getting a lot of time now.
And they've still got 3.
I'm not gonna lie, I think this is the hardest objective to break on standoff.
Absolutely nothing.
LG's opportunity may well have just passed by. They find the kills, Galores, that they need to. They just about hold on.
The headset that I use is called the Astro A50 headset. And I have it linked to my PC, not my Samsung tab.
And he finds 3. It doesn't get them a whole lot, but at the same time,
my PC has the mixers for everything. So this headset mixes together with 2 PCs and my tablet.
far behind right now.
Yeah, and that was a bit of an intriguing investment coming through from Gales. I know it said that they had 3 operators.
Yeah, I gotta start camping in that spot. That bush is a deadly corner.
On that hard point, and now going into the next set here, granted you're kind of making your operator cycle go forward a little bit faster, but still now you've only got 1. So you have to fight for this last 16 seconds inside the time. Luminosity trying to get it done. 3 kills now coming through, and that 1 operator that can. PabZero, the War Machine, trying to provide some overwatch.
PabZero has been leading the lobby for the majority of this game. 36 kills. There's another one to make it 37-38 incoming. PabZero just ain't missing with anything right now. Gales in control of the point. Luminosity offered up a fight, and they still are. Continue to be in this
3
game.
points.
Gales still 3 points over. Cartels and Core just about holding on by the hair on their chin.
Dude, Lucasen kind of stepped it up. Then again, everybody on that team has 30+ kills.
Yeah, just 1 more second is all.
Except for Fokke.
Doesn't secure it. Luminosity don't really have a path through.
He's at 27.
In towards New. They'll get that 8-second grace period, but it has to be a fast,
Dude.
serious hit for the rotation. I don't know if they can get it done.
What if LG wins this chat?
Luminosity has to be under perfection over this next 5 seconds.
Oh my God! Lucas with the 3-piece with the Odin. Bro, literally all the kills, just everybody on the map died. I don't even know how that happened. He shot like 6 bullets and they were all dead.
And we said it. We said, what does Gales need to change their hard point woes coming into today, coming into the most important match of the tournament.
Again, I would love to see LG win.
It was those slow
I don't hate to
starts,
see Lucasen move on.
Gales did not have a slow start there. And
I don't think they go all the way, but semis would be great to see.
Something ridiculous like that off the start. Despite that, Luminosity were constantly snapping at their heels throughout the game. They just could never quite catch up.
As I said, Gores won. Yeah.
Playing incredibly well. And again, I think we're going to see it in the stat lines. But the key difference maker again, you know,
dude, the kill breakdown is insane. I want to see the scoreboard.
In the conversation until later
LG got outslayed so much. SimSync tablet support 120 FPS. Yes, sir.
Communication was fast and furious, but they just couldn't find kills. Really
dude, I need to do a video on the S10 soon. I got one scheduled. How I have such a busy week. I'm ready to sleep. I'm tired of this, bro. GG's. Let's go next. I'm not talking about the stream. I'm just talking about life. It's a busy week for me. I'm ready to go to the next week.
For a little while, and that's what it means to Gales.
Damn.
Their hardpoint has been a huge struggle for them so far at this tournament.
Yeah, look at this kill breakdown, dude. 37 and 30, 38 and 18. What the KDs that? 34 and 23, 34 and 31, 29 and 25. Literally every single player went positive. On the other side of things with LG, every single player went negative. So this is a good thing and a bad thing. Like, it's good that Gores was outslaying so heavy. It's a bad thing that the game was as close as it was with how heavy they outslayed. You can definitely tell Hardpoint is their weaker mode.
Now you're just coming for everybody from Newcastle, so you know. But 45 outslay is a big difference.
LG fuck that round.
Again, I do always like to reiterate that it's not always about the kills, but when you've been outslayed that heavily, it makes your life extremely difficult.
Hey, that caster knows what's up.
Tough start for the side of LG. What can they do here going into this search and destroy?
Snapdragon Elite Gaming, when winning matters.
It's a nightmare scenario for losing map number 1, but you would see that as the weakness of Gales.
What thumb sleeves do I use? I've got like a no-brand custom set that I use, but I'm very soon going to be switching over to MGC.
Sensational yesterday, Brody, in search and destroy. I wonder if they can continue that on here today.
I'm gonna be upset if LG out. Yeah, look at this. Okay, these are average. Oh, head-to-head averages.
Everything besides the objective, weirdly enough.
It's so funny, dude.
Show you guys that clear record. Excuse me, for search and destroy for Gales.
Swiss stage head-to-head.
3 of those wins came on takeoff, search and destroy. That map was banned by Luminosity. They knew they.
So Hardpoint was definitely their worst mode. That's so. Dude, that's tough to see if you're LG. Hardpoint's your best mode, and it was Gores' worst mode. They destroyed the Hardpoint, and then you're going into an S&D where that's their best mode and your worst mode.
Well, it has to be something that they
That's
take,
tough.
though, right? From how good the search and destroy of Gales has been, they at least get one of their
That's
picks.
tough.
We're see
I'll be upset if LG out, and I will bash Noah. Whoa, hey, innocent bystander.
That's going to be
The
the
heck?
issue right now. But they can possibly do something here.
I'm just here, dude. I'm just watching.
I don't think I've even personally casted an Express at all so far over yesterday. I mean,
Okay, I was going to say, you've casted an Express at some point.
Yeah, well, yes, I have.
Well, that was where you're going.
Many times for many years.
Bro, whoa, what is this setup we got? Dude's playing. He said, I'm not bringing a pillow. I'm bringing in this tree trunk of a leg.
Many times.
The agility, the flexibility here. This is what a professional mobile gamer looks like. Peak male physique. Dude said, I'm taking the shoe off. I'm putting my leg up on the desk. And I'm playing like this.
But at the same time, we haven't seen it to bringing to
crazy.
Today. It wasn't just a win on a hard point. It was a convincing.
That's Mihawk, right?
Yeah, definitely. I think this is the thing, right? Gallerus, again, we kind of said that their keys to victory going into the series would
That's
be
a
winning
wild,
the hard point, and then, I guess,
wild gaming
it's a bit
position.
presumptuous to say they are going to win the search and destroy in the control, but that's just acknowledging the fact that their control in Latin America during season 5 was phenomenal. It was quite literally flawless, and then search and destroy yesterday.
Dude said, I'm gonna get comfortable.
I don't know if it's just the map, but they just look so well composed. Very clearly you can tell they put the work in their search and destroy. So for me, it kind of feels like now Gallerus are on the path to that 3-0. The only question marks are, is Express Search and Destroy going to make all the difference for LG? This is very clearly a map mode combination they are comfortable on. And, if we do get to that Arsenal control, is it going to be something where LG come and surprise Gallerus?
Yeah, bro was chilling.
Best control map. A lot of questions, a lot of answers coming up in this series. We've got Express Search and Destroy next up, though. This is a do or die moment for LG. Remind folks, this
My
is
toilet
a single
pose is
elimination
nasty.
tournament.
That's what he
you
said.
Get one shot at redemption. If you lose it, you're done.
Is Express going to be the way back into this game?
I want to put my legs up right now, but I'm not wearing any socks, and I can't be exposing the toes for free.
When we get back in. But for me, I think it's crucial.
Is there a code for the character or no? Oh, yeah, we're about to hit the 3-hour mark. Yeah, we got a Scylla character skin at the 3-hour mark.
You can't let yourself go down too many times.
Once we get there.
Maps in these series, in these quarterfinals, we've seen 2 3-0s already. The stronger teams are making it count every single time they get that advantage.
If there's a 3-0 here, I think that's most likely going to be a 3-0 for every series.
Yep. And at the start of the search and destroy, I'm looking for a question out of LG. You've got to get
13 minutes past 3 hours. No, brother, I've got 2 hours and 58 minutes on my counter.
Here we go, right off the rip. Gallerus, they know it. They
You're
need
trolling.
to win these up close and personal gunfights.
Anybody sent over towards A. Utility indicative of exactly what's going on for both two teams. Just trying to find a pick. I think that's one of the
I get the code I run. All right, hey, we're not handing out the code to that guy.
But Foki will get up close and personal.
Okay.
Finding 1 but 2. Raph with the R9 taken down in the first round. And that's Gallerus advantage.
Yeah, we're almost at the 3-hour mark for our stream. Not quite there.
For Luminosity, they're starting to feel the vice blows in now. Mihawk continuing to be effective in this round. Cartels for a 1v4. I said he's a player that steps up in these situations. So already brought it down to a 1 versus 3. If you can get the skill against Henry Cat and then get the hell out of dodge, that's nice. You've still got a wealth of time to work with, but he's going right back for the reach up.
From the position he's in and where the opposition are, this would be one of the best 1v3s you're ever likely to see if it was.
Again, this is Galoris' best game mode. I think this is going to be a uncontested search win for them.
Brilliant start from Gallerus. Again, they've probably started the VOD right. They know that Luminosity are an aggressive team here on Express Search and Destroy. That more often than not is the key to victory to winning this map. So for Gallerus to match that with Foke coming out with 3 kills at the start of the round, he's doing what R9 for Raph needs to be doing. Already opening bloods here in favor of
who's that hen over there?
Get control of A. Gallerus
Oh, hen's about to either get COD timing or a crazy multi-kill. Hen got COD timing.
The R9 doesn't find the first. All of a sudden, it's Lucas.
Okay, LG that time.
It all goes awry.
To be honest, if Lucas hits that shot, I think that completely turns around though, because then you would have the numbers that don't have to back him up, don't have to give their position up, so you're then not getting rushed. Luminosity do a really good job. Big shout out towards Kings, who finds 2 inside the train. And then the gun getting the job done. We're over towards A again.
Warm me thumbs up. All right, we hit the 3-hour mark.
On this one,
I'll sit up.
The hold from Luminosity Gaming. They're heading over towards this side. Pab Zero has to give a shout to his teammates and say, bloody hell, boys, help me out, because they are swarming over towards B, and Luminosity have complete control here.
Yep, I really love that play call from Luminosity. Send a couple of utility bits over towards A to give the impression that it is going to be an A kit. Players that were on B were not ready for it. Straight out of the playbook for Luminosity. And all members are alive here when this bomb goes down. So for Gallerus, How do you approach this one? You've got a plethora
For a
of
Syla
players you need
character
to check.
skin.
Well, you need to win an unfavorable gunfight is essentially what they need to do here. Luminosity are going to be posted up. Now, bomb is, of course, down. 40 seconds or so remaining on this one. This is a gunfight you could do with winning if you're Foki. And you absolutely should have won if you're Cartels. Now is this the second one on the chopping block? Not quite. Kings will find that one. Pub Zero will
It's the
find
final
one.
code we have to give out today.
A 4 versus 3 in favor of Galaris. That one's going to be turned around now. A 3 versus 3. Chaos on the site. There's Lukashin will find one of the Kings, making it now a 3 versus 2 in favor of Galaris. Traded again. Mihawk finds another. So S-Dug's left all on his own in a 1v2. It's a brilliant, brilliant retake from Galaris.
And it is Mihawk through the middle of the map that makes the difference there. That flank, I think Luminosity had all their angles covered, but that one. And when Mihawk comes through for the disruption, picking up 3 kills there. It is Galaris.
No, with your skills and MP, you could easily give tough competition to these players. Why are you not competing? The glazing chat, I love it. I love it.
This retake is just better. Just hits Diffy. This
That's a
time
good
around,
point.
Luminosity wasting no time. It is a straight barrel towards me.
Galaris going through the middle of the map. There to answer the question if they wish to push through ticket, but they haven't quite executed yet. Right, find himself in a good position here, though. He can start to advance forward, start to cut off some lanes that Galaris potentially could use.
Through the bomb? That's the thing.
Put down. Mazera trying to put some pressure on, and then is Hen. Let's try and push through here with the Odin. They get
Thank you, Redeem. Congratulations to everyone who's getting the code.
Now for Luminosity. Galaris know exactly where they are. They know where the bomb is, and they have the advantage in numbers.
Yeah, Luminosity, I mean, they've got the bomb, yeah. But they do not have an opportunity to get this bomb down. Trying to hit the audio cue to draw the player inside ticket out. Henry Cameron, he's getting drawn out.
I mean, they draw.
King's dead to rights.
they drew him out.
Another one. Jez has given a lot of himself away to Henry Cat there. Barely gets away. And Hen is still in this position. Now, Foke trading things out. Raph finds one, as does Cartels. Mihawk able to trade out once again.
Jez in a 1v3.
Jez is for this 1v3. He is done and dusted. Mihawk once again, the one to put the fire.
Mihawk just being annoying with that Fennec.
When you've got those number of advantages, you know some of the potential routes on the flank are not going to be covered. He just wraps all the way around from behind, can kick into game whenever he wants. He's not one that initiator. His teammates starting to put some shots down. He walks through. It's 2 free kills to kill the round off.
Oh, they're about to collapse on each other. Foke with the nade on Raph.
Change it up. Hasn't worked since. Foke will be the first one to find a kill. Raph shut down as he tries to push through. It's a big grenade. It's a set grenade. And Foke's just going to get aggressive as well.
Oh my god. How do you lose that fight to Mihawk? No, Foke is chasing him.
Cavalry, and with an R9 in hand, a dangerous prospect. Kings does answer back. 4 versus 3. Make it a 4 versus 2.
This is very aggressive from Galaris. They're getting deep into it. Jez knows it as well. He just held that angle and got something off the over-aggression. Cartels really would have wanted that fight. You know where Jez is, so just trying to hit this one at the same time. Yep, there it is.
Crazy.
2 versus 1 works out perfectly. And now
Cartel's getting crazy caught timing.
3. Might have just seen me.
Yeah, I think. Ooh.
Mihawk gets first shots in.
Freaking Odin, dude.
Keeps this 1 versus 3 alive.
The snap from Cartels. Giving Luminosity.
Are you gonna send a link to your completionist channel? Yep, Ray and Ricochet. That's the completionist channel. Are the codes only for global? I'm not entirely too sure. To be completely honest.
Big shot from him. Kills the round off. Galaris still in prime position here now, Brody.
I think so, but I'm not 100%.
In so many of these different positions, right?
Seems like no matter what LG does here, they're just they're not getting any kills. Dude, like actual, it's down to just Cartels now.
Also in the mix, and Cartels left alive once again. Sorry, Tom.
Mihawk is being a demon with the Fennec, dude.
And these are the kind of rounds that you just want to avoid if you're Luminosity. When those first couple of rounds, we had some close ones over towards
Silent Hill 2 remake. No, I will be playing it. I don't know when, but I will be playing it. I want to do a completionist video on it. It comes out soon, maybe today even.
Where they really want to go, and they're going to continue going over towards B because hell, why not? It's been working out so well.
Last man standing already, dude. It's 6-1. This game is ending so quick.
6-1 to the good now. This Galaris search and destroy is
Silent Hill comes out on the 8th. I'm excited for it.
He didn't see them run past. They run straight behind them. LG had no idea whatsoever. I mean, maybe Galaris just got there first. I'm not really sure, but either way, LG.
Hey, Monty, don't worry. Tomorrow's final reward is going to be a 2024 Champs exclusive skin for Misty, and I think that one looks sick.
Foki will find one back, but usually the results.
Bro, he got 2 piece. That's 3 dead already.
is only one thing and one thing only.
And Jez is last alive again.
One more player
Dude,
remaining. Galores have just made
they
absolute
steamrolled them through that S&D. Like, that was a quick match. That might have been the quickest match we've seen in general. Like, we saw a 7-1 before, but it was never that fast.
That's an LG map. That is an LG map. You get that, you get gifted that by the Vetoes. You take that. And yet the same kind of play style that we know LG are capable of from SBS Season 5.
Yeah, they're just so good at search.
They just were never able to enact it. What gives them success?
Linda, what you meant to say was, what the fuck, guy?
It's Raph getting in positions where he can be a nuisance with the R9. It's Jez.
Nah, I want to see Mihawk's final score there. That man went demon mode with the Fennec. He was unstoppable. It was like two-piece, three-piece.
They were winning the R9 battles with Fokke, and I got to give some love to Mihawk, man, because he was
two-piece
running routes around Luminosity. He was running rings around Luminosity, to be honest with you. They had no idea where he was 90% of the time.
Oh, yeah. Mihawk finished with 10. Fokke with 12.
Things were a little slower. It was working out quite well for LG. It was a decent start from them. You know, they were unfortunate not to be 2-0 up. But after that, they were like, okay, let's try BL. Let's throw some different things at Galores.
When will the stream begin tomorrow? Same time as it has both days, 10 a.m. EST, which would be what, 8, 7?
7 lead in the Search and Destroy is enough
7 a.m. PST.
2-0 lead in the series. I'm sure I did say 3-0, I think.
You want to say 3-0 now. You know, and it goes back to those storylines, right? I mean, so much of the conversation around Galores is always Lucas in, right? And, you know, I think we're partially guilty of
that. Yeah, Lucas hasn't had to do much this series.
It's hard not to be because he is just that good of a player, and there's always that conversation of point, like, is he the best
If this is the Glorious we get tomorrow, then they do have a chance, I feel like.
But you really do have to give some love.
Like, if you have a Glorious roster where Lucasen is constantly on, like, the bottom end of the scoreboard, despite not playing bad, like, he's still playing his regular, consistent Lucasen amount.
I think that's one thing we
but if his teammates are stepped up that much,
has come down to their general gameplay.
Maybe they do have a chance tomorrow.
If Lucasen's not having a good game, then they sometimes can struggle up against some of the better teams. He hasn't had to have a good game. The rest of the team are absolutely
That's what I'm saying. He's not having a bad game, and his teammates are above him.
Was utterly dominant.
That's the best case scenario.
On our screens or seen the kill feed, it was him lighting LG up, and now LG have to do.
Like, even in the hardpoint, it was the same case. He was in the feed a lot. He did go very positive.
I call you Mobile World Champs.
Yep, and again, a positive going in this one. This is probably the best map you could have asked for in Control if you are LG. This is their strongest Control map by far. I mean, as a matter of fact, they got 4 wins during the
Tomorrow we'll come back again.
Season 5
Sounds good,
in
boss.
North America on Control, and all 4 of them
GG's quickest gameplay in the championship so far.
Jackpot, as far as the Vetoes were concerned for Control.
MGC.
Still, I mean, does it really matter at this point? Because on the flip side of that conversation, you've got Galores, who albeit have, I think,
it's funny to see how, like, which different pro players rock different sleeves.
Their domestic challenge season, and
you'll see some like random off-brand like Amazon sleeves from some players. Then you'll see MGC. Then you'll see SXC. They all have their different preferences. Which is funny because they're all very similar sleeves. Like, personally, as someone who has used a bunch, I don't notice. I don't have a preference when it comes to specific sleeves. But it's like the little micro differences to pros makes a big difference. Like, SXC is known to be a bit thinner than MGC, and some people prefer the thinner ones. Some people prefer the thicker ones.
Pretty confident they can walk away with this series, and that will also be in the back of their minds now to think, right, we got 2 maps to finish this one off. We might not need them because we have that map number 5 in the Search and Destroy in the back pocket securely at this stage because it's
you just use old socks. Nice.
Superb.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I remember back in the day, like early CODM days, there was this player I used to play with, and instead of using thumb sleeves, what they did to get like consistency on their screen when it's swiping, craziest thing I had heard, they used a stick of deodorant. They would wipe a stick of deodorant all over their screen
I don't know if you saw it, but that was
so it would be smooth. I was like,
you know,
huh?
again, it's kind of like
there are many YouTubers live streaming, but I came here to watch Noah. Hey, that's a
kind of conversation points. I mean,
that's
really,
a big W, dude. Honestly,
regions are just these are the preferential maps
Scooby.
for these teams.
What's
these
its
are the maps
name?
Where these guys
That's
have had
Scooby.
Success. But how much does that really matter when you come into an international event like this? Like, really, you're looking at performances like those on Mobile Masters.
You were out for
like
10 minutes, brother. That game was quick.
You can be good at these maps domestically, but when you go up against the best teams in other regions, does that same kind of thing pan out? And you know, I'm getting the vibe at the moment that, given the fact that you know, LG just lost that Express Search and Destroy, I mean, maybe it's not working against international teams.
for everybody at home, just to remind you of how these teams actually managed to get away through. Gales had to go to their very final game to get there. It took them 5 before they were able to get it done. It was a 3-2 out of Swiss. So they're coming in as the lowest seed here. Luminosity got through within 4. It took the 5 for Gales to get into bracket play. With a big single elimination.
My bootleg thumb sleeves used to be that I cut off the fingertips with nylon gloves.
Looking like LG's option in this series.
Brother, get yourself some thumb sleeves.
How's this one going to go though?
So that's what all the baby oil was for. You're right. You just use hand sanitizer on the screen, bro. Y'all are crazy. Let's watch this control match. Wild. Some weird folk.
Potentially turn it around here on Arsenal Control.
I would love a competitive
Hut
series.
tool on that thing, that screen.
Game 5, but we're very far away from it right now. Gales, do they come out all guns blazing like they have the last couple of maps already? It looks like that might be the case. First couple of kills going their way. Luminosity trying to find war on 2 fronts,
we got
but you're
Sniper
not
Lucas in.
War 1 when you're facing Lucas in on the other side of the battlefield.
Oh, and you worried for him when that sniper.
That's not what I was expecting to see.
Of course, in personal, it does not matter what this man is using, and this is just not the start you would have wanted if you're Luminosity.
I'm curious if Lucasen just doesn't like the Type 19, or like why doesn't he use it?
Really answer back to what has been a flurry of kills for Gales to kick things off, and with it, plenty of map control.
LG will have to slow things up considerably here. Raf trying to play sneaky for a route, perhaps towards B.
That's a visible hipfire laser, though.
Decision, I think, pretty fast here. Focky getting the read, doesn't matter. Raf's going to gun him, so that's a good start. The problem is, though, you might well have that 1 kill. The rest of your teamers haven't actually gotten kills anywhere else. Maybe not. Maybe Raf is just good enough to pick up all these gunfights, create some space for the rest of LG, because nobody is now contesting him in the middle of the map.
Yeah, they had to rotate around for the pressure that was coming in.
Bro, I hate shotguns.
On the go as well here. Raf doing actually crazy things here with the KRM. And he is really one of the big reasons
I'm going to say it, I hate shotguns.
To find themselves this far up the map.
There honestly hasn't been another Call of Duty where in competitive play, shotguns have been as used as in COD Mobile. Not a single one in COD history.
Cartels will find one onto him though and shut that down, so that should be a gun. You're locked in by Luminosity. Now B, they have a whole minute and a half to try and get things going.
We haven't seen a single DRH. We saw one get pulled out yesterday. The reason the DRH isn't commonly seen is because the OTM mag is banned. So although the DRH is usable, it's just not the OTM version. And we all know that's what makes the DRH like a meta weapon. No least favorite gun, no cheap answers like an A45. Bro, easy, the freaking Mythic Odin, I hate it. It's ugly, it sounds stupid. It feels stupid to use. It's stupid to die against. I hate it. Dang. 9-9.
On lives, but the thing is now for LG, they haven't necessarily been pushed
back.
A huge name from Cartel straight off the spawn. We'll give Luminosity
that was an important grenade.
Initiation here if they can try and find a way through.
Yeah, been taken here by Raf though. Again, he's trying to do the exact same thing.
Important grenade and Raf's on the flank with the Cartels pushing with the War Machine. For them to take an offense here is actually going to be insane. Mihawk was crazy value. Is he dead though?
One player on the flank is going to
yeah, he's gone.
That's going to be Raf to find hand.
This War Machine pullout I don't like. I don't like that play.
Lucashin can find one, but Pavzera has also brought out the War Machine. He needs to find some value with it.
He hasn't got a single kill. One. I guess if he gets 2 there, that's big value. I hate how they say Lucasen's name. Lucashin.
With the sniper, that should be the round to LG and is. Through thick or thin, they get the job done.
They probably should have let Lucasen stay alive there so they could get the cap point, so they could get a defense potentially. Well, they took an offense.
They get in a position where he is cutting off LG, forcing them to all go up the steps. They can't get through Raf.
What's wrong with the visible laser? There's nothing wrong with the visible laser. Just point that out.
For Gales, just getting out.
Pointing out that he's using a visible laser as he's like, it was a visible hip fire laser to be specific. So he was sitting there unscoped through the vents. Potentially the player who was challenging him could have seen it, was all I was trying to point out.
Gales have freely walked down the B street.
And we got a good Fennec build. Hey, little tip. If you're watching the pros play, you take a look here where my mouse is, right? These numbers, 1C, 2C, Wait, how is it even possible? 1C, 2C. Whatever, 1D, whatever it is. If you pause on a Fennec build and go to the attachment code section of the gunsmith, if you type in this code right here, you can get their builds.
Galores wasn't really finding the kills that he needed them to find.
And I think more to the point here,
With that being said, if you don't know how to do any of that, I do plan on making a Fennec build after tomorrow. Like after we see what team wins this event, I'm gonna be doing a Fennec gameplay on like the build of the team that won. I'll be doing the same with the Type 19. Hopefully not with the Odin because I hate that gun, but maybe with the Odin. I'll be doing champ builds though.
A little bit of chaos.
So we'll be getting some more competitive gunsmiths from me. LG might just be the better control team.
Lives-wise, we are leaning towards Luminosity ever so slightly. They'll deal with the players who were there on that spawn trap who are now starting.
With that being said, Gores only needs 2 ticks. And they got a little bit of a spawn trap going.
Focus on the spawn trap. It hasn't necessarily worked here, bro.
Yeah, I think they committed just a little too much resources to that spawn trap. I think they had 2 or 3 players in behind enemy lines.
Nah, LG got a really good clear on the objective there. And they're holding the power positions now.
Here to clear things up a little bit against Gales. And Gales will be sent back to square one. But they have a lot of time here. They've already got 1 tick down on B. And Luminosity, their entire backline is reliant on S-Thug getting these kills, and I think that's the route that Gales are taking here. Will it work? I think
yeah, that makes sense. Mubtasm.
If Raf can find something else here, that will be huge for him and his team. He knows this player's there.
Bro, like he still gets that kill.
Before going down to Lucas Jin. You can see already Gales are starting to work on some sort of flank if they can.
King's pulling out the Annihilator in a defensive round where they have a 6-kill advantage is a very odd choice. They're trying to get the spawn trap. Can't do anything about that. That Annihilator hasn't gotten any kills.
We saw earlier on where Gales, you're getting a player in that position, but you're not doing anything with it. You can't just follow that out with another flank. And that's the attempt here. Cartel's in behind, able to get the team shots. There's the finisher. Pabzera down for the count. That's a bad decision from Gales. If you
got shots down and a reload.
Spawn trap, you need to have players ready to capitalize on.
To be working out for Gales still in the search and destroy with these 5v5 fights, and that's what they're going to have to force here to try and find themselves around. They're down 4, now 5.
Luxon pulling out the Annihilator is also very questionable.
Through Lucas Jin will find 1, 5-0 will find another. They've got to try and be flawless. They cannot. Cartels find something.
I feel like,
and it should be the round for Luminosity.
I mean,
players from Gales can do the impossible. Not gonna happen.
I feel like Gores did a pretty bad job there of
to the good now. But Gales, it feels like maybe we're overconfident
managing their operators, but like LG also
round number 2 was
pulled out an unnecessary op, so I really don't know. That was just overall a really weird round. Really scrappy on both ends.
They tried twice in the same round. A spawn trap where they don't
LG's strategy is more consistent.
I mean, even if you're successful, it's not going to work. Regardless,
I think LG is just a really good control team. They're 2-0.
Utility on side is insatiable.
The only problem here, I mean, I guess it's not a problem, right? Because technically LG was a better hardpoint team. They just got heavily outslayed by Gores. Maybe they wake up on the next hardpoint, and then it comes down to an S&D, which is heavily in the favor of Gores, but anything could happen. Oh, this series is interesting. Could be a 3-1. Gores' hardpoint game looked pretty unstoppable. Maybe LG was just slow starting, who knows. But this one's looking like an LG win for sure.
This game may well be done before it's even started.
Yeah, it feels like it, doesn't it? LG are investing everything to get this one done and dusted. In control for them. Cartels now looking to keep these guys away.
Nah, what?
Gales can touch this point in time. Henry Cat
How does that hit?
like the only
bro, if
in behind enemy lines, he's going to get cut down.
I was about to say, if I'm the one who shot that War Machine shot, I would have hit the door and killed myself. It's funny that he did that with the Hunter Killer immediately after. Dude, the kill breakdown, 21-8, and they lost to objective.
LG keeping this series alive. Arsenal control is
all right. LG said we're good at control. What's up?
They bring it to the world stage as well. Arsenal control.
And they should stop CODM for real. You think NA isn't as dominant as before? Oh, absolutely not. NA had the first year. So I think naturally NA had the first year because Call of Duty is such an NA heavy game. So like just the natural first year, like
other than that, it was all LG.
Gameplay knowledge, I would say, like knowing how to play rotations, the maps, teamwork, 5 push, like small talk. Like I think NA had that advantage because Call of Duty is such a staple in like the FPS genre here. But then once like other countries had played the game longer, they're naturally better mobile gamers and better aimers, faster reaction speeds. I think once they were able to catch up to the strategies, that's when NA really was just falling behind on the skill level. I think when Call of Duty Mobile first came out, NA just had that natural advantage, like I said, from experience of the game being out in our country and being more popular in our country. In our region.
Taking the players from the key positions out of those positions, right? Raph consistently stayed in that cut, making sure
who's this guy? Who's that guy walking around?
That's really impressive team play coming out from LG, right decision making, and I think it's the thing that ends
up. Yeah, for sure. I think NA kind of fell behind. I'd say NA has got like top.
And we see it from the first player through Vent. We see
top 8 potential.
He's been dealt with a shotgun, and then another just sprinting in there with fists up, expecting to be able to do something.
Definitely not like a winning region anymore.
Cockiness from the side of Gores to a certain
I literally
degree.
don't even know what a super team would be for NA.
But you get caught lacking just a little bit if you're Gores, and Luminosity throw
the super team for NA was the best team they could build was probably LG last year.
Going over, I believe, at least to a Luminosity.
Well, they prevented every series being a 3-0 today. Yeah, honestly, why'd they do that? I hate them for that.
And that would force obviously a map number 5, which would be Gales' search and destroy pick in Kurahana, but again,
dude, Cartels went crazy. 22 and 9.
Even if they have to go to a last map, they know they have it within them to dominate that search and destroy. It's all very well saying that.
Any more codes for today? No, the 3-hour one was the last one we had to give out.
Different entirely.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's
I need an Allen key to type my.
Ultimately, right? But still, I mean, for these guys, they're going to be feeling so happy
chair
on the
arm
main stage, right? I mean, LG, they're finally in the series now. They've got some momentum in their favor. They didn't just win that map, but they did so convincingly, and I think they can kind of
Arena in Japan
more
needs
relaxed,
more teams and champs.
Going into a map which is yours. Hacienda Hardpoint is a strong map for Luminosity. It is their best Hardpoint map from Season 5 of the Snapdragon Pro series. So
I don't really have an opinion, if I'm being honest about that.
Given the fact that Luminosity have just won their control.
Yo, is the DRH skin this season kind of, not season, this event, like kind of cool? I'm taking a look at the picture.
Awesome to see.
Looks like it's kind of animated, right?
Again, this is a totally different beast here in Gales.
I want it.
Well, let's see.
I'm going to redeem it. If it's still available.
Themselves after what was a dominant win for LG in map number 3. We have a quick break coming up before map number 4. We'll see on the other side.
All right, Beef Mommy here with Luminosity Gaming, North America's #1 team going into the World Championship. Again, how are you guys feeling going
Bro, they're all
into
wearing the
Atlanta?
drip,
Let's
the
start
jacket.
with you, Cartels.
I'm excited to play, you know, especially Elevate and X-Walk that made it here.
You already name dropped a lot of teams then.
I didn't get to play them yet like that, so.
I ain't going to play them like that.
Teams.
That's cool. How about you, Kings?
I'm neutral. No, just going in it, confident.
Simple. Jez?
Yeah, more excited than last year because I didn't play at all.
Oh, yeah. You getting ready for your redemption arc for this year?
That's funny.
Yeah, you can say something like that.
Yeah, I like how they're sitting there dying.
I'm feeling great. You know, we're really good. We've been grinding. We're the #1 team in NA for a reason. So we're going in guns blazing. We're going to go.
I like that they left all the interviews like this.
I'm pretty excited to play all the teams overall, and it gives it like an opportunity to show yourself.
Of course. What do you think sets LG apart from the other NA teams?
Oh,
yeah?
I got it.
Okay.
Simple.
He got it.
It's simple as this, you know. Stage 4 MVP from last year.
That's crazy.
This guy is a prodigy, I'll be honest. In my honest opinion, the best AR in North America right here. Jez, 2022 World Champion for a reason. And we got my boy Esther, probably the most talented best player of all time in NA. I know it's a big take, but I genuinely think he is like one of the best of all time.
That was crazy.
I mean, AORAF, the best shotgun player in North America. I can definitely claim that. I think something that
I think he is the best shotgun player in NA.
Is that, jokes aside, all 5 of these players, myself included, have something to prove. You know what I mean? Going into champ. So
what pushes you forward, like as a team or as an individual?
My mom before
Gen Z
she
interview.
did not want me to play at all, wanted me to go to school and stuff. I had to have like Sylvia, like
Sylvia.
like see, I'll talk to my mom to let me play and stuff. So
that's
she
crazy.
kind of helped out on that. Now my mom like supports it, so I just want to make my mom proud and stuff.
Pretty much the same thing, you know.
Not
I wanna
valid.
prove to myself that, you know, win a ring, supporters too as well. So, you know, got something big to live up to.
Last year I didn't play stage 5, so, and being that 2022 I got a ring, I want to get.
Dude, I love that they left interviews like this. I can't lie.
Be the first team to win again.
I know I keep saying it, but it's just funny to me.
As a player, but so that's one thing that motivates me. But even sometimes when I'm down, I look at these guys. Every single player here.
I tried to get the DRH skin. It says redemption limit reach.
This will be the best COD Mobile championship.
Dang, bro, y'all are quick with it.
To date, so make sure you tune in.
I hate you guys. Redeeming my dang DRH code. I wanted
Raph
that.
said it himself, they have something to prove.
Yeah, Raph carried that interview for sure. As far as like actually answering the questions. Cringe interview, bro. That was funny. I can't lie. I don't know. I guess I have a different perspective on interviews than a lot of you guys, though.
Thank you to our partners across the board, and especially to DHL. Chance to win €5,000. Follow that link, ESL.gg/EFFI.
Wait, I'm trying to take part in the FEBot Game World Championship. €5,000?
€5,000? You could do a lot of €5,000. You could buy like, I don't know, 5,000 Freddos or something like that, isn't it?
I think they're probably more than €1 these days.
DRH doesn't know what I'm talking about. The DRH skin that was my 2-hour code redemption prize.
But do we believe that this map number 4 could go their way? Based on maps 1 and 2, what we've seen from Gores was very, very strong. But that confidence now for LG is going to be there. They know we'll have a chance in this series.
Yeah, I think, you know, the difference maker for me now is that we are going into a map that LG would want to play in Hacienda, right? So they will be very comfortable here. This is where your ARs are going to show up to the game. And you heard the call, right? I mean, Kings and S-Thug,
yeah,
two
the
of the
stream
best
rewards
ARs in North America, right? Raph has got a lot of confidence in his team. Of course, Cartel's also, I mean, he showed up
Dino
in
Nuggets,
that last
Loki,
game
and
as
a
top fragger for the roster.
secret
he
super
always
team.
shows up in these situations, in these clutch up situations. So I feel like, genuinely, I know we said 3-0 to begin with, but now, of course, you know, we have the map set in front of us. We have an LG that feels fired up here. I feel like this might well go all the distance to a game 5.
In the pit of my stomach, I'm with you on that, actually, because it just feels like...
Wait,
it's such
actual
a flip.
Ricochet?
It's so many times, I mean, over just Call of Duty Esports, full stop. That third map in game mode, wherever it is, over the years, domination comes to the flag, control, whatever. It always feels like it can be a bit of a swing if a team dominates.
Oh wait, I think I just tried to redeem the wrong code.
A control all of a sudden happens.
Wait, chat, there's hope. There's hope for me. I tried to redeem the character on accident.
Are Gores mentally strong enough to be
What I
able to deal
wanted
with
to
what is now
redeem
gonna
was
be a very difficult map number
the
4?
DRH. There might still be a
Because if LG
chance.
find this one, yes, okay, they have a very tough map number 5.
Hold on, here we go,
if that
boys.
is the case, but the confidence will be on one side of the stage, and well, for me, it's the left-hand side. I'm not sure which way you guys are seeing it at home, but that's where it will feel. Luminosity.
I just had to do my left and rights there for a second. Sometimes it's confusing, you know. But yeah, Luminosity will definitely have a lot of momentum on their side. Let's take a look then at map number 1.
There's a chance, boys. Hold up.
If you're just joining us in the first Hardpoint of the series,
character is what's max redeemed.
Over the course of yesterday,
so is the gun.
In Hardpoint, and then later on during the games, that's when they kind of kick things off. This was definitely not the case. Right from frame 1, Gores started strong.
It's fantastic performance from them. If they can bring this kind of level to map number 4, all of a sudden that Luminosity confidence will be dealt with. But I mean, it was
Usually winning this set be one of the best comebacks.
Issue for Gores all day yesterday.
Bro, if they knock out my boy Lucasen and Mihawk, my boys, then they better win this whole dang event. Put NA back on top. If they don't do that, I'm pissed.
So one-sided in Gores' direction so quickly.
Yeah, I think
scripted to reach game 5.
The differentiating factor here is, again, you know, Luminosity on this map mode combination. When we saw them during the Season 5 of the Snapdragon Pro Series, I mean, they were so aggressive. They were constantly successful at getting Raph in those positions where they could unsettle the other team. Gales never let that happen. On the flip side of the situation, you had players like Mihawk being so annoying, Fokke being
if
so
they make it a reverse sweep, bro, if you know what, if they win this game, they better win the whole thing, because if they win this game and force us to have watched them go to a game 5 just to lose, wasted our time.
Bring something else to the table here in map number 4, because
I don't have that much time today.
Not great. Luminosity will be trying to eat into that confidence now, trying to use it to enable them to force that map number 5.
Are they in like the testing range? What are they doing right now?
Absolute bang out one way or another. We should be jumping in momentarily, but I think for Hacienda, talk to me.
Bro, look at him go. Look at him go. I can't believe he plays on his leg like that. That's crazy.
Right.
But how
is he in the testing range?
On this map in particular?
You know, I'm so glad you asked, Tom, because we did actually see them yesterday on this map combination against Godlike, and this is, I think, partially where our kind of talking points about a slow start comes from, because when they were playing Godlike on this map mode combination, they
Bro's
kind of,
got the mustache.
I think it was a 90-point disadvantage or something ridiculous like that. Like, Godlike started so strong. Actually, towards the end of the game, they almost brought it back. It came down to a 14-point game in the end. Godlike, I believe, were able to finish things off on P4. But nonetheless, I mean, Gales are capable of this map. I think if they do start
I'm sitting with the team right now, dude. What are you talking about? Look,
I mean, again, it's just a question of
I'm literally playing, bro. What are you yapping about? I'm literally here.
Well, both these two teams still alive in this bracket. Stalwart and Godlike have been dealt with. Heartside, we did have to just remind everyone by getting that little scratch through that there.
Today's playoffs feature intense best-of-5 showdowns. Quarterfinal number 1, X-Rock 3-0 Godlike. They're reporting this like it's news. Quarterfinal 2,
I feel like if
Q9 3-0. Quarterfinal number 3. What if it just said LG versus Gores and it just said like 3-1? Like it just spoiled what's about to happen.
That's for sure. But yeah, he's a really nice guy, of course.
Quarterfinal number 4, scheduled for 4 p.m.
Right, when he actually won, of course, with Q9, they beat Gales. I think it was like something 4-0.
I'll come and watch it then. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Right? And, you know, part of his victory speech, he literally spent saying how good of a player Lucazin is. I mean, honestly, obviously a lot of the conversation was about...
Oh, they canceled out Stalwart? I didn't even notice. Bro, I told you, they wouldn't leave just the heart up.
Of his victory speech to say, Lucasin's an amazing player. I've got so much respect. I learned so much from him. I mean, it goes to show, A, how wonderful a player Uling is. It's a rare breed for sure. And then B, how brilliant of a player Lucasin is.
I think we need more personalities like Uling on the broadcast team. People to be nicer to me, actually, if anything. You know,
to you?
To me, mate. Yeah. No,
wow.
You deserve everything you get. Let's not get it twisted.
That's fair.
It's my favorite team this season.
More nice people in and amongst the scene.
I don't really know. Over the years, I've gotten a lot closer with like a lot of different pro players that just happen to be scattered across multiple different teams. So it's just really hard for me to isolate and pick one team. You know.
In tomorrow's festivities.
No one give the commentary while going for a nuke and champs. Yeah, I would just say, forget the objective. I'm going for nukes, guys. You're on your own. I'm rocking UAV.
Can you close it out? It was a good performance.
I don't care if we DQ. Watch this nuke on main stage, bitch. That's what I would say.
To do so. I'm not too sure. Luminosity will have the bit.
All right, well, Hardpoint.
Yep, Luminosity have to start strong.
Technically, favors LG.
It's a very strong map mode combination for them in all the way back towards season 5.
But they just looked so good in the last Hardpoint.
At the moment, though, not in control over this time. P1 is always a mixy one, and I think both of these two teams, they're going to have that kind of rotation towards P2 in the back of the mind. That's why you're seeing Luminosity back up just a little bit, making sure that nobody from Gales has kind of gone through.
All about the rotation. No, that's going to be coming in pretty
Yeah, they said that, but neither one of the teams are already rotated.
Some of these opening gunfights are going to go very even across the board.
Now,
these two teams.
Who's blue? Gores is starting to rotate.
It's screaming, you worry for Gales, but they're picking up some good free time here. Rotation over towards P2 is kind of 50-50 as well. Luminosity with a nice stop.
Something I would love to see in the future, like a quality of life update for the CODM spectator client. Especially since we're spectating on the esports build, would be to allow us to change these colors, because I saw blue initially. I thought that was LG. I would love for like Gores to be like white icons and like maybe like white
The rest of those
point counter, and then LG be like a light blue or something. Just match them up like they do in the CDL. I make the viewing experience a lot easier to like quick identify what team is in the lead or like what players are on the screen. Anyway, so far tied game. LG's got the good spawns, but Gores is holding. I really wouldn't even say there's like a good spawn on this hill. It really just feels about like who's on the objective and who's in this power position right here on the Lambo, dude. S-Thug with 4.
Yeah, and you're already forcing out the utility from Gales here. You know, Mihawk earned a Predator missile early on. He knows how important this time is, so he's going to bring that one down.
Scrappy, dude.
Out of the hardpoint, even that is not enough. Still a couple of players
you got to hit those shots, brother.
Top will get shut down, not able to connect with the R9. So LG will get that scrap time. And actually, to be fair, they might have a good look at the rotation as well. S-Thug is snuck through. He's getting some shots in towards
he's there.
Trying to play his life. That's not going to happen. And if S-Thug can find even more here, this is going to do more than just...
Look at little yellow too there. That's S-Thug. He got another one, didn't he? Yeah.
Well, eventually,
dude was annoying, and then he spawned right back up.
All of a sudden,
that might be big for LG.
Rotation that was looking
especially with the op coming out.
Luminosity have come through the front door. S-Thug has come back with his own Sparrow and said, yeah, okay, I can do this too. And here come the rest of the operators now. Cartel starting to ring out the war machine.
LG's about to take a decent lead.
Kills over towards the back though, coming in from Lukashin. A potential pinch being set up here by the side of Gales.
Unless the war machine gets no value.
Still trying it, but they just can't get past the ARs. We talked about it, right? The ARs being this massive thing.
Okay, I was about to say that not connecting is crazy.
Wants to get some serious value with it. Not a lot connecting, but Raps R9.
That was big value, war machine. A triple plus an op kill.
Still alive in the situation. Panic drone going out for a 1. Gales know how important even this 10
as far as like a blunder goes, like a mistake counter, that was a big mistake from LG so far. 1.
Cartels has done so well. This final 5 seconds, he's contested.
I don't know if you call that a mistake, but it was just not getting any value out of that war machine.
Momentum to be able to push
and
over
same with the equalizers.
Kill, whereas the rest of Gales are just trying to deal with one player. Luminosity get themselves set up here over
on the bright side, LG's got like the full rotation.
The first few kills, the first few points, 10 seconds their way, but Lukashin is here, and he's got a big old gun.
He's got a big old gun.
He's trying to do it all for his team. Pokey is there to follow up. Lukashin with a third. Breaks it wide open, pretty much all on his own.
Yep, Lukashin going to create some space here.
Oh, King's got a big old gun too.
Wants to do exactly what Lukashin just did to him.
Mihawk got a water gun.
Keeping the rest of the reinforcements away. Mihawk is able to completely burn through the entire
big gun versus water gun. Bro, Kings cannot get up. Oh my god, no ups. Yeah, no ups, brother. And then he died. That's crazy. That's the second failed op from LG. That's mistake number 2.
I felt like Kings was waiting for something to fall into his lap, whereas Lukashin was the one being proactive with that Annihilator. Finds 3 out of absolutely nothing.
Wow.
And then the kill feed is looking in one direction and one direction
all
only.
blue in the kill feed. That's 4 straight.
But it only gives them an ever so slight lead heading into the second rotation. But that could be influential.
Any streaks? Lukashin has a pred. Wait, did he just use it?
This has been a close hard point thus far. We promised you guys a bag here. Luminosity looking to extend this series.
He pulled it out, put it back in.
Now I want to try and take the lead once again. P1, mixy as ever. PabZera trying to garner some kind of control of this top side. The ARs for Gales are going to...
Do we see LG actually turning this around with an equalizer? Well, they were in the lead at the time. Operators make a big difference. A sole good operator use could be at least 15 to 20 points.
So much control over the middle of the hardpoint, but Lukashin able to find his way through for at least one.
With just one good use.
All of these kills here for Gales means they flip them out in their favor.
And that's what happened here, and Gores turned that into like
squads. It was
40 points.
From Luminosity to actually find themselves back in control of that point. Can S-Thug and Co continue to find these plays? Because that's what it feels like. It feels like they're relying on the big moments so far throughout this game. Gales found one of their own and found nearly a full 60. Now the rotation over towards P2. That hill's going to be popping in about 6 seconds time. Gales have the opportunity to set themselves up. They can lay down the line.
Oh, Hen is going to be the spoiler here. Yeah, that's 3 dead.
Tells you that exactly.
Hen in that position was crazy. He got a Sparrow. I don't know why he pulled it out with 1 HP though. Again, kind of a mistake made. Bro, overheated. He got like a couple of kills and then pulled out the Sparrow. No health. Oh, but that war machine use was wild.
Full investment here to
take with the equalizers.
Luminosity split spawns round the back line. Looking to try try and take it away from Gales. Fokke recognizes the urgency to push out of the hard point, will only be able to find one, but Gales still in for the moment.
Right play coming in from Fokke there. I mean, he has to push out one end of things, doesn't he? It becomes very, very difficult when you're dealing with players coming in from a couple of different angles. Lukashin can only find one with his Annihilator. It felt like he only had that about 2 seconds ago, but Gales will be the ones who pick up the majority of the time here.
It's crazy we did a poll for this game like half an hour ago. Or an hour ago at this point.
Not going to find the force, but he is going to stop Gales picking up the majority of that time.
Is the Type 19 that good? Yeah.
10-15 seconds, that's a 30-point swing potentially to the deterrent of Luminosity, but because Raph finds those moments, he finds that equalizer kill, it shuts that down. Now they have the rotation.
Nah, the teams are allowed to use whatever gun they want, minus like a very select few banned ones and banned attachments. The reason you're only seeing the Type 19 and the Fennec and the R9 is because they are just the best in their class. The Fennec is the best close range weapon in the game. The Type 19 is the best versatile AR in the game. Sometimes you'll see the MG42 pulled out as an LMG, but you're not going to see anyone using like a BK57 or like an AK117. The reason you don't see the DRH is because the OTM mag is banned. The BP50 doesn't come out because the Leroy barrel is banned, which increases its fire rate.
Across the board, Fokke will find another one. Lukashin behind him. Fokke looking for the third. Raph though will find two of his own.
So it's just these are the best guns in their classes. When you take OTM DRH out of the picture and Leroy barrel BP50, the Type 19 is the third best choice.
This time around they have got bodies over there. They have to hold this down.
Yeah, but you got to be careful. The Annihilator last time around from Lukashin was the problem. This time around he doesn't have one just yet. But an missile will be down.
I mean, there's the Odin as well, but I think for a close range map like this, that's what you don't see the Odin, you see the Type 19 because it's a bit better with versatility. All right, Cartels, this could be a difference maker. That's 3. That's the full stop. How is LG winning? I thought Gores was like stacking.
Perfect usage. You are absolutely right. So efficient from Cartels.
Anyway, that was big though.
Gales are going to be in a position where they can do the same themselves. They're currently inside the hard point, 24 seconds to go. S-Dog though, he's got a sparrow of his own, finds a couple more. It just seems
why are there no snipers? I think just on hardpoint doesn't make sense for it to come out in this scenario.
Back and forth, nobody really gaining any sort of control.
Fokke would have found that 4th kill there. I know that's a lot to ask for any player with the.
It comes out in control and then especially S&D, but this hardpoint map doesn't make sense to have a sniper. You see how scrappy this is, how constant the fights are?
Meow's still alive, by the way, with that Purifier. He's looking for the players to go through the middle of the map. He's not able to find anything whatsoever. So as we go into the third set, excuse me, here, Luminosity just a few points in the lead over Gales.
Henry with the 3.
That's going to give them a lot
of 5 dead.
Oh, they're going to have so much time to now set themselves up over towards P1. And we do see teams pick up decent chunks of time on this Fountain Hill.
Wait, how did... Dude, how did Gores get literally 9 kills and only translate that to 4 points? They're so bad at converting kills to points. It's actually insane. Because they're so good at slaying and outslaying the teams that they play against.
But it feels like both these two teams, they're trading back and forth when the operators are available. Right
Will
now,
you coach an esports team? No, I don't have the time for that.
I don't know if Gales will want to utilize them here with 10 seconds left, right?
Gores needs a coach to teach him how to stay on the objective. What gun do you recommend? I think as far as versatility, the Type 19 for sure. I love that gun. Like the Type 19 is just good in every scenario. It's not the best in every single situation, but it's good in all scenarios.
Jazz can find 2 with the core. Here comes Raph as a little bit of backup. We press from 2 different sides here. Water and, of course, from the car park. Up the ramp we go. If you're Pab Zero, you start to fire into the smoke.
It's a tied game, dude.
And absolutely everything is the answer. Finds 3 on his own. And not much left available.
This is crazy.
Lukashin now bringing out the Annihilator as well. 200 points.
Annihilator on the Lambo would be the move. He took a lot of damage there, though.
Luminosity do manage to get 1 player through. That has to be the savior here, while Gales just firing all of this downrange.
Lucas got another. He died, S-Dog.
Looking to just fire those pellets through the smoke as well. If they can do it, why can't I? Big plays from Cartel.
And they have to give this up and rotate too. Yeah, they're already doing it, so that's gonna be what, like a 4-point difference?
It's going to be Luminosity with an ever so slight lead. By the time we get over towards the fences, both teams to take a breath, take a moment. We're getting into the nitty-gritty of
Dude, I don't even like what is happening right now.
So evenly matched. P3 really has been a bit of a mixy one. It's going to be Gores, the first ones there, but Luminosity trying to find a way through from the other side. Can only find one.
It's the best hardpoint we've watched all series.
Oh, and Operator's going to start coming in
all
as well.
champs, for sure.
Sparrow from S-Dog finds one, but Foki shuts that one down, and now he comes out with the
Foki with the big three-piece. And he's in a great position. Yeah, if he climbs up there with the equalizers, this is going to be scary. 1, 2. He still got 56.
Soaking up all of this time. This is normally a mixy hardpoint.
And then with the R9 still sitting there, that's crazy.
The operator usage has been almost perfect.
That was great ops.
They're now finding themselves around 25 seconds away, but Rat finds 2 out of
Dude,
absolutely
Fuck is streaking. He's got a pred. He's working on the EMP. Oh, that's another 3. He got 5 total on that, dude. He got the EMP. Dude, he just went wild.
In Luminosity's hopes and dreams, rotational battles are paramount here.
When do you use the EMP?
So much into the scrap time. Fortunately enough, though, they are going to win the gunfight.
Do you wait for something from them? No, he popped it.
That everybody needs, that the team needs to happen now for Luminosity, and they need to take these deep breaths and they need to lock this one down because Gores are finding themselves 16 seconds away from sending themselves to a Sunday. Lukashin is there with PUZFZEEC. These 2 players have been the catalyst for this side of Gores time and time again.
I can't lie, that was a crazy play. He got like 7 with the R9 and at least 3 with the equalizers. Fuki went crazy. But it doesn't seem to matter. Dude, this game's so tight.
Just going to fire those pellets down just for safety. LG can't finish things here regardless, but you want to keep this time out of Gores' glass.
Raph with the equalizers. It's going to be a tie game again, dude.
With the R9, how many LG players can you take down, Raph? Goodness me. A couple more. Pabs on the other side, though, looking to get it done. Gores now still looking for this time, but neither team can finish it here.
It's literally a tied game going into P1 on what, the 4th rotation? 3rd rotation?
S-Dog's brought out the Sparrow, and that's going to give the onus over towards Luminosity Gaming. They are 12 seconds away. Gores, the only 13. In terms of operators, not a whole lot available.
Do you think it ends on this objective?
Smoke's going
Wait, it
down
might.
Here. Both teams trying to use it to get in towards the hard point here. Who can get it done? Who's got the top side coverage for the help as well? It's
it
LG
might.
in the kill feed. They want to finish it.
Let's see if Gores can find a way back through because Luminosity have suddenly found the break. They are 5 seconds away.
Gores needs to jump and dive on it. No, collapsing there is crazy. It's 249. Lucasin, all up to him with the Annihilator. He needs to find him on the statue. He can't. He cannot find him on the statue. Mihawk's alone. They got 2 on the objective again. They're still contesting.
Can he hold it down? Mihawk's all alone inside of the smoke.
There's only 1 in the objective now. Mihawk's still in there. Oh my god, they double stack. 3 dead? Wait, 3 dead and they can win on this hill. LG has to dive on it.
LG, you've got to get in for the contestant. You've got to think about rotation as well. Gores looking for the
What is happening, dude? Gores won that? That was crazy. Nah, that was crazy. Bro, Mihawk was on there for at least 30 seconds with 1 point contesting. That was insane.
My goodness me.
Bro, that was the best hardpoint we've seen.
It's a 1-point
That was crazy.
Luminosity.
What a game.
We're a breath away from
Yo, Linda, did you see that?
What an end to this series.
That was wild.
And one has been the best series of the day so far. My goodness.
Dude, they're all sweating. Everybody, both sides. Can't believe. I feel like both sides are about to throw up.
Throughout that final hill.
Lucas with the 10. Said, sorry, no. Look, I was fine with this result. I was fine with either one of the results. This is crazy. Thank you so much, Lucas. I appreciate it. It's okay because Lucas moves on, Lucas. So I'm okay with it. I either wanted to see LG move on to support NA or Gores to move on for Mihawk and Lucas.
I mean, I was hoping that we would get some sort of an insane hard point at some point. I didn't
The
think it
wild
was
part
gonna
about
be
this is,
now
dude, someone just pat him on the
between
head.
LG
That's
and
crazy.
Gores. That was incredible.
The wild part about
Gores
this
to be
is
able
the
to
stat
stop
line is
them
about to
at
reflect
249 mark,
a
and
game that
also
should not have been a
comeback.
1-point
That was
difference, though.
Incredibly
That was fun to watch, but
disciplined
man, Gores is a terrible hardpoint team.
I mean, like, there's so much to think about.
I want to see the slay difference because I'm pretty sure Gores outslayed them by a lot.
It's such a contest-heavy hill.
Potentially. We'll see.
To end it on this hill in particular is always just so chaotic. It's so hard to decipher which way things are.
Dude,
really
they survived on that 1 point.
But it was just a case of trade for trade. But when Henry
For
kept
way
finds
too
those
long.
couple of kills with the Sparrow, that's the difference maker. How often did we talk
Yeah, let me
about
see them
throughout the game,
stats,
the operator
dude.
usage being the real big difference.
Hey, we're here before 4 p.m. Let's get it.
There towards the end, those two from Henry Cap, you can find a third with it as well. And
Let me see a 3-0.
To those Gales players, their hardpoint, frankly, has sucked.
Yeah, I agree with what the caster just said. Their hardpoint has sucked. So hold on. This is insane that this was a 1-point game, and this is problematic, right? Because we've got 52. So that's plus 13 and then plus 2, even, plus 1, and then minus 9. They outslayed, okay, I guess. They only outslayed by 7. I thought it was going to be more than that. But outslaying 7 kills, so almost 2 full team wipes for 1 point is wild.
But for them to find 2 maps like that,
I don't know. I guess it wasn't that bad. I thought the slaying was going to be much more lopsided.
So much momentum heading into the semifinals.
And I know we've been talking a lot about Gales on the whole, right? Everybody has been doing their part, not just today, but over the course of yesterday as well. I think now is the
I guess
time
we
to talk
can't
about this.
complain.
In 52 kills, with over 90 seconds inside the
With that being
hardpoint.
said, brother,
This is why
Lucas put the team on his back. Fugi went crazy.
And you saw the
Honestly, all of them went crazy. And Mihawk, despite having a pretty bad score line, went clutch at the end.
Only to get the win, but continue.
Those teams would take it versus Gales.
I feel like every player had their role. Like every player did something
If I'm
good.
not mistaken, I believe we have Beef Mommy standing by with Lucas
Is the free-to-play
and
Type
Mihawk
19
right in
good?
chat.
It's the same statistical as the
I'm here with Gales,
Mythic
Mihawk,
Type 19. It just has a
and
worse
also
iron
Lucasin.
sight.
Let's start with you first, though.
Yeah, y'all are
Lucasin,
right. Look, they crossed it out.
#1 player right now, especially for this tournament.
Bro,
You've been at
Mihawk
the
is
line of
sweating.
50s this entire time when it comes to the kill count. How does it feel to finally be here and move on to the grand finals?
Como é que você se sente estando aqui finalmente?
The awkward moment when he asked for the mic and then turned around.
Olha, esse jogo foi sensacional. O que a gente foi da metade pro fim da partida foi insano. Nosso time foi absurdo e, cara, eu tô sem palavras.
It's because Thug didn't want to match the profile pic. That's tragic.
Só que graças a Deus conseguimos sair com a
Thug
vitória.
got a lot of kills late game. Yeah.
Depois de tanto tempo, representar o Brasil desse jeito, com essa seleção absurda, é um sonho.
Now, that was a good series to watch.
It was a great game. I'm still speechless. I didn't know what happened yet, but we're very proud of what happened, and we're very proud about all our team.
For sure, a really good representative for the Western side. But let me talk to a teammate that has been so integral in this hardpoint matchup.
Bro, Mihawk kind of built, though.
Send LG home. Mihawk, you stood there in Fountain, inside of the smoke, by the way, littered with LG squads, with operators up and
Mihawk
running.
steps out for a second, the game ends and they lose. He managed to stay alive, and not only stay alive, but not step out of the objective boundary that entire time.
Conta pra gente como é que foi esse último round.
Cara, sinceramente, nem eu tô entendendo o que aconteceu.
What's with the codes? Codes not working? Most likely they're all redeemed by now. Each code only has 100 uses. So I know the character skin has already been redeemed and the DRH has already been redeemed to the max amount. So most likely just the codes have already been all redeemed.
I still don't know what happened yet. The only thing that we prepared to stay there, it didn't matter from where they were coming. I knew that I was prepared to help the team.
Beautiful stuff. I'm pretty sure both of you guys are still hot from the matchup, pretty much on autopilot at this point. But
Yeah, dude, their adrenaline is probably rushing right now.
What do you you say to your supporters here going on to the grand finals?
O que vocês querem dizer para os fãs de vocês que vocês estão agora nas finais?
Well, they're gonna win Game 5 S&D, right?
Espero que vocês
But I'm
continuem
mad they lost by 1 point.
A gente consegue
I mean, who
sentir toda essa
knows? That map is
energia.
kind of
Pô,
crazy.
é sensacional estar aqui representando mais uma vez o Brasil e continue apoiando, que se Deus quiser, coisas melhores vão vir e vai ser totalmente diferente igual foi os últimos anos.
We want to
He's swearing so bad or sweating?
The energy of you. We thank you very much for the support, and we will give our best.
And I don't think we need a translator for this one. Boys, you deserve it.
He just doesn't know what to do with it. Sprays his name. Oh no! Nah, he's painting, bro. Oh. Why? Why so aggressive with it?
The only Western representing going into the grand finals, but we have one more matchup coming up next. The East, you're in the magnifying glass. Next up, we have Elevate versus Wolves. You wouldn't want to miss this.
That's facts.
Pô, rapaziada, vamos amassar os caras.
Come on, bros, let's wreck them.
É isso, mano. Amassa os caras, bora.
All agreed, wreck them.
Fechou? Fechou. É isso, mano. Amassa os caras. Fechou? Amassa os caras. É isso, chefe. Bora. Vamos, rapaziada. Amassa os caras. Que é galo, rapaz.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy.
I hope Gores gets mollywopped
DHL,
next round. Chill,
and the
Ricochet.
United States Air
We
Force.
still want that team to do well. We still like that team. Ah, 5-minute break. Wake me up, dude. I'm take a nap. Sign up. Put my face like that. If I just I'm not full screen enough. That level of disrespect was insane. Yeah, low-key, he said, I'm gonna paint this red. That was pretty crazy, I can't lie. Hey, 2 p.m. Can't complain that we're already on the last game of the series. The last series. Bro, what am I watching? So the score was 237 to 250, by the way. And not only did Gores win that game, they won the game at the 0-second mark of that hard point. The rotations were going in favor of LG. Gores had nobody on the rotations. Dude, code. Dude, they've all been used. Every code that I had given out this stream is in the description. What? It's crazy. You have a gunsmith video for the Type 19? I'm sure I have. I don't have like a recently updated version of one. Hey, while I'm bored here sitting in this screen, what if I just like join this Discord call with Bobby, Hitman, and Little B? What if I just did that? Would y'all be cool with it? Instead of us sitting here. Although I do want to watch the game where what's their name? Vitality got DQ'd. We'll save that for a different day. Yo. Why did that make you giggle? Why? You're turned down, bro?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the last poll here. Hey, what you think about the day so far, Noah?
Hey, that last match was fun to watch. Most of them have been a snooze fest, though. That one was fun.
Something about day 2. It's just cursed at this point.
Just the 3-0, 3-0, 3-0.
Uh-huh.
Bobby, did you give away your character code yet?
Yeah.
Let's all be honest. This is about to be a 3-0, huh? Elevate.
Yeah. Yeah. Unless there's some China magic in the air, it should be a 3-0.
Chai, I still haven't given the operator. I'm gonna give it after this game. Don't worry.
Hey, do you know what broadcast the Vitality DQ was on? Was it interesting to watch it all?
It was iStream's channel.
So the D broadcast? Wait, Ken, you casted it? Did you guys like address it?
Yeah, we did.
Do I get anything else or just yes?
Wait, what did you want to know?
I don't know. How'd it go? What was it like? What were the vibes like, man?
It was like we were done. We were like checked out.
It was like game 20 that we casted.
No, and then they were like, "All right, bring it back." We're like, "What?"
Did they replay it?
They DQ the second game.
Okay, that's what I thought. So they literally qualified already, or they would have, because that was their second win technically, and then they were gonna have won that third game. That's so unfortunate.
They wouldn't have qualified. They would have been 2-2, at 2-1, and then they would have to play one more game.
Well, no. So after they lost to Tribe, they won what would have been their third game. That's what I thought, though.
No, but then they played against a 1-2 team. That's the biggest difference, right? Because then they would have played against someone that's 2-1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Bobby, is Palatine still their coach, right?
So do you think they would have been They would have lost regardless?
They would have played against Wolves.
Oh, who they lost to anyway. But who would they have played after that, I wonder?
No, I lied. They would have played 2-9. They would have played 2-9.
It's all random draw, so we don't really know. You can't really predict who it would have been.
Yeah. Just sucks that they actually had already beaten Tribe, and they didn't give him a replay. They gave him a DQ.
Yeah. Yeah, I think in the future, if it's best of 3, I think it should be a replay with like a warning, because a DQ and a best of 3, that's like
catastrophic.
To win a series.
And they won S&D like 7-1 or something like that. It was like a dominated performance.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna eat my actual shoe though. That's Those are nice shoes, man. I didn't see that happen. I think I could eat them if I had to though.
No, Chad, I'm not giving out any more codes. I don't have any. New cam setup, same camera. I was doing green screen work today, so I've got the green screen just behind me, so I decided to stream with it.
I don't know what it says, but it definitely does not seem very nice.
Hardpoint has been a strong suit.
Let's see.
They put Karina on the map going in towards this entire event.
Y'all were yelling the last 30 seconds of that match.
It's not translating for some reason. I thought you were supposed to be able to highlight things and Grok would translate it for you.
And that's the thing is like this Elevate team wasn't just impressive from a month ago, not even when they were
Dude, Vig doubled down on Godlike. Triple down, quad down, I don't even know.
Impression, so
it is pretty funny.
And in the process, it wasn't just that they dropped a couple of searches, they actually looked really good across all of the respawns, winning with some convincing
it was actually a nice clip.
and a couple of really solid
or nice tweet.
So they're really knocking, I think, on every single door they need to go back to back in terms of championships.
And then, of course, on the flip side, we've mentioned it a couple times. We do have the defending champs in Wolves.
Heard there were upsets yesterday. I think the biggest upset is what I was just talking about. Vitality is out. I don't think it's an upset. I think the NA community is just sad about it. Tribe's out. I think that was to be expected. I'm looking to see like what teams are out that maybe weren't expected to be gone, but I don't see any that stand out besides Vitality losing in day 1. Godlike being gone day 2 is probably a little, I don't know. Yeah, again, because I know a lot of people keep asking every time I bring it up. Vitality was disqualified because one of the players had hardline equipped for like the first couple seconds of the game or something, first like objective of the game. After that they switched, but instead of getting a replay, they got fully DQ'd in the game, despite it most likely not having any effect on the game and you know, the entire match being over. It just sucks. I think no, they didn't cheat. It was just an accidental perk, like equip, that was switched immediately. Anyway, I definitely agree, and that's why I brought it up. I don't think there should be a permanent DQ for that map. It should be a replay. If the team had won, if the team lost, then sure, let them stay keeping that L, holding that L. But if the team won, they should replay it. Because that just, it's tough.
We have to talk about this map pool. Who do we think it's going to benefit?
How? I need to know, like, how. These commentators are very, very knowledgeable when it comes to COD and COD Mobile, so I'd love to hear your take on that.
Because they were able to defeat Wolves on Summit, which was their most played map. That was one that I looked at and said, if you're Elevate,
they know way more about competitive Call of Duty Mobile than I do.
To have their most played map. It's actually Wolves this time who veto out Summit in the process. So
Noah asked Bobby his favorite gun.
And on Apocalypse, both Hardpoint maps are great for
no, I'm not gonna do that.
We also have the Kurohana.
It's the GKS though. Come on, fake fan. Honestly,
so
it was the GKS prior to it ever being good. Now that it got buffed, it's especially the GKS. Fake fan, Ali. Fake fan.
A respectable scoreline. You're going to need every bit that makes you a very good team in Wolves to take down
Fake my goat for that.
Giving them their first hardpoint
His
loss,
tweet was kind of
taking
crazy.
advantage of their weaker search and destroy that we have seen across the weekend. Something
Ask
has to
Hitman
give.
his favorite gun.
To
No.
find themselves in championship form early. This has a great
Would I ever compete in tournaments? No.
over it, and we have it here.
I'm just kidding. If I ever wasn't making like a living doing content, and or if my content was failing, then maybe I would consider it if that was my only potential source of income. Most likely not, though.
I think this is going to be pretty dominant. I think based on the recent results, which was very convincing in favor of Elevate, plus it just doesn't really feel like Wolves are playing at the same caliber as they had last year. I don't know if it's because of the meta swap-ups with the Odin in play. I don't know if it's because their search and destroy just hasn't been as polished as it was last year. Regardless of it, maybe a combination of everything, it does feel like Elevate holds a major edge, which feels so counteractive to what I was trying to say about a week ago or so when they were playing at CDSI.
Let's not forget, especially for Elevate, benefiting from the simple fact that they finished 3 matches and they were gone.
Bobby has KN44 and GKS is his favorite.
Been faltering on all day yesterday
nice.
Is in their search and destroy. So it's going to be a completely different
That's
team that we're going to be getting in this series today. I'm alongside with Shift. I think this one's going to be
Aerith.
All right, well, we'll have to see if the other casters agree with
see
you
if she
in just
spawns
a few minutes
in
as well.
to existence.
We'll ask everybody at home
She's probably still watch partying.
Some time to think about that because I have a little bit of an update that I'm being told from production. We're going to run back a clip of what I'm talking about. We have a slight delay. Okay.
No.
Because when Gores won, the desk was punched.
Slight delay. We were going so smooth.
A player choked a 1v5 clutch and broke the table, and they had to like wait for an hour break to like replace it.
That was off the like broadcast, the main one.
What?
Was that like the B stream or C stream the other day? It was like in between rounds, like 2 maps in or something.
And they broke the table?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
No, this happened right now.
Right now?
Yeah.
The
Gores guy was so excited.
No, dude.
Longer stream, bro. Longer stream.
We were so everything was running smooth. It was 3-0, 3-0, 3-1. Now we got a table break. What is this? WWE?
Bobby, it's time. Bobby, it's time.
What's time?
Where?
In the desk.
Oh,
I'm nowhere. I'm where?
Brother, the stream was moving so smoothly.
I have too many voices right now. I got the stream. I've got the 4 of you, 3 of you. I don't even know.
4 of you. You talk, Bobby.
The voices in your head.
Our team get that desk swapped out, making sure that everything's good to go for the next match.
Let the old man be, bro.
Bro broke the table? Like, what kind of sabotage was that?
Expectations and who they think is their best competition.
So how long will it take for them to rewire a new table?
Yeah.
Worst case scenario.
You know what we want? We want Shabuzi back.
Shut up.
That'd be pretty dope. I'm so incredibly disappointed.
To the nitty-gritty. I want to wanted to say that.
You watched that concert, by the way, for Shibuzi?
I watched a little bit of it in between matches.
He was for sure like drunk or something. He was tipsy for sure.
I mean,
part of the song.
Yeah, that's literally his thing, bro. Drink
Yeah,
don't
but
need no mix.
He was hitting no notes, negative notes. Like any random Joe could go up there and sing that song. I feel like Ken would just do that better. Ken would.
What do you mean? I'm a great singer. What do you mean?
Yeah, no, I feel like you would have
I
done
don't
better.
know. I think maybe the real thing was less of him being drunk and more just like his voice is deeper than his songs are.
Yeah, it was so deep.
I think whenever he gets mixed at a higher pitch.
Agreed.
Bobby, were you able to chug any?
He seems to speak so deeply.
Were you able to get some Hennessy, some whiskey?
Hennessy.
Is this what it's like when you guys are in call together? I was just watching the party. You know what I'm saying?
No, the vibes are kind of lower right now for me, especially. I don't know about those.
Why?
Vibes. I'm just sad.
About what?
About LG.
About existing.
That could have been you up there, man. If LG had you, they wouldn't have lost that last map.
Yeah, because they would.
No, I fell off.
No, they would have been. They would have got 3-0.
Yeah, they wouldn't have played that last map, so they would have been disqualified yesterday if they had you. Like,
Exactly.
Okay, well, actually, you know, can you expound as to why Hardpoint is the game mode for Garena?
I see why you're depressed. You should be. You suck.
Just go running around the place and use our gyroscope.
I mean, that's true. Actually, Garena was one of the first regions to use and utilize the gyroscope.
What separates us from other teams, like particularly us in...
Hey, no, after the stream, you want to go get food?
We have a really
No.
fast-paced gameplay that I think no other team has actually tried to copy it yet. They're copying it.
Did I just add to your depression? Just no response. He just seems so sad. I can feel the negative energy from downstairs.
It's because he had to buy food for space.
Why?
They did a bet.
What was the bet?
For food.
Was it LG?
Yeah, LG versus.
I think in SND.
This makes more sense. Gores.
Yeah, Gores.
So his being sad makes more sense now.
Yeah, he lost the bet.
Yo, what are you buying him? 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 He's just staring at me, smiling. What are you gonna get him? Bro, you're gonna make the dogs knock my green screen down. Bro, someone get this man rolling back to his street. Hey, Little B's not deafened, so feel free to plug. Everybody, if you want to join my stream right now, I actually don't leave you. I don't abandon you. Come join my stream. I'm about to go up 2 viewers. Let's go.
Join my stream too.
Why are you just standing there all sad? He's just standing in my room doing nothing.
Really?
Yeah. Hey, you better not let the dogs down.
Don't let me
How long do we think this break's gonna take?
I don't know.
An hour.
I don't know,
They
dude.
don't have backup. You know, they don't have backup.
If it takes longer than 48 minutes, it's chalk.
What's he eating?
Hey, we were in one of those rooms last year.
I guess we could say he loves. Starts with C, rhymes with rock.
What are we watching? Beef jerky? So they covered the brand with a chicken?
No, it's Chick-fil-A.
Oh, of course it is with vague.
No, true. That probably is, huh?
He eats it for like 80% of his meals.
That's the vibes here at DreamHack. Always
That's a low number, I think.
Is that the room we were in? We were in the 200s?
Yeah, no,
I think we were more tucked away.
Yeah.
Because this is near like the main entrance.
Dude, they're rolling through all of their day 3 like B-roll. Yeah.
For Atlanta to be able to compete on the world stage again.
Yeah, it's really excited because the last year was probably the most difficult year for me.
The guy wasn't even here last year. What do you mean?
Yo, Noah.
They are my family now, so.
Would you put the Uncrustables, you fuck?
I haven't touched them.
I'm in a sponsored stream.
Oh, I thought you were muted and deafened. Okay. Dude, no, bro, you keep hiding them.
I am not touching your Uncrustables.
Bro, where you
I don't eat Uncrustables.
Away and then you put it back. Where'd you put it?
I told you multiple times I don't touch Uncrustables.
Okay, who's touching them?
I don't know. I'm not telepathic, bro.
Oh my god, bro. And I'm trying to eat something and like just all. Dude, this day's ruined.
Chat, I've lost so many brain cells as a result of doing this watch party.
Why have you been doing it with him?
I don't know.
Shambles right now. He's tilting. Never crash out. Never crash out.
Little B is like the king of crash outs.
I'm just.
Do I need to go downstairs and find your Uncrustables on the refrigerator?
Bro, you moved them somewhere.
I haven't not touched them.
Can you eat them in case if you do find them?
No, I don't like them, bro.
The box somewhere. You just hit it somewhere.
Why would I hide your Uncrustables?
Actually, that might be the room we were in. It looks.
That's what I'm saying. It was like right where it was.
It is the room we're in.
One of the 200s.
I'm sure all the rooms look alike.
Nah,
inside.
bro. That one was ours.
Right,
Wait, this one's
I
ours. Nah, that one's too big.
Has to be.
I agree.
I recognize that one line on the wall.
That couch.
Yeah.
We had that table there too.
Totally.
For anyone
You know
not
what?
for anyone who doesn't know what we're talking about, when
Chat
we
won't
did
know,
the
'cause-
spawn last year in person, we had one of these rooms rented out at DreamHack. So this is what like the behind the scenes of our
I
setup looked
recognize
like.
that couch. That couch is the one we sat on.
Yeah, someone get a UV light. That might be our couch.
Even the same boxes in the corner.
That's what I'm saying. What are they even doing? Is this just behind the scenes them munching?
Classy though. I'm in Arnold Palmer.
I guess.
We have 3 days.
The label for the coffee is very like not gamer.
It looks like we're just hanging out.
That looks like something you'd pick up from Ross.
It's giving Sunday morning brunch.
Just hanging out with the players and being around, like that actually gives us a lot of insight.
That's it, rise and shine.
Yeah, I mean it's every single bit of narrative.
Rise and shine. It's coffee time. Yeah.
The little bit of jab for trash talk as much as it is just watching everybody get.
What do you mean?
Until they actually
What are you talking about, Lou?
It's everything you could possibly ask for a day one on media.
Chat, I did not take his Uncrustables.
Chat, somebody broke a desk. They have to replace the desk.
Who on that squad is
That's such a like not real sounding excuse.
Sorry, hear me out. Hear me out. So they have to reorganize the cords because it goes to the table.
Yeah.
Disassemble the table, assemble a new table,
Dude.
move it up on there.
I
put the
hate
cords
Mihawk,
through the
bro.
cord,
Freaking
and Plug
Mihawk.
it into the camera.
Mihawk though, was it?
It wasn't
I don't know.
Mihawk. It was one
Mihawk
of the
was
other
standing
players.
up every time.
It wasn't
Ew,
Mihawk.
no.
It was
What is
somebody
that?
else.
Nah, I'm okay. I don't want them Uncrustables. Put them back in the fridge downstairs.
Oh. Chat, the stream is gonna finish and it's still gonna be light outside today.
Are you sure about that, Bobby? You
Bro,
just jinxed it now.
yeah,
Now
if this match isn't done in 43 minutes, I don't know what to say.
Oh no, so like really, where'd you put my Uncrustables?
I didn't touch your damn Uncrustables.
Okay, let me go look for it again. I'll be back.
Oh my god. Where would I even put them?
This little rat, he...
I bet you it's in the freezer.
This guy. Why would they be in the freezer? Wait, is the table fixed?
Wow, how did Proper get here so fast? Wasn't he in another room a second ago?
No way! He teleported!
Wow. Chat, that's crazy.
It looks like the table's fixed.
That one table is fixed.
Wasn't it the one on Wolf's side?
Oh my god.
Our amazing Call of Duty
Hey
mobile
guys,
players. It's
it
going
was
to take a
fun
little bit
hanging out with
longer
you guys and
to get it all finalized
Make
and
them
done.
play
So we're going to send it to a
standing.
short break.
Yeah, honestly.
Get everything swapped and ready to go. So don't go anywhere.
Just have everybody
We'll be
sit
right
on the
back.
floor, even playing ground.
The
Literally.
Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by
7!
Elite Gaming.
That's a delay I've never heard before.
That's not that bad.
Yeah, we have a broken desk delay, guys.
Chat, I gave away all the codes.
7. How are
Don't
you
worry,
so far
tomorrow's
ahead on
codes
your
are better.
stream? Are you watching it on a different platform?
Twitch.
Is the bitrate higher?
Yeah. And it doesn't have a random... I have to go double time in order to catch up every 20 minutes.
Yeah, but how many ads do I have to watch before I see this?
I just used my Prime sub.
Oh, I don't have that. I definitely do. I'm just not willing to find it.
I just got a 3-minute ad. Oh hell no! Get me out of here.
Did you find
I'm
your,
staying off
festival?
Twitch.
Yeah, I found him. He hit him under the fridge.
Yo, Chad.
Under the fridge?
We should go play the new Undead Siege.
Is it out on global?
No, it's not coming global.
Okay.
Wait, Bobby. One more thing, Bobby.
What?
Space told me to upload your capture the flag footage. Apparently, you didn't upload that. You didn't upload that.
Fine.
Bobby's single-handedly ruining the house.
The game plan.
Hey, you said that live. There's no takesy backsies.
Yeah, I'm snitching. I'm snitching.
Chad, should I buy the Mythic Fennec?
You don't have
I
it?
never bought it before.
That's crazy.
Huh.
The codes aren't working because they've been fully redeemed at this point. No, you shouldn't take his Uncrustables. He just wants to eat them. Bro said he found them under the fridge. I'll be right back, guys.
Is the legendary there's 3 anime skins, right? The one's the Holger, one's the Type 63, and I think they're releasing the LAG, legendary LAG, right? Those are the 3 legendary skins.
Yeah. All right. I guess this is the only Mythic this season, chat.
No! Oh my god!
Wait, you got a first try? No.
Oh my! I had already done a bunch of spins, but also that was only 1300 CP.
And
Bro, that is some BS,
no way!
Bro, no, that is some BS, bro.
What?
No, bro, what is that luck, bro? Bro, what? Bro, I hate this guy, bro. Get banned, this guy, bro. Get this guy, bro. No, bro. I played this game for the last 5 years, and I've never got the gun. I've never got the gun in like any. I always got the gun last, bro. Like, what is this garbage?
Oh my god.
Nah, bro. Nah, bro.
Hey,
Call of Duty Mo's watching. Call of Duty Mo's watching your stream right now. That's why. Bro.
Shout out COD Mobile.
Woo! That is crazy, bro.
Hashtag ad.
He just basically just got enough CP for the next legendary draw.
Yeah, that means I can max out the next Mythic. Let's go, baby.
Bro.
Yo, chat, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not upgrading it. I just wanted it.
You might as well upgrade it a little bit.
No, there's no point upgrading it. You don't need it. It's already really good itself.
W.
Didn't they also change the design recently?
Did they?
I don't know about change it. It says like CODM 2024 on the barrel or on top when you zoom in. Like if you go in game and you ADS, you'll see it says CODM 2024.
Oh, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I was tripping. I told this to Bobby yesterday. Remember when I said it, Bobby? They had on the chip on the Fennec.
I mean, I didn't say I didn't believe you. I just couldn't read it.
It was like COD Mode 2024. I was like, what the frick? Like, that's weird.
I'm gonna go in game and see if I can see it.
It's on the chip in the middle.
Oh, your stream. Well, I have to. What is my?
Oh, chat, I'm honestly annoyed. I'm like, this day has gone bad. Bobby got the Fennec in one draw, and I couldn't do it in 5 years.
Why does that make your day worse?
Because I can't do that in 5 years, and it's always been the last goddamn item.
Yeah, I swear that says CODM 2020.
You know what? How lucky that is, bro? That's a 0.008%.
You're saying that like this has ever happened to me before.
What is
When's my
going on
time,
with Bobby? What is happening?
I'm gonna screenshot and zoom in.
What are we crying about?
I got Fennec
in one draw.
Oh.
No, you have nowhere to talk. Noah gets lucky too.
Yeah, Noah gets lucky all the time.
Yeah, and then sometimes in game I get the item early too. Patacha.
Good
one, man. I've never got anything early.
Yeah, that definitely says CODM 2020, Literally.
I thought, I heard my headset, but I didn't know what was going on. I thought for sure you guys were like
during
screaming about the timer going up.
Wait, you can't
free
do
content.
ADS? Why didn't you ADS?
Oh, Bobby, now while you wait for the 10-minute,
will I be able to see it on the ADS?
Yeah, no.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think you only see the irons.
But I saw it in game during the tournament, like when I was casting, that it said CODM 2024. What? Someone ADS? Maybe.
The current Fennec.
Well, I don't know if it's different.
Yeah, the Mythic Fennec. There's like a chip in the top of the weapon on the iron
Yeah,
side.
it looks like it says 2020. I tried that.
No, it says 2020. Yeah, he's doing it.
Yeah, no. When I saw you zoom in, it looked like 2020.
Oh, sure.
You think the desk is gonna be fixed in a minute?
Yeah, that was plenty of
They're
time.
gonna add another 5 minutes.
Or you think this timer is
seconds.
about to go to 15?
No, bro, no.
No, they're gonna hit you with this soon.
Bro, I'm about to watch the Shabuzi concert.
Let's go.
They should just replay it. That'd be sick.
Honestly, pretend.
Honestly,
like
if I was there, honestly, and I don't know. We're hating because we watched 10 hours of CODM before the concert, but if I was there and the Shabuzi concert, I'd probably get lit. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, I said it was probably a hybrid person.
It's because like 10 hours in, we're waiting for the final matchups and we're trying to get the stream over with, and a Shabuzi concert comes out. I'm like, bro, like what the frick? Yeah.
What was the last game anyway that you were like waiting on after that? Was it even interesting?
Yeah, it was the most important matchup. Vitality versus
it was all the
Wolves.
2-2s.
That's right.
The last stand teams.
Yeah, y'all started your stream at the wrong time. You should have just watched the last 5 hours.
They just watched the whole
4 hours of COD and a Shabuzi concert? Dude, it would have been crazy.
Anyway, so.
Bobby's chained with CODMO Esports. What
do you mean I'm chained?
You're chained.
I'm literally the opposite of chained. I have nothing to gain.
Bobby
I'm just doing
carries
this because
the
my viewers
scene.
want me to watch the whole thing.
He's chained. Yeah, your viewers want he's chained based in the chat. But like,
what?
Is there more pressure on you guys?
You carry the scene. You're chained.
You know, my chat keeps telling me to deafen you, and I keep not doing it, but I think they might be right.
How have you not deafened him after 2 days?
No, I've deafened him a number of times. They just want me to like permanently mute him.
Oh.
you know what I said? No.
Good one.
Wait, what music performance? Have you guys noticed that in game, if you go to like the streams, the music performance has the lo-fi girl for the thumbnail?
Does it
And
really?
then it takes you to the Shabuzi concert.
That's big brain. Wait.
It's so weird.
Wait.
I saw a channel. I was like, oh, maybe it has like our channels because people randomly will come in waves, be like, code, give me code. So I thought maybe they like would rotate us in game or something. No, it's just lo-fi girl and then day 1 and day 2. Oh, so our rewards are kind of the same. Wait, let me get that freaking. I want that DRH.
Oh, he's redeeming himself.
I want it. I have to watch the stream for 2 hours though. Hold up.
Oh wait, you gave away your code?
Yeah, I gave away my code.
How many redemptions does yours have?
100.
Okay.
Jesus.
That's what I figured, but Little B's only had 50, so I don't know.
I mean, you guys could have redeemed it and then.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're men of the communities.
Yeah,
men of the communities. Men of the people.
Yeah, Chad. Me too, man. Totally.
Can I watch the Shabuzi concert for credit? Hold up. Does it count?
All right, time to pull it up and mute.
Wait, why is it?
Thank you so much, guys, for joining us here. Good luck in the tournament.
It won't play. Now I'm sad.
From DreamHack Atlanta here at the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships 2024.
All right, guys.
Please.
I just have to watch this for 2 hours.
Oh, thank God we're starting. We're starting. Thank God.
I don't want to.
From Wolves as well. And I think one of the big takeaways was they
What do you mean you don't
specifically
wanna?
said that they wanted to play up against
Bobby not
Elevate.
even watching the interview.
not
Chat.
utterly
There,
surprised,
nobody's
before that
nobody's
interview
gonna
all took
say
place,
anything
the
that
last
we
team
all
they
haven't
faced
heard
on
before.
a main stage was in Fast and Elevate, and they did get slammed out of the tournament 0-4. So I'm not utterly surprised to see that they probably want to get the run back.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing about it, as much as
Like pre-match interviews,
the #1 seed from China,
post-match
so that was
interviews
kind of for a lot of
are
people.
pre-match interviews is just like,
into this event.
Yeah, I think they're going to be good competition.
What they did at CDSI, so there is this battle.
Oh, I mean, they're not even
We've been
pregame interviews.
preparing and practicing all year for this moment, so you know, I'd like to get the win.
It definitely feels like.
Well, we're coming back into it. So
What do you think about the series, Hardpoint?
Talk about them one more time before we dive into the
Ew, I have to watch Korahana Metropolis.
And again, we mentioned this just to kind of reframe it.
Now I'm mad.
Wait, have you not watched that at all?
No.
Played prior, except for map number 1. And it was
I don't
pretty
even
close.
know who's picks are who.
190-ish.
To be
That
honest.
really just means like one rotation.
Wait, Bobby.
goes your way. You very well could have flipped
I
the
just
scoreboard
realized
completely
Gores
around.
plays the winner of these
Important
two.
one here
I
for Wolves to
thought
start off
Gores was
strong
gonna
and get a
play
little bit of their game back on map
X-Rock.
number 1.
Resource
No,
management is
no.
obviously
Yo, Lucason's getting a ring, bro.
Yeah, I know. I was
Wolves also
tripping.
talk about very good hardpoint and control team are Elevate. You got to try to steal one of those along with the search and destroys.
And then, of course, we're going to go over our predictions one more time. Who do you
What if
think
Wolves
after this
just
game, after this
upsets?
code, I'm dropping the last
number you
code.
gave to the series, will it be quick?
Yeah, anyone know whose map picks would be whose?
Still hold a massive
I thought the
edge
higher
overall in the series.
against the
I've
first
got it
one.
going pretty
I
darn
thought
convincingly Elevate's
Wolves'
way.
weakest map
Actually,
is
the map picks I'm even more
the
sure the map
Korahana
is probably
Metropolis. I thought that's the weakest S&D map. That has to be an elevated.
Let's see. You know, what do you think about upcoming DA? Oh, the game. Yeah, I can't talk about that today, brother. Streaming in game is way ahead. It loads on YouTube for me as well, so it's really not ahead. Maybe ahead of my broadcast, just because you guys are watching my like slight stream delay, which is like a 10-second delay. Just because that's natural, like what YouTube delay is. So I'm watching this live, and then you're watching my reaction to this.
Other 3-0 teams out of the Swiss, or will it be the defending champions who continue on in this competition?
But it's the same for me. My end game's a little bit behind what I'm watching in real time. The luck is insane. Yeah, I heard Bobby got the freaking Fennec first try. I've never gotten to get in first try. I've gotten them like close, but never first. Do y'all want me to stay in the call for the watch party, or you want me to stay solo? Let me know. I'll probably go with like with the first 4 people. 3-piece from Zai off rip. 4? 5? He hadn't been traded. Yo, the Odin are going crazy.
Most important part about trying to get good time here on P1, which Wolves have shown that they can absolutely do. And
Yeah, King and Zai combined for 9 off rip.
Decent as they're able to clear out the hard point, plus also win some of these window battles. Trying to jump back on in as one moment in time was pegged. That gets shut down. And
Stream audio.
Battle as Wolves will spawn over towards fence side. It's a good spot to have for yourself for 20 seconds. It allows you to try to
Solo stay and call.
And then maybe try to set up somebody inside of Lambo early, but you do have a couple players represented in blue. That is Elevate. Starting to push set upper hallways and already thinking about the rotation towards next at the same point in time.
That took forever.
12 is pretty standard when it comes out of P1 on hot.
I'm sleepy now.
Where things might break off.
Yeah, and Elevate do a nice job here. I think
First growl you've seen? Wait, who's using the growl? I don't even see it. Can we talk about the growl getting a buff to its barrel? I need to cover that in a video soon. Ideally today, I work up the courage and energy to somehow record like 4 COD mobile videos. Because I want to do another one on the GKS, or at least finish my GKS video. I want to do one on the growl because it has a new barrel that increases its fire rate, which is nuts. And then the AGR, which got buffed as well. I feel like that one's still going to be pretty bad. I don't see a growl anywhere. I see type 19s. Oh wait, nah, I see on Elevate. It looks like someone's got something weird. That might be a growl.
Able to at least eliminate one inside the hard point, but only gets a second one that was at 1 HP, so really not super worthwhile. Kendi, your CDSI MVP, trying to work his way in with the War Machine. Shut down almost immediately, but there is enough damage dealt for Elevate to still work their way on in. Last members defined are on the corner, and as Zai drops, Elevate will keep this hard point contested through the last of every second, and now a chance for Elevate to try to work their way
Again, chat, this most likely is going to be a 3-0 series. We'll see. All right, I saw 2 stay-in calls to 1 solo. So if you didn't vote, democracy, this is your fault.
They play gyro, right?
Yeah, most of these guys do.
Nice.
That's why they run a Fennec with Gung Ho, because that thing's impossible if you don't run gyro.
Now trying to push forward is Yopi, just trying to put a little bit of a buffer in front of this hard point. Smoke contains the left side. Here comes the hit.
Are you pulling for any of the teams right now?
Elevate.
I'm pretty even for half the team. I mean, Elevate's probably gonna win it, but
Yeah, like
You just want to see Wolves win for an upset.
I would like it to be competitive, you know, because it's going to be a really boring championship Sunday if we have 3 teams from the same region.
Yeah. Like if somehow in universe if Wolves win the series, I won't be surprised on that outcome. To be honest with you.
You wouldn't be surprised if Wolves won?
No, I do plan on doing a Fennec video, by the way.
These weird things with Chinese teams is like, I don't know, they be just like toggling on, like they have like a huge series or something like that, you know? They're so random. Like it's like hard to read these Chinese teams.
I'd be surprised.
I would be.
They've not really been playing super well. I'm surprised this dude's using the real flamethrower, not the water gun.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Man's paid to lose right here.
He does not know. Ooh,
Yeah.
Wow, he got smoked.
Wow,
Because he wasn't shooting the water gun.
Well, at least collect that 1 kill, but 2 more in response there. Zai King able to find a couple.
All right, this has been a good hold so far for Wolves.
Over by the boathouse. Wolves Esports holding on.
Feeds all Wolves.
Dude, look at all their kills.
They
Like,
toggled it on, bro.
Elevate, they're all even, and then the Ching and Neon is like less than 10 now.
I hate him.
Bro's just here to hang with the boys.
Yeah, I guess.
Me too.
Oh, Zai!
Bro. High game.
Zai's at 24 kills, bro.
Gosh, how did they not kill him off that?
Dude, he's on the road to a 60-70 kill game. If he keeps going up with this.
What? We're like a third of the way done.
Dude, he started off with a 4-piece.
26 kills.
My
That is unreal.
Still more than Peggy and Neon combined.
Get in position to be able to lock down these lanes and deny Elevate for the routes that they're taking, but it's just not suggestive of what the scoreline currently
I mean,
is.
they're the only reason the game is still close. I mean, if it wasn't for Zai,
Yeah, that's tough to maintain.
I mean, Elevate will probably go negative this game. Win or lose.
Yeah.
Just the way they play.
That was huge by Yopi there.
Yep.
Got 12 bullets still.
Oh, moving and grooving.
The movement is crazy in green.
Yeah.
Just gives Elevate the continual numbers advantage. Continuing
Great
to
map
happen on
control.
both fronts. Down low on the hard point as well up top in the windows. Elevate looking really
Let's see where those spawns go. Ooh, that is not good for Elevate.
It might be an opportunity for Wolves to maybe try to collapse around P1. For most important,
Let's see. They get a 30-point advantage off of that one. So
Yeah, Ching has picked it up though. 18 kills right now. He's been picking it up.
Yeah,
Fine.
Susano versus Zai right here. That's going to be important.
Yeah, whoever the 4 battle is right there. That's going to be a lot of points. Bro, look at the stuns. There's actually 8 stuns on P2 right now.
Ooh.
Yeah.
oh my god.
Oh, that
Yeah,
last
they
shot.
saved all the operators right here. That's kind of crazy that they had a dominant P1, didn't even have to use operators to do it.
Yeah, that's going to be a 50-point lead.
Yep.
No, they're getting.
It's still a split spawn. They're spawning everywhere now.
It doesn't matter, bro.
Oh, man.
Neon just
Neon is lost.
bad timing there. Yeah. Fury 2. Yep.
This one, too.
There it is.
Oh, that's huge. Yeah.
That'll be more than a 50-point lead, to be honest.
Look how aggressive he put the Fury.
Let's see how late they rotate on this. They're still chowing.
How did he die?
Yeah, they're still chowing the 7 seconds. That's crazy.
Proper is just not familiar with the elevated approach to hardpoint. They do not believe in rotating. If the hardpoint is active, that is the only hardpoint.
They only know attack. Attack.
Honestly, with COD Mobile spawns,
it's W gaming, bro. Just W key, just straight forward. Keep running forward.
They're like, we'll win the gunfights.
Yep.
Oh my god. Might bite them in the butt this rotation though.
Nah, they're gonna keep like attacking. Oh, Ching.
Wow. Surprised it had the range.
My Purify doesn't do that.
Wolves are not wanting to push all the way out. They do have a claw
Been a good P3 so far for Wolves.
Yeah, they've getting a lot of time on that, actually.
How is Ching so alive?
He's getting top side.
What is happening?
What are you aiming at? Oh, what are you aiming at? Hello?
Goodbye, aim.
What is happening?
dang, dude, Neon just got 4.
Alright.
You're not wrong.
Oh my god. Ching's aim is not up there now.
Yo, is this the first time he's used the growl, by the way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. I forgot he uses a hipfire laser on his growl. He
Wait,
literally
what?
treats that thing like an SMG.
That's
I bet
crazy.
you he uses the SMG barrel too. I'd be curious to look at that. Oh, Peg would have lost that.
He almost turned
I wonder if the growl's gonna come out at all whenever it gets that rapid fire buff on like the esports build.
I feel like the elevate or the greener teams would do it.
Yeah, probably.
It's pretty good. It shoots quicker too. It makes the fireable.
That's what I said.
It feels pretty good.
I haven't tried it out yet.
Ooh, good break. Zai should get one. Zai doesn't get one. Oh my God, that's 4.
Wow.
Instant. Oh, Yopi's gonna get another here too.
25 seconds to fight.
Yopi's in a good spot right now.
Oh, wow.
He got yoinked too, and he got shot in the back. Oh my God. Wow. Candy right now.
The operators are just so well used every time by Elevate.
That's the difference between this game, right? The operator usage, like
yeah.
yeah.
They're getting more efficient from it compared to Wolves. Wolves get like 1 kill and then die.
Nah, the ops for real make or break COD Mobile Esports.
Yeah.
So one player lurking, that was Yopi.
That's why I just
like it's significant.
There's also, it doesn't look like Wolves are well adjusted to the S23 because there's a lot of sprays that you don't usually see them missing. That's like very.
Have you
Yeah, put me in, coach. I'm adjusted to it.
Do we even see an annihilator? Does anybody even have an annihilator equipped? I don't think they have an annihilator equipped.
Might not. I don't know. For which team?
I guess do both teams. I haven't seen an annihilator at all.
Sparrow, Equalizer.
I guess for their playstyle, they don't like, especially on this map too.
Yeah.
Look at them shooting bodies. Just kidding.
Yeah, they use the operators more for zoning than just getting kills.
Yeah.
So it's not gonna help you cut off a choke point.
Yeah, but they're not using gravity vortex. What are they using then?
I mean, it's still mostly splash.
Purifier,
like
Claw, War Machine, Sparrow.
Sparrow, yeah.
Equalizer.
It's just things to give you space so you can work with.
Yeah, no annihilator though.
It's going to force a north to south spawn on the right side of the mini map, and at the end of
there's one I missed because I only counted 4.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right here, but Wolves at least have 4 of their 5 operators to play with on this.
PJ's got a purifier.
Yep.
Yeah, it's in his hands. He's about to squirt him.
Oh, Neon. Oh, he's still got the War Machine. Oh, good shot.
Oh, rip the squirt machine.
Oh, this could be big.
Okay, this is starting to work out. Wolves breaking from the front, but they costed them 3 of their 4 operators.
Oh, he used 3 ops.
Reinforce. Equals.
Peg's on equalizer. Peg's a
oh my
difference maker with equals.
Oh,
Peg is going. Oh my God, Peg.
Oh my God. Well, he didn't get those kills though, unfortunately.
Yeah, still.
Yeah, but
they were cooked either way.
Yeah.
Halo. Ooh, Sparrow.
Oh my gosh.
Still alive.
It's a close game, guys.
Oh my gosh, another. Wait.
This is closer than I'd like to
They got
see.
Predator missile too.
Oh my gosh.
Elevator committing to the scrap time. They're not
Shift.
rotating over because they
Yeah.
This is what they do every time.
What are
This
they
is not
doing?
new.
They won 5
It's
seconds.
like going crazy.
To be fair, this was me the first time that I cast Elevate.
Yeah.
They play so weird. I mean, it's possible only in COD Mobile too, because the spawns are
That's what I'm
weird.
saying. The spawns, it doesn't. It's not a bad idea.
No. I mean, they're the best hardpoint team in the world, so.
Predator missile to weaken them up here. This is a.
Surprised no other
games are gonna
teams
be really
have
huge
like
here.
tried to start doing that.
Any operator? Clo, what does Clo have? Clo has
You can see
equalizers.
Stalwart kind of do a similar thing, but they're talking about that in the interview. Like, people try to do it, but nobody does it like the original.
Yeah.
Oh, that's. Oh,
Clo has equalizers. Clo pulled
He said,
equalizers.
"I'm behind
It's
you."
cooked. Yeah, equalizers.
Nobody spawned up there. He flipped spawns completely.
Damn, that's unlucky. That would have been game.
He flipped spawns. They
Yeah,
gave Wolves
they got the
chance here.
Sparrow on the other
Standing
end.
Still got Peg.
Oh, still got it.
Oh!
Oh, is that
Bro, how come I can't see through smokes?
Yeah, that's gotta be good.
Oh, dude, the feed is like 8 times blue. All of them? Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, all 5.
That's crazy. Yeah, Neon got cooked that game.
Bro, they all got cooked.
No. Wolves put up the same numbers. It was just,
Hey, Zai was doing everything he could.
Nah, everyone had 40. They all got cooked.
They look lost out
Dude,
there.
who's the guy in the middle? He's so calm, dude. It's like, yeah, Billy Dolson office, we're chilling.
Inopportune moments. Elevate or
Bro, they talk about Mihawk's like gaming position.
consistently through the first and
It's crazy.
speaking, through the second set,
He like sits with his leg up against the desk and then plays with his phone on his leg.
throughout all these different hard points, finding
Like
more
crossed.
getting high
Yeah.
power positions, making
Yeah.
I mean, I used to play with my legs crossed.
No, he like crosses his leg up against the desk, so his leg's like parallel with the desk. And then he puts the phone on his calf in place like that, like leaning forward on his calf. It's wild.
You just see his feet on the camera.
And he breaks the desk. Yeah, and he took his shoe off to do it, so he was playing with just a sock on the desk. Like, it was crazy.
It's Chloe. Yeah, I saw it's Chloe. Chloe seems so chill. He's just chilling. Oh, ad. God damn it. I'm refreshing.
Yeah, I want to see someone just punch the desk after 2 games.
Yeah, Neon got mega fried. I told you. Everybody else did pretty good. A stupid goddamn ad, bro. I don't want to see Post Malone.
And that's why I'm on YouTube.
Nobody doesn't like Post Malone, chat. You heard it here first.
He's
He
country
really
now.
doesn't.
He's changed. I used to like him a lot back when his album.
Just the discomfort when we get to Neon's POV. And
All right, chat. I'm gonna try to read a couple of these matches here. But why are the defending champions getting cooked? That's just how competition is, man. Teams improve. If you stay stagnant at your skill level, players are gonna pass you, especially with like how early this game still is, and it's like lifespan. How is match impact scored? I have no idea. I'm looking at this minute. I think just because he had the most objective time. I mean, he had most kills, most objective time. That makes sense. How did he have less score by such a significant amount? I don't know. Maybe less kills on the objective. Match impact is interesting though, because the 158. It's a weird algorithm for match score. Where's Tectonic? That dude is left in day 1, unfortunately. Vitality didn't make it through to day 2. You gotta let them dogs breathe. Yeah, that's facts. Speaking of dogs, I gotta let mine out here. As soon as the stream ends, Noah's floating, bro. Is an ethereal manifestation. Oh, basically. That's me. First match just started. No, this is the 4th match, the last series. It's the first match, but yeah, it's the last series of the day of the quarterfinals. So tomorrow we got the semifinals, which is going to be 2 matches and then a best of 7 grand finals. I guess the upside of a single elim bracket set is there's not going to be any advantage going into the grand finals for a team, because I hate when they do that, where it's like a team comes in from the winners bracket and then whatever team came in from the losers bracket, the winners bracket only has a 1 map advantage. I hate that. I think it should be like they have to lose a full series and then they play again. I don't like the 1 map advantage. It's not a big enough advantage for coming from winners. Bro, we have to watch Kurohana Metropolis. I'm not looking forward to that. That map is ugly. I think if the map had some like sunlight, maybe I wouldn't hate it as much. I think it'd be pretty cool, probably. It's too dark.
It should tilt in favor of Elevate in major way.
there are some reps and potential of some VOD to go back and think about when you are
VOD.
preparing for this matchup, and honestly some fellow
botting.
countrymen, because let's
I
not
don't know why he
forget
said it like
Elevate
that.
yesterday did face up against Q9 on Kurohana. They did lose to them 3-7, so there is some
No, I have no idea when they're re-releasing stuff, Paul. Unfortunately.
conversation from the patent aggression that comes out of this Elevate squad.
Yo, Vengeance, glad to see you, man. I actually remember seeing your name in the chats a lot back in the day.
Offered that snail's pace. You can slow it down.
Finally, Kurohana getting some attention, bro. It doesn't need it.
Some of these very longer
Take it back. I don't want it.
You can manipulate the
Ever since
utility
Ross
to
days,
really
appreciate that,
dictate the
Sam.
pace of those 3 different lanes.
Come here, Groot.
Let
Let me pet your face. Oh, he licked me.
Reps on this map just default to saying, let's play the sniper battle at mid, see who hits their shot. So we'll see if that roll of the dice comes through here. And I think in particular, you have that conversation.
Dude, if I see someone using the mythic Odin on Kurohana, I might lose my mind. That is double ugly.
That was one of the main reasons that he got his MVP, was because of his performance in Search and Destroy. Wolves have to have him show up right now.
And it really does say something, again, much like how we were talking about Wolves versus Vitality, you and I, last night.
Let's get it, baby!
Where you do need to step up in a big way, because you do have that shadow over your head as the worst Search and Destroy team to come out of a very good Search and Destroy region.
Indeed the case. Reading of the map
Reese's
here from
pretzels
both
are one of the best
sides.
snacks.
Looking
It's
at
very
the
random.
exteriors of the map, whereas Elevate have more focus internally, kind of turn to mid. Trophy systems are also deep on these big cuts between.
Yeah, their armor crawling long. Or one of them is, yeah. He's just trying to sneak out of their cross.
Number 4.
Retake contest and not
4 on
take
4
these long
action
range
again.
lines, at least not initially.
Yeah, only one playing aggressively and off of reaction.
I think he's just gonna chill there till something. Nope.
Watch out for player number 4 of Zai.
He can't decide.
He's just waiting for the go button to either hit through the
He's
air
like,
or all the way back around.
maybe
Honestly, if you're Zai,
no,
you're just trying
I'll
to
stay.
create noise over here.
Yeah.
Nade over the top doesn't get to where it's intended to go. Smoke
Chat,
will block
if
out
Neon would
mid-window
pull
for
out the
Wolves.
Locust
They're trying to
Electron, he
feel
would
things
instantly
out, but
drop
honestly speaking,
15
Elevate
kills.
still
with
holds
it.
a major
It's
advantage
true.
on the map. They're trying to play
Yeah,
a
what made him
defense
switch? He was
that
using the
will
Locust,
allow
and
them
now
to
he's
cut
deciding to
their
use
B
the,
streak.
I guess.
And it's going to be expensive for Wolves because if
I don't
there's
like
so much
this map.
utility just to clear this out, deep smoke comes through, but
I
again,
like how it
Elevate
looks.
not going to be affected by it because here's the crossfire.
It's too dark.
Yeah.
Oh, ew, the Odin on this map, ew.
Oh, Zai?
Pulled two to the different
Good stun.
So
Yeah, it should be the
Zai,
round.
huge double.
That stun though coming out.
Chad, it did it. I told you, I didn't want to see it.
Okay.
Wait, what is that angle through a wall?
First contact good though. PJ will drop
It's just a super tight corner.
So this defensive setup,
That's crazy. I've
leaning
never seen
towards
it.
Playing deep on the B site, not going to work out. Sniper shot for Susano.
Oh.
Misses initially, but does connect on the second attempt. Wolves get in the plant. Post plant setup can be.
Bro, the
deep here.
Tundra
That's an
bolts
issue.
so
Elevate
fast.
respond
I
to
don't
it
like this
by
position on
trying to
Peg, though. I don't like this position on Peg.
That's
I'm
the
not gonna
reason
lie.
you can't even use any other sniper.
Yeah.
Whoa, two.
Yeah, I don't like this positioning. Yeah, I didn't like the positioning.
Yeah. Peg can just play an initial point of contact.
What? How did he hit
here,
that?
As long as he predicts the correct angle.
Oh my God!
Huge shot. Oh, wow, they lost a 5v3. That was a 3v5 textbook retake right there.
Zai's basically the
Ooh.
MVP now. Zai's like, I got 2 of them.
To force out the check. Susano,
Me on YouTube.
hit with a pole. Wolves post
Just like,
play.
oh, what's happening?
Find every single kill, and how about that for a little 3v4?
A little 3v4 dissection through the middle of the map, just playing off of.
Yeah, I saw
information that
Peg
was found
positioning
on.
with the
I honestly thought that
Fennec in
Zai
the middle of
was
the bomb site. I was like,
ace
oh,
up the
I don't
sleeve
like
there
this
for
setup.
Wolves, so the 2 picks that he was able to find for
Yo,
himself.
Ricochet, that's kind of a base take. I can't lie.
Corrected the gray build. Now I gotta go fix it.
And worked out ever so wonderfully for Wolves until the 3v4 came true.
Absolutely the case. Trophy systems again for Elevate.
Who wins this?
Gonna allow them to play
Elevate
inside the B
just
cut.
wins 3-0 the
Defense
whole
still
whole
preferring to
series.
just stay away from the sight lines.
That was my prediction. But also, that's like a fairly
Where's the
obvious
broken
one. I
angle you're
think.
talking about, Bobby? The head
It's
glitch?
difficult to get nades back to
This
this
one?
position.
That Susano's holding?
I was not paying attention. I'll have to look.
Bro, I literally couldn't
that
tell you
was
where
Susano.
he's like holding.
That's Kendi that
I
was
just see
looking.
like a random truck on fire.
Going to be the mental warfare, at least on this half.
He's holding like an off angle off like the curve. Like.
I've maybe played this map like 3 times, and I would die running by someone I couldn't see every time.
I don't
That
think
angle? This angle?
It's a nasty angle. I wouldn't say it's broken.
Going over towards Kendi.
Oh, he
It
can
makes it
switch
really
in.
tough to push that outer side though,
Yeah.
unless you have smokes.
Now has to be alerted to a play towards B.
Nah, he got a kill, bro. It's broken.
Try to play at an
Oh, that's angle. This angle is
taken
disgusting.
this time by Susano. So,
Oh,
the
timing.
major
That's hot
advantage
timing
towards
for
Elevate as
sure.
we're underneath the 55-second mark. And they're going to try to rewrap this all the way over towards B.
Oh no.
Don't bite
I like
off.
that, King. I like that. I like that.
Wow. He was trying to reposition. That timing's immense.
Oh, okay.
And
All
now
right.
you've got Yopi in a
1v2
spot
though.
where he
Yeah, I
can
don't have a whole lot of confidence.
Chad, I think I have to watch this deafen because I can't. They're ahead of me, so their reactions are just constantly, and I don't even know what they're moaning at. So I think we just have to watch this together.
who does have the bomb, could plant this for potential to tilt the one.
Sorry for anybody who wanted me to hang out in the call. I just
difficult post plant for him.
Gonna have to try to
I don't know
isolate
what they're moaning
a
at.
handful of players, very active players on the map as well. Yopi and Klo. Never want to count out Kendi as well. Does find the first,
Damn.
expects the second, but not the third to come all the way through.
Yeah,
But,
again, I think
mean,
this is
that
gonna
how
probably be
you
a
utilize
snooze
your
fest series,
numbers in a
though, regardless.
1v3 retake for Elevate. It got super close. Jing almost made it come all the way through, but this is again.
Kind of sick how they added icons for where the smokes and nades go. Yeah, the map. Dude, on Hardpoint, you just see like 12 smokes and stuns. Hey, I think this map is cool. It's just dark. I don't like that.
You need to have the awareness to know that both the scopes
I don't know what it is about the map, actually. Maybe it's just because I don't play it. I don't know it. If this was a respawn map, then maybe I'd be like, yeah, this is a cool map. But it's just in search only. I've never played it. So I'm a hater. Wow, there's like 2 guys on that little tight corner.
This time, Susano gets overwhelmed. Too many numbers to deal with, and Wolves are off to the races day.
It's full on sprint, but watch the mid cover through the smoke is currently being shrouded for Yopi. The timing.
That's a little far for a Fennec, my dude.
But now Yopi gave up his position.
This is smart. Klo, I'm sure
Oh, he's getting pushed by like 12.
So they do not plant now, but Peg pushing forward, takes down 2.
Wolves might finally find their first round.
2v3 situation. Long wrap on the way from Kendi.
Oh, maybe not. Kendi said, nah.
So now it's just
that man advantage, nah.
Peg versus Kendi.
Sniper versus Fennec. Long range.
Contact for Kendi. Misses the shot.
He might have flinched above him.
But both players will survive and reset.
Regen's gonna come through.
Let's see if he snaps on him.
He wants the reach out as well. He's just laying prone around the backside of the box. His timing is everything.
Wait, he might just sit there and listen for sight.
Oh, they are about to be.
Does he see him? Oh, he saw him.
Oh, the timing. Kendi just holding himself.
Damn, I kind of want to watch that sniper clutch.
For me to move, but gets caught, and Peg comes away with a massive clutch.
And it's a bold call still to hang around
What you talking about,
that area
Mug
of the map, knowing dang well who you were going up against. You know that Kendi's probably going to be watching that box with a sniper rifle. Peg did have ample opportunity to get the hell out of dodge, which is why Kendi was no longer looking at the backside of the A site. So Wolves finally break the mold from a massive clutch out of Peg.
Hit my cords.
Same situation with the scopes here for the defensive element.
Yeah, I can't wait till I cable management everything, dude. Everything's like sitting right by my feet.
It's just essentially SMG and MG42 peaks.
MG42? Who's got that and where?
Kendi able to connect for the first, and PJ is still very
mid.
comfortable
Makes
here.
sense.
And wow, this is
oh.
coverage. We're trying to find contact through mid.
I don't even know how he saw that player.
Really toss any utility or smokes to deter this Elevate setup at all. And that's enough for Kendi to come back, find a couple of kills, and now Elevate have dominated the early stages of this round.
In 4 years of COD, not once have I ever played it. S&D, I respect it.
This would be Herculean to say the least. Klo.
No, S&D is a great game mode, and I really do love Search. I just don't like it in COD Mobile because of the mechanics of COD Mobile.
Time to try to dissect this defensive setup, but I like the response at Elevate.
Like back when you used to be able to sprint with Dead Silence equipped, I liked playing Search.
And PJ
but
is in a spot to where if he sees contact,
ever since that perk got changed, I just don't think Search is fun. I'm not a fan of Search with no Deddy.
The spam just in case, but Shing is not in the ballpark.
Because now it's just a full sound game, and it's also so peeker advantage with the slide peeks in the game. Sliding used to always like be good in the game. It was never as strong as it is now, like back in the OG days. So it wasn't like sliding that was a problem, but just slide peekers advantage. So that combined with no sprinting Deddy is just, I don't like playing it. Also, this Elevate hold is actually insane. He's getting the plant down A, but look at that, dude. They have every angle of B locked. Elevate now say, all right,
get a reset in.
Here we come.
Elevate just sprint
it was probably terrifying.
You just see 4 different blue players.
Yeah, that was probably scary.
Yeah, man, this map is really difficult from the offensive perspective. It's just, you know,
the
thing about it is you can tuck these
fun when y'all are
trophy
goofing and not getting mad. Yeah, I guess.
To where you
I don't know, just all depends on how you play COD Mobile.
For the trophies to even be activated. So it's just one of those things that the defenders stay so safe for so long.
As a full-time creator who's played the game for as long as I have, I just simply do not care about ranked points. So I just don't really care to play like Search. When I play, it's always strictly for content.
Here's a big set of nade focus over towards one corner, but again, it just puts you out in the open. PJ for one. The follow-up is good though for Shing. Trades back and forth as Klo tries to have the final word. Not going to happen. We'll go 3v3.
In like console COD, it would probably be a lot of fun for me to just mess around and search like in VC, like actually us just trolling.
Possibly have seen out of Wolves through the 5 rounds now. You have numbers 3v2 on the map. B-bomb side starting to look juicier by the moment, but it seems that it's just going to be a retake. Kendi, Susano both have sniper rifles respectively, looking for a pick.
Yeah. Pushes on the way in. Smoke
still holding
just keeps yawning. Outside of B Street. Peg on for the plant. Here comes the push forward for
Is that an AK-47 Frostband?
Pardon me?
There's no way.
Trade is out though, so now it's just down to
Dude, this
1v2 situation.
that wallbang right there. Oh, it's not even a wallbang. It's just a doorway. No, he might do it. He did do it. He did do it.
Oh, brother.
Woo. I believe both you and I were there for a second and thinking that that was just mere pixels away from having that second kill and potential for a 1v1. If Kendi's alive, you feel like it's always possible. 3-2 goes to scoreline.
Nah, bro, that Tundra's too
and we
good.
go back towards a very aggressive look over towards A main. Last time they did this, they did not commit. Very
He was staring at him through the wall.
The entire play for Wolves is just to have Peg on an island, create as much ruckus as possible for B.
Shipment game on MW3.
This is different already.
We put a lot of shipment on MW3. I don't know exactly what you're talking about, to be honest.
Now there's nobody there. So this throws a lot of question marks into Wolves' mind. Is there someone playing up through mid? Nope. It's Yopi with a shotgun, which you thought may be in the proper spot to find some effectiveness. Not the case.
No, the snipers are owning right now.
Wolves now in a 5v3 for the post plant. Klo may decide to try to chow this quickly. Try to catch one on the exit. First sniper shot misses, but now he's
Dang.
stuck.
Hold on, Wolf said teammates.
3-3 happen. Considering how it looked early, that is unreal.
The comms. Oh, your comms were terrible. I don't know. I remember that. I just remember your comms were awful.
For Elevate this entire weekend so far, 1-2, but still undefeated.
I
top 2 seed.
Can't stop yelling. That's
bracket, but Wolves. Really
2 in 2 minutes.
Night, the way that they looked versus
Whoa, that angle is wild too. I wonder what the other side looks like.
Get in your heads when it comes down
Everyone's pushing A long though.
3 kills for Zai is not the sexiest KD ratio in the world, but he's setting his team up continuously.
There's a lot of free space for Elevate to work over towards A. They've got some deep trophy systems down as well. Wolves are just letting them have the map essentially, and you don't want to let Klo have the map because then he starts to do stuff like that. Smoke on the way in.
Yeah, this is Elevate's first offense. This might be an offensive heavy map. I'm not sure.
But the trades are good, and Elevate just run through A.
And that's the aggression that we were asking out of Wolves. We saw a bit of it when they aggressively hit through mid to B.
Nap stream.
It wasn't anything.
Maybe on the completionist channel.
And again, Elevate has one
Wolves waking up.
one MO in mind.
Wolves could have been waking up, but this also might be a very offensive heavy map.
So Wolves have
we'll
to
see.
respect that is a very possibility. These early stuns and nades need to be timely to be able to get the information.
It
But
depends.
A Street, why not go
Oh, dude, he was like a pixel away from dying there.
I love this call, but time's going to run out on this play as that smoke on the A cut is going to dissipate. So Elevate need to make a decision here. You don't want to be stuck at mid.
He's in a whole cafeteria right now. What? He got stuck.
Play the Vanguard, just contact checking with
I'll take Flames.
You think he's feeling
You ever
himself
play professional for any game?
I'll
Professionally, no.
Missed the first. Doesn't miss the second.
Competitively, like tournaments and stuff, yeah, like console COD.
Tucked in a corner at mid is PJ. He doesn't get checked, and now all of a sudden Wolves get caught on their rotation, and it's a free play for PJ to move in towards A. First sniper shot.
That's tragic. You miss your first sniper shot, hit marker your second.
Absolutely one shot. What a hit marker.
He had all the time in the world.
Here comes the cavalry, though. Rest of Elevate swarming around the A-bomb site. 2v4 now. Can Wolves find the timing or an exit?
First shots are clean from Zai, looking to double up. Knows he's got players a little bit deeper. Neon on his secondary pinch.
Wait.
That lands. They know they've got one player nearby. Elevate.
They turn it into a 2v2.
That was Yopi who was close initially. Now
sure, the bomb's down, but...
And against an Odin and a Tundra. It's just do not give them the angle. Yopi able to take down Zai. Neon now in trouble.
Yeah, that's tough.
There's the shoulder from Yopi.
That's tough.
Follow up coming through down street.
Lost half his health too.
Beat him at range. Elevate up 5-3.
2 more rounds from a 2-0 lead out of Elevate. And again, aggression is a suit they've been wearing since the start of it all. It works out so wonderfully for them, and just how decisive they are once they start flipping the transition from one bomb site to the next. Look at how just placed these nades are. So wonderfully done, and how much space they take because of it.
Yeah, and it's just immediately a throwdown at B. Zai trying to survive.
I like these rounds, man, where they just all run straight at them in a hallway or something. Like Fennec gunfights, point blank.
Fighting back, and Peg, he wants to chow this. What an explosive challenge from Klo, though. This breaks the camera. Slides on him, leaves it down to King. 1v3, and he's got too many corners to clear.
He lost his leg.
Elevate just rushing through Wolves, now up 6-3.
Trying to make this offensive half a little bit of a speed run.
Yeah, this might have been an offensive heavy map.
But again, it almost feels like anything you can do, we can do better and faster as well. Just the speed.
Wolves are down to their last lifeline.
These sites, there are no party tricks. There's no bait plays. It's just nades, take space, gunfight.
That's just game plan right
Dude,
there.
look at all the smokes and nades. They fake smoked middle and then stunned and smoked beeline, and they're just going to drop in and overwhelm them.
Mercy.
That's a good play.
Wolves trying to hold on to the backside at B.
Just need to get their trades now.
Well to slow down the play from PJ. Klo also has to give up the angle for just a moment. Help is on the way. This is completely enveloped. Now it's just down to who hits their shots.
Yeah.
First shot misses. Yopi trying to follow up a little bit deeper. That will work.
This is a 3v3.
Scale this Elevate offense deep into the B side a little bit more. Wolves have to be worried about that. And as Penn checks the shoulder, he gets punished.
Dude, he almost got clouded.
We called him. He needs to show up in a big way. First shot goes awry. 1v2 for Neon. This is a wide peak from both players.
He lost too much health there.
Miss, and Klo will finish it out a
2-0. Yeah, Elevate's got very good 5-push teamwork. Their comms must be incredible because their timing together is nice. Every challenge together was really solid. I gotta go pee.
Very, very much so admitting to how good Elevate are at respawns. But when Elevate get to a Korahana where we had some question marks, it was going to be a very good look for them regardless. For things like that, when you don't see a body, you don't even connect with any information off a stun, they don't even hesitate. Not even just to confirm the information, but just to get in your face and run you over immediately. The ability that Elevate have been able to showcase at CDSI, here at Worlds, is nothing but respect for how quickly they get in and how quickly they work together to get those team shots, to get the kills, to get the bomb planted. It's fundamental COD, baby.
And I think the thing about it, you know, kind of hearing the conversations around the community about Elevate in the opening moments of CDSI, they're search and destroy. It's like, brothers, we kind of figured this out. But by the time they started getting into the playoff bracket, hey, let's just get a good game plan for our map pick, win that, and then we're good to win the series because our respawn is so good. That's been the case here. This was their map selection. They looked very well bred for it, especially from the offensive perspective.
Yeah, I can't say anything but just amazing things. I mean, for a 3-3 half, just to waltz on into your offensive half and then just completely eviscerate the Wolves along the way. Some very close calls and some very clutch moments. You can look at players like Kendi, like Susano, the aggression from close, spearheading a lot of the mid plays were Yopi and PJ. It's just a well-oiled machine at the end of the day. Even Callie can't help himself, but just absolutely love what Elevate are doing.
It's clean stuff, man. It's clean stuff. Yopi, Susano, Kendi, PJ, all walking away with 9 eliminations. Klo at 7 and 8 was also the catalyst for a lot of the plays and how they started. So again, it's a good 5-man roster putting together an even effort across the board. On the other side, yeah, the sniper rifles not impactful for Wolves again. Bottom 2 fraggers are your 2 scopes for the Chinese squad. Not what we saw from last year. They were the 2 that really carried them through a lot of the S&Ds.
And you were really hoping for the bounce back from Neon. You know, we always set it up. Maybe a better player once he gets a sniper rifle in his hands. And for Korahana Metropolis, it surely should have been panning out that way. But when you're getting stunned, smoke checked, naded, and displaced continuously just from the team nades that are coming through from Elevate, very difficult to do even at the highest level of Call of Duty Mobile. So it's do or do not now for Wolves as you find yourself down 0-2. And now you have to reverse sweep Elevate. I want to say they've been here before because they absolutely have, but it finished in an absolute sweep. Now they have to reverse it.
And the control has not necessarily been a staple.
All right,
for
boys.
Wolves, let alone on the fact that they have to play it on
Last year's
C-side,
champions are one map away from being eliminated.
But that was Standpoint, who are not here. So,
and I am hopefully one map away from them being eliminated and me being able to eat some food. How do you watch in game? There's like a little icon in the top left corner.
You take Seaside because you don't want Wolves to go to one of their strongest overall, map mode.
It looked like a little play symbol.
Again, it looks pretty clear that Elevate should be able to run through this and get a 3-0.
Yeah, it's starting to look that way, right? I mean, even as far as the comparisons that we've gotten through
Eating
both
stream.
match 1 and
That's
2 at
literally
this
how I
point in time.
started
The
today's stream
swing,
off. I can't
prowess,
lie.
and just being able to manipulate whatever map that they're on. When I think of potential spawn trap at disastrous situations, specifically when it comes down to Seaside, I fear.
Nah, I'm ready to get some food in me.
Yeah, and the other side of this conversation in terms of putting together the second step of the reverse sweep, then you got to go to Elevate's map selection of Apocalypse Hardpoint.
Yeah,
and that doesn't feel necessarily all that great based on the results that they put together. I mean, it's just been one of those things, and the numbers say one thing, but I think the narrative point overall is you go back to CDSI and you combine that with the Swiss, and now so far through the playoff bracket, Elevate have only lost 2 respawns in that time period. That's a lot of maps of respawn that they went through. Only dropping 2 is unbelievable.
Yeah, I'd feel pretty confident coming into this entire tournament if I were Elevated. You can't necessarily blame them once you go up a handful
Sounds like
of
a
rounds.
conflict of interest to me. Listen.
Kendies, Uzano feeling the swagger as well.
Good night.
Everybody has a target on
I'm
this
ready
team.
for a nap.
There's no doubting
Someone
that. You did win the most
is nap time, and then I want to be fed after.
CDSI, so everybody wants to try to beat Elevated.
I'm trying to live my dog's life, to be honest.
It's nothing but just bright eyes, just trying to
Lay in bed all day,
step up to the task and try to take them
then
down.
eat some food, lay in bed again after that.
Well, with that,
sounds
we have
nice.
some comms, I believe, from the previous 2 maps. We'll check out some of the sounds of the game to this point.
Oh, I thought that was Troll for a second. Nice. Oh. Why are these the comms they picked? Nah, fucking hell, nice. The weird camera angles too. It literally nice. That's all they clipped. They sound so happy and surprised at the same time. Every round. Yo, what do you think they say after this win? You think they go, nice? Why are the camera angles this? Nice! Yeah!
Energy high for the Elevate boys, and why not? A big 2-0 so far in the series with the swing map going, again, very favorably.
Frontline is trash. That's so random. Wait, why is Frontline not in tournaments? It's the most popular mode. Frontline is not a competitive game mode. That's why. It's literally Team Deathmatch is one of the least competitive modes in general. And then to go a step further, it's Team Deathmatch, but the spawns are set, so you can just spawn trap.
Unless you're like us and are just such a massive fan to be able to see.
It's played in ranked, sure, but that's like a beginner's mode for players as they climb the ranks to play.
Because I'm sure that they've also realized the simple stat that you just said of only losing 2 hard points across a very
so anyway,
short
it's not in competitive play because it's just not a competitive game mode.
Confident going into the Seaside, everything pans in your favor.
Yeah, been really convincing stuff, man. So. Who knows? We may have another region claiming the crown of the best COD mobile team in the world. Started off with North America, really dominating the conversation. Last year, India on the map with China taking what felt like a trophy that was pretty much going to go their way eventually.
Yeah.
Seeing how things trend, but now all of a
surprising it took this long for China to get a trophy. I'm saying this like they've already earned it, but you know, I feel like China should have already had a championship by now.
But in the world. And that's after, by the way, again, their Swiss schedule was
Seaside.
They played 3 teams that all made it to playoffs and beat them all. So Wolves, a team they've already seen before in the last couple of weeks and have dominated. They're looking to really cement that if they could put them away here at the 3-0 tally.
The 2 games that went all 3 maps yesterday for Elevate both ended on raid. It's the first time that they're playing Seaside all weekend long, but to Shift's previous point,
all right, here we go.
Exactly an unknown venue to them.
I'm not gonna say I'm biased or anything because I'm ready to end stream, but I kind of hope Elevate wins this round, boys.
Already in towards
Wolf's final life.
Bottom B point, and it's looking pretty decent. Even kills to this moment, but 2 ticks of progress locked. Great nade, I guess. I mean,
wait, what?
It bounces right into the lap, and there will be
That's kind of crazy.
Test. I believe the second tick did get locked, but still, Elevate will reclaim control of the zone, at least for now.
Sure will. Second segment. Got locked, so you feel like one more good
We're
push
speaking
might just be
Tagalog.
the B control zone, but you already have a threat over towards A by their lonesome was Peg. Maybe biting off more than they could
If
choose.
Elevate wins, then can I go Philippines number 1?
Inside of the brick staircase, trying to take over the restaurant once again.
Yeah, good kills from the side of Wolves. They know they got a player on one of the side stairs. That's a really brilliant win from Susano initially, but can only do so much with it. So now Elevate holding on towards barrels. Wolves not able to push up through Church, so they're trying to hit this right from the front. Peg, quick and in the action, trying to find these Elevate members onto the defense, but they've backed off just a touch, trying to measure the approach before they try to recommit.
Dude, this is a very tight control.
That's 3 in a row for him.
Chloe loves the ground. I'm so curious what his build is. We have to try it for a video at some point.
Coming through for Chloe. Just when you think that you fully cleared everything, Chloe might
Because
be working on a little bit of a
his growl is
pushing all the way
weird.
up to the already captured zone.
I doubt he's got that barrel that increases the fire rate. Obviously, it's not available in this build that they're playing, but I just mean like in general, that barrel that did get buffed, I doubt he's using it.
Next contested would be king in that department of the map, whereas the rest of Wolves are trying to stack themselves up for a hit from the front.
finally finished Fallout 4.
Really well done, as again, this front covered
The
is
Fallout
being
project
locked
is
down
still
by
happening.
Elevate
It's just on a
defense.
very,
Wolves
very
traced themselves, but
temporary
it's costing lives.
hold.
14 plays, 10 minute, 12 on the clock.
Got one player just pulling so many different numbers from
Still
Wolves.
happening though.
That's gonna be Chloe
Yeah,
again,
the map's
who's just
Seaside. That's what
finessing his life.
they're
Look
playing
how
on
many
right now.
numbers for Wolves. They do not
Dang.
want him in this position. Finally taken down. And I can shift their focus back towards the front. Just under a minute left to play. 12v10.
I love the Type 19. It's so good. So satisfying.
Now, as they know that this defense is likely going to have to be resounded from inside the barrel. Susano
I hate the Odin though.
And where is the hit from Wolves? They
Oh.
have yet to even come close to hitting anything in any sort of concentrated form. Shing able to open things up, but I mean, what are we doing
Nah,
here?
bro, he almost got that
Neon
too.
still had a scope out. I mean, we're fighting inside of barrels. It doesn't get any tighter than this. Here comes the play from Chloe to clean things out. Equalizers.
Chloe's kind of being a menace. Can't lie. He's gone 12.
He's not done in any form. How about the spree from Chloe? 6v2.
You do 12 with only 30 to have gotten.
Put away the frickin' scope and get involved.
Size last alive. One of
Yo,
two. You know
Kendi
exactly where they're located at now. 1v4,
still holding
not
that
enough time. You would
that
think to
sniper.
isolate the last 4 remaining players, but
Shift does not
a
like
great
it.
call for Chloe. Just exploiting the one thing that is lacking from Wolves, and that is a close proximal gunfight around barrels and inside of this A control zone. Zai will finally fall.
Shift does not
Elevate
like
will
the
only allow
sniper in
3
hand,
seconds to go
huh?
all the way through, which is massive for them. Should this even go 5?
And again, Neon's got the Odin out now.
Kenny
but I
went
wanna
1
say
and 3.
throughout the majority of that first round, he's still pulling out a scope. Yep. It's like, what are we doing?
Oh, he was yelling at Neon constantly about it?
1-6 start for the MVP from last year.
Oh, he's
While in the
flaming him.
meantime, Chloe is
He's
having it his way.
flaming him.
Early equalizers lead to now a pred, and you've got explosions all over the map. War Machine, Sparrow, all being used on either
He said,
zone
"Cook that
here."
fraud."
So you've got tons of trophy systems down for Wolves that counteract
What was the 3-hour
one of the 2
reward?
threats, but not the other.
Character skin.
Chloe mid-map at Church is just going to kind of play a pivot point as Elevator looking for the spawn.
Tomorrow's character skin, you guys don't want to miss. That one's the coolest.
Kills coming all the way through.
It's going to be a 3-hour reward once again, though.
Purifier with PJ. Already finds one Predator missile. Taya sends Peg to an immediate spawn screen again.
Well, this is going to be interesting because now all of a sudden the Wolves have cleared out their spawn and they're putting together a spawn trap of their own as we jump into a Wolves listening.
Wait, hold up. Nah, actually, Wolves might have taken this round. And they'll give us streaks for the next round, too. Dude, despite the spawn trap, they're only up 5 lives. They invested all their ops and got the spawn trap. I don't know. This was definitely a must-win round. But I feel like they should be up by more kills for how much they invested in it.
Very calm listening as Wolves set up a bit of a spawn trap, locking down every single lane. Not much to say. You watch that angle, I'll watch this one. Don't lose your ones. And at the moment, Wolves are winning every single one of them. Elevate now working on a little bit of motion through checkers. They're going to find a way to try
Dude,
to
if Elevate does something gross, like push them back, get 1 wipe, and then hold the objective, they could win this round. Despite the kill deficit. Yeah, this claw, he didn't get any value out of it.
Use that as a way to confirm any kills though, and that will be
Not a great claw.
clear the zone. 12v4 situation. Looking clean for Wolves. Just down to what Elevate can muster on this last hit. If they can do it
Maybe it's because
cleanly,
Neon actually
there
got
is
kills this
chances to
round.
hold this very convincingly,
Why is
but
Kendi
the
still
problem is,
sniping?
how do you get rid of this stack
Yo,
over
shifts,
towards the
get on
front
him. Why is he still sniping?
Don't. Peg finds the kill. You
He's
also
got
have
4.
equalizers in case
Get on
things
him.
Get messy, which doesn't look like they will. Peg still in a bit of a spree off 2 in a row. Follow-up from Xing is good, and Klo has been seen on this long flank through Graveyard, so should be a pretty comfortable defensive win for Wolves to get us back to a 1-1 count.
Yeah, I mean, and
1v12, here we go.
Listen, and what was very evident was in fact, the spawn trap was very good.
They're gonna punch him.
Whittling away so many of the different lines.
They're gonna punch him.
Klo is just trying to chase down somebody. They're just running away from him.
They're trolling him.
All right.
What is happening?
I mean, this is just like the most aggressive game of cat and mouse I've ever seen. Like, we have
They're trolling him, but why though?
Prize fighters as well.
That's so funny.
What's going on?
I don't know, but someone please cue the Benny Hill music.
I'll say, no one wants the zone. It's like they're trying to allow Klo to get more capture done. What is happening?
I think that might be what's happening.
What is happening?
Do they want him to have more
Wolves are finessing,
time
trying
caps?
to, I think, get Klo on the zone for some sort of capture, and they're letting him find the eliminations until finally Neon knocks him out. But
Is that what they're trying to do?
Relief there.
I don't know. I'm either glad it's over or sorry it happened. Like, one of those. 4 and 12 for Kendi so far.
They want operator fill?
As Elevate struggle to find themselves.
That could be it.
So we're all tied up there, 3 apiece.
That could be it. They could have gotten all their time on their operator. Because whoever was last alive, Klo, right? He already had his, so yeah, there was no loss on them.
Not to happen. Elevate's trying to set up the spawn trap.
Nice.
Cost of a free A zone though. Will that actually play the difference maker? Because honestly, Wolves can still fight out of their spawn, and if they still capture, they can rotate quickly to B, but Elevate's defense from behind clear out the point. That will be enough to deplete the 3rd tick progress.
And it allows Klo and Susano to try to get into a nastier position. And since losing
I do think you guys were right, though. I think that was an operator charge strat.
Good heads up, peek there out of Susano. The Odin not going to be able to get the better of Xing in that gunfight at the bottom side of the stairs, but you still have presence from the team in blue on the opposite side of the map.
Yep. Well, here we go. Wolves now on their next approach.
Let's see if they pull him out. They've got 3 ops right now.
On this attack. Close by himself over towards B, so in terms of defensive status, Elevate is really putting a lot of investment towards holding on towards the zone itself. Sparrow part of the picture. The hit towards B starts to develop those. Wolves find the solo defender there, and they will quickly realize this is a wide open zone. Enough for at least Xing to stop the clock at 35 seconds, and now he's going to try to hold his life with Sparrow out.
This is good control coming through from Wolves, albeit down by 7 lives now. Xing going to pull out the Sparrow, finds himself 2. Kendi pulls out the War Machine just as a response, shut down almost immediately. Second segment on the way.
RIP the War Machine there.
Much more potent on this side of the map for the Wolves.
Now Xing able to win that 1v1 onto PJ, so now Elevate are in dire straits. Off the respawn, they have to be worried about mid-map. 3rd tick.
Yo, wait, they've got a lot of progress on the caps.
Any immediate exits. This is just about if Elevate can stop Wolves from playing through the backside on the OE. Klo from the front comes around the corner.
I hate those. Take them out of the game.
Right into the face of Xing. And that now all of a sudden
We'll do the 2-hour reward tomorrow.
Forward, scaling this defense into
Sounds like a gun, I'd imagine.
Has been anchoring in their base, just expecting somebody to try to push all the way through, and by the time it finally does, Klo doesn't want it anymore.
The Fennec knife's edge.
Around barrels, but you still have players trying to guard
if that's the skin that I think it is, that's actually a pretty cool skin.
He's got the equalizers out. He's good for 2. Purifier to counter.
Hey, Groot.
King, Annihilator out as they get the shutdown onto PJ. Shot misses.
Come on, Elevate. Close it out, Elevate. Oh, Klo the go, dude.
3 kills.
He's got 26.
Now pushed all the way up, and with only 3 lives remaining, Wolves not looking
Klo actually the go.
Not likely.
For real, for real.
Neon does have an operator, but you really do hope that they do not pull that out. I know it's not the greatest KD ratio you got going for yourself, but you're going to need that for potentially a round 5 defense should the kills continue to rest the way that they are. How it does work, segments are currently going to be led, albeit from an extra offense. But with these 5 segments, does technically put Wolves in a better position to try to get that round 5 defense should it not end on the upcoming round.
War Machine out for
what?
Shy.
Wait,
They
why?
think that they could put this away. They think they could just get on and stack, and they may be right.
Wait.
Two kills are in. This is going to be a 3v2 to try to open this up. This is still winnable.
I
Last
mean,
5 seconds. PJ, he's got the R9.
I
and
guess
he's good
it's
for
winnable.
One. Not able to get the second. Just down to King. Can he contest the zone? It's on with 0 seconds, but Yopi cleans him
I guess
out.
that was
real strong
winnable.
investment for Wolves, thinking they had an opening, and it gets shut down.
It's just an awkward thing to assume that you have an opening just with that much time. I mean, when you do find the wipe, you do send them so far out of the way that the sack
Like, I guess.
should everybody have stayed alive, would have came all the way through, but once the trade
I
starts
see
to
why.
follow up, Elevate just
High risk, high reward play, I suppose.
couple more numbers around the zone and be perfectly fine. Can end here should Elevate win an offense.
Oh, but Peg over towards barrels. Able to find a couple to
Hey, they're
open
lucky
things
they
up.
just
Leaves
wiped like
Cole by
that.
himself with a 1v1 versus King, which he does win. Clock will stay paused at a minute 16. First tick of progress, looking likely to get locked here at B. Follow up from Elevate. Try to clean out the middle of the map. Well, also, PJ is just trying to make sure there's no spawn trap. He's done well on the top side of Fountain, at least initially. But Shing has the final word. Gets himself 2, and now Wolves have to be considerate about what's coming off spawn from Elevate.
Yeah, sure do. Have a couple players already pushing past the well, though. Do Wolves just trying to at least meet them. Kendi finds a nasty one versus I. There's a lot of stray gunfights happening all the way across the map. You still have 2 players over
So
by the
Elevate's
B
gonna
zone. That's
grab
gonna
B
have to be
control
strong.
there.
You do have King putting himself into a position to maybe find a couple exits. Does find the first.
But Elevate stave off
If they get the spawn trap going,
starting to get pulled back in touch for the Elevate offense. 18 plays 21.
could close it out here.
Deep member in Yopi playing through church.
So no, not to be wait, hold on, what time am I streaming? I'm streaming tonight. Trust. Tonight.
But Yopi takes himself out of the picture with the
I don't have the
Sparrow.
time for you because apparently last time, because you made me give you a time, that was the wrong move. I'm not going to give you a time, but I will be live tonight.
Many eliminations. Claw on the other side from Neon. That'll be good to open things up and get Wolves back.
Bro, I love the claw. Such a fun
Try
op.
to use this claw for maybe another kill or 2. You would love to have that. Extend the life lead from 17 plus.
Such a scary streak as well.
Impossible, but the claw will have to be put away. No operators online for all 10 players within this lobby.
Oh yeah, not a single op.
To try to exasperate the numbers of Wolves and try to find a way in.
Kendi is still
Long route on the
sniping
way from PJ, but the hit from the front is not developing.
because his reaction time apparently is that.
Shake proactive with the Sparrow, able to find one, turns back over, Trophy System denies the final bolt, but still the kill is in. And now PJ is trying to cause a ruckus.
Hold
inside
up,
the spawn.
PJ.
13 plays 9 though. The hit from the front starting to develop. Yopi, how much can he finesse inside the zone? A couple of the Wolves members still alive. Neon in particular playing the backside of the pillar, and that's enough for now Zai and Neon to start working things back with the War Machine coming through. Wolves looking good with an 11v5 to try to finish off this round and set us to a 5th. And
War Machine might be an overinvestment.
Bro,
again.
why?
I might honestly earn it by the end of the next round as well. He's pretty good at getting score in a game of Call of Duty Mobile. So
Oh, wait.
Flo pulls out the equalizer.
That's almost as dumb as the investment, but we'll see.
They're just running straight into him.
Yeah, I mean, Colo's going to turn this into a 4v4 if he could just keep farming these kills off spawn. Yeah. So now it's just out of what actually happens.
Wait a second. Yo, not the spawn trap 2v2.
Elevator finding the kills. It's a 2v2 situation. Second tick of progress is
Nah.
in. Away with the double stack. Who can get in? PJ has a purifier out. Does he predict the right doorway? He sure has. Yopi falls the first. Now it's just down to the 1v1.
Wolves won it. That's insane. I thought Elevate had the greatest comeback. Nah, that was crazy.
What a call from Clo just to put Elevate, who were so
Wait,
far
he
down
said
in
someone had a
numbers, in position
purifier.
that almost had them winning.
Who had the Puri?
In that moment of time, Peg for the 1v1 had to get.
I don't think
both
either
kills
one of
at
them
the
had a
end.
Puri
It was
out.
lighter HP, but the shots were that much more pure. We go again.
It's Wolves on the
He
round
called the
5
Fennec a
offense.
purifier.
Early focus into the B zone.
Damn, I'm kind of mad Wolves won that round.
Both teams. Hunter killer drone already out.
You never doubted him. Bro, I thought that was about to be an insane comeback.
Operators for Elevate. Wolves working on their second tick of progress. Looking good for it with Peg and King. Still holding on to operators. Huge
Don't do
tools
it,
for
Wolves.
to try to finalize this A zone.
What do you think about Godlike this year? Well, they're out, so I think they're not
You got an Elevate member in your spawn, by the way.
great.
Oh, what's that you say? Oh, there's 2. Kendi and PJ are trying.
Oh,
And Kenny's just gonna find 2 immediately.
Here comes the spawn trap.
Comes at least one more player to try to get these Elevate members away.
Oh, they got
He's actually gonna
the
invest these
Annihilator
members,
for
just
it.
Try to win these gunfights in their spawn. Does have one spawn member come up.
How is
just
it
try to help things
22-22?
out. While all this is happening, Wolves
Oh,
are
there's a spawn
developing
trap on the other
trap.
end.
That's over towards Bakery side. King able to get the Annihilator to not just clear out the spawn, but also clear out the front closet. Elevate trying to deal with Neon around.
Yeah!
The boxing gloves will do the trick. Now over towards Dark. PJ.
The only thing I hate more than boxing gloves is the Odin, so let's go.
That's enough now to get Elevate in the zone. Yopi making sure there's no hit from the front as the Sparrow cleans things up. Peg trying to get the
I hate the equalizers. Yep, Lucas's team is still in it. They're moving on to the semis.
As well. Equalizer out from Peg. Just waiting for kills to come all the way through.
Oh.
He's going to be the first, but immediately traded out. Nice investment from Yopi there with the Sparrow. Now,
dude, 16-16.
Operators left to go through, and that's Elevate not only with the positional advantage, but also the resources too.
PJ and a bit of finesse.
I like that play. Back it up. Oh.
Good for the first. Almost transfers for more. Claw out for Susato. Spamming.
This could turn into 2 or 3.
And that's enough to keep the Wolves' offense at bay a little while longer. But the claw gets expired. Good.
Come on, Elevate. Come on.
Now the next one up with the War Machine.
Yeah, both teams are pretty good at control. I can't lie. The spawn trap setups on both ends have been good. Goodbye, Trophy.
He still finds 2. The Trophy systems can only stay alive for so long. 35 seconds left to play. 3 operators online.
I mean, at this point, it's leaning in Elevate's favor.
When they decide to use these under the 30-second
They do have 3 ops, though. So they could potentially get the op kills and then break. Here comes 2 of them. Yeah, this could be a Wolves last-minute capture clutch.
He's gonna fall, but Clo,
did they hold? Wolves with a claw?
Clo's still alive, but only for so long. It's just the claw left. 6v6. Neon's not stopping.
PJ has something. That's an op. What does PJ have?
On the way forward.
Is it something good? He's got the claw, I think. PJ's got the Fury. He didn't get anything on it. He didn't get anything on the Fury.
The stack is in. Kendi's trying to hustle to get there.
Nah, dude.
Holding it down. Wolves will survive into a 4th map.
Why?
We go again.
Why would you do this to us?
You never really want to count out Zai.
Nah, that was kind of crazy, though.
A War Machine round after
They're
round.
both really good control
Always
teams.
Good for it, always generating score, but yeah, some sweat
Teams have been eliminated so far. That's a lot of teams.
Last few kills from Neon, but instead of just
I will say who has been eliminated today, but I will not say who has been eliminated in general. Today, Godlike went down, Stalwart went down, LG went down, and the Wolves are being annoying. They need to just lose already.
Step in the right direction so far.
Because they're also going down.
But still so much more to do in this entire best
by the skin of their teeth. I hate that statement.
Absolutely the case. The heroics round 4, I think, take the cake. And then the efficiency kind of in round 5.
They don't want to see me winning. They don't want to see me eating food right now, do they? They don't want to see you eat it. That's what I'm saying.
In terms of even
bro, I need food in my belly, and I need a nap.
Very tight nap back and forth, but Elevate will drop their.
Where is this purifier? Yeah, there was no Puri. That could have been game right there. That's crazy. Elevate, they had all the momentum and they lost it with that Wolves clutch, the 1v1.
Get ready to go for a map that they are not bad at for any stretch of the imagination.
You might need to go down there and tell those boys.
But we're about to watch Hardpoint, and Elevate's a better Hardpoint team.
Baffled at the end of even winning that match just to stay alive in this series. Just for
Clo went 39-26.
Truly is 39-26 out of Clo, who was always a thorn in the side of the spawn. But as far as slaying is concerned, Zai in the respawns for Wolves all weekend long has been consistent from their CDSI performance as well. Just needs a little bit of help, and we could probably see a lot more out of this Wolves team.
Yeah, absolutely the case. But a better performance.
Thoughts on Tribe? Yeah, they also got limited. L Tribe. Trash.
Continues to show up when it matters.
Tribe got eliminated day 1.
Been the statistical leader for this Wolves team has been impressive. They're going to need that in a major way, though. APOC coming up next. A map that Elevate have
39-26 with the Growl. Yeah, an aggressive playing Growl, too.
This weekend, to be fair, but watching them play it a couple of different times over the course of CDSI, there are some very convincing results, including a 250-39 win against Stalwart earlier on in the playoff bracket. They also had a beatdown of Vitality and a convincing win versus Q9 on the map. So they've played some really solid stuff over the course of the last month and a half. And with that, we will step aside for just a brief break before we jump on in. So don't go far.
No, not a break.
Right after this.
Oh.
大家好，我们是来自中国队的 Wolves。这一次我们
This would have been over if it wasn't for that stupid desk.
这一次我们是来拿
Why are they doing this to us?
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you
Why are we
by
alive just to suffer,
Snapdragon
chat?
Elite
Someone
Gaming,
wake me up when the next match
Monster
starts.
Energy, DHL, and the United States Air Force.
Something that you've never seen. We run like a wild machine. Watch out, cause we're baring our teeth. And there ain't no between. With fire, you're gonna get burned down to the wire. Now, what did you learn? We're coming for you. You don't wanna mess with the winner. Ice so cold, make you shiver. You're looking at a cold, but a killer. We're coming for you. It's going down. We rain on the room like a storm. Yeah, we're way too big to ignore. We'll shake and we'll rattle the floor. You know what we came here for. Play with the fire and then you got burned down to the wire. Now what did you learn?
Hey, wait, was this actually a short break? Let's go. Guys, I got a protein bar. I'm starving. I was not putting in enough hours and grind. They lazy. As much as I want to say no to that, like I do kind of want to go against that, but I think that might be partially true. I think it's just that the team knew that they weren't the best, and because they knew they weren't the best, they really didn't put in the time to become the best or like a very top competitor. A lot of the players do seem like they have other things going on and just lack motivation to play. I got food. Yeah, Tribe was a good team in the past. Like the first LAN event, they won. But it's like the team is rotated. It's not the same team. It's the same org name, you know? But the only players that are the same are literally vague, right? Band wasn't on that Tribe roster. He was on LG that year.
Nasi chuklo, bar. Cut yun na.
Nice. What's the bar I'm eating? A Gatorade protein bar. They make really good protein bars. Wait for it.
Spawn trap. Kaya wag yun na patayin. Nice nyo, kaya magtimitos. Nice one, Kelo. Nice one, Kelo. Ako chapel.
Vague left LG a long time ago.
Nice.
Like the entire year, I'm pretty sure.
Eddie boy. Bakit tayo? Eddie boy. That's okay.
Welcome back to DreamHack Atlanta and the COD Mobile World Championships. In the quarterfinal stage, Elevate Wolves squared up in what has been a good one to this point. Elevate started off 2-0 up, but Wolves' heroics in round 4, round 5 of the control has them their first map win, and what would be one of what needs to be 3 check marks boxed up if they want to pull off this reverse sweep. And it all now comes down to the focus of an Apocalypse Hardpoint for map number 4.
I feel like APOC Hardpoint favors Elevate.
Hardpoint selection. Time to get to work if you're Wolves.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, time to get work started back in round number 2 of the Seaside Control. You would really feel like that's where things started to shift in their favor. But it's one of those things that when you go back and you fully dissect the 3 maps that are played so far, a late resurgence in the Hacienda map number 1 for Wolves, very much so could have swung that back in their favor should things gone a little bit differently within the first 3 hardpoints. So I'm interested to see this Apocalypse Hardpoint for a multitude of reasons. Again, very well rehearsed.
Some explosions.
They know this venue quite well. Do Elevate.
Maybe.
However, Wolves have historically, when it comes down to their overall region, have been much better at the respawns. That was indicative in that round 5 on Seaside Control. In that round 5 on Seaside Control.
Really, for me, it just comes down to P2, P4. 1 and
Look what you made me do.
3, very 50-50. You're going to pop operators. You're going to handshake it. You're going to tug of war it. There's going to be a little bit of that back and forth. But rotational wins. To set yourself up for a strong opening at P2 and to do the same thing over towards P4 cannot go lightly. You cannot just funnel through cave if you're the team breaking. So lots of things to look at, but really just rotate better and you should be okay if you're Wolves in this map.
Yeah, you know, and that's what was most alarming when it came down to that map 1 breakdown. Like, the biggest takeaway, like, albeit a 251-96 scoreline, which was much more respectable, the 70-point lead started to grow just with how proactive this Elevate team is in the respawns. We even like, albeit a 250-196 scoreline, which was much more respectable, the 70-point lead started to grow just with how proactive this Elevate team is in the respawns. We even saw it in the control. Every single kill means more map positioning, means more terrain to be taken away from any team that they are facing. Wolves were kind of thrown into a very difficult situation where they were constantly hitting for all of 9 seconds at the end of P3 when P4 was about to pop. We need to see some more proactivity coming out from Wolves to get the rotation in their favor, anchor out those spawns, and get in better positions for players like Neon to have a better performance with that AR in hand.
Absolutely the case. And then just as a reminder,
Samsung tab cannot be used. No, the event's played on the S23 Ultra.
We would find ourselves in a one-and-done firing range search and destroy. That would be Wolves' search pick. A map that they've played a ton, but to be fair, the results were not convincing on the map coming into the event. They've played it a little bit more so far this weekend. It's been a little bit better. So could be an opportunity for a reverse sweep to come through. But I think, again, the big focus is his, because can this Wolves team keep up with the pace that Elevate have already shown us?
Hey, the first step is obviously possible here when it comes down to Wolves. You finally took a map off Elevate.
Live effects.
Within its own self, feel close
One
to
of their streamers doing live graphic effects behind them while streaming. Nobody.
Especially on Control, their first Control loss all weekend long. All of that said, it is Apocalypse Hardpoint. It was their venue to pick for a reason. 10-2 leading into this entire weekend across all the tournaments that have recently been played for Elevate. They freaking love it here. We got to get some teams laid down the groundwork.
Yeah, I don't dislike Wolves. I just want the series to be over.
Know where these SMGs for Elevate
if Wolves win this, then at that point I'm rooting for Wolves because they made me wait.
That has to be the key. Opening day, well placed.
So I'd rather watch a reverse sweep than what could have been over in 3.
An early advantage on the hard point itself. Now they take the battle under.
This man Chloe the GOAT, rocking the growl every game. So
just a touch.
I don't know.
King's working on it, holding his ground just outside maps. Zai trying to get there to join him, not going to be allowed to. And Elevate will stabilize and early flip the map for Elevate.
Yeah, this is a massive.
Again, yeah, the Samsung tablet cannot be used because this event is exclusively played on the S23 Ultra. I saw someone ask if they have to return the devices. They do.
It's only Elevate that are able to reap the benefits.
To my knowledge, they don't even get sent devices early. They have to play
this is those moments where
on the devices for the first time during champs, like in person, which is kind of wild when you think about it.
And wouldn't you know it, as soon as they get the recognition that they
I don't coordinate the event.
Are sticking it to Wolves here early, who are down bad, 40-0 with P2 coming up next, and Elevate already in control as PJ and Kendi put Wolves into a bit of a blender.
All right, the crossfire is immense. Kendi has full shrieks. Predator missile also being called in by Yopi because why the hell not? A hell of a start. The spawns flipped 4 times in total.
Again, Elevate
still maintains presence on the ruin side.
One of the best hardpoint teams.
Unreal start.
So
not good.
I said it before, the hardpoint definitely favors them.
Now you've got to try to
I don't think it favors them 60 to nothing, but I guess it does.
Wolves are making the right read.
Wild.
You spoke out the jump wall. You try to hit over towards Temple, but the problem is the War Machine's there to meet you. slowing it down a touch or elevate, but they still are being tested. Wolves trying to still force their way on in. Nice jump over the wall to catch a couple, but Kendi turns his attention, finds the kill, and Elevate continued to keep Wolves on a goose egg.
And from the outside looking in, you're down to scrap time, 20 seconds before you got to rotate all the way
Night mode
across the map.
TDM and champs would be nice. It would be. I would enjoy watching
They're
that.
just throwing numbers all the way through the tunnel.
Can't lie.
And they're just getting blown to pieces.
Wow.
The bottom ruin spawn just opens, and now you're in an even worse position if you are Wolves, because you want to hit through the old time. It's just down to 5 freaking seconds shift, and Elevate have collected every hard
Bro, now they're at the objective?
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
Oh, and the exit kill works
250. Oh, come
They
on.
very well may have this thing to 100 to nothing. They've got operators at the ready.
250.
Wolves can't get to the P first, and now all of a sudden, Wolves are just trying to force something with this little play from K.
Let's go.
Shut down. Elevate are perfect. Sparrow, Equalizer, Claw, all being set, and Wolves are being set into disarray.
Do it.
Equalizer shut down by Claw. The immediate response from Susanna from the Claw, but Yopi's very much
Don't give him one.
Sparrow, and then PJ dips into a Purifier, gets shut down, but Yopi with the Sparrow.
Don't give him one.
Absolute truth. Predator missile.
Oh,
there,
I got
insult to
one.
Injury, 25 seconds to fight over here at 3, and Wolves finally get on the board, but it's a red stick.
No, Yopi! Huge double out of Yopi. Just really feeling themselves now are Elevate, and Wolves are being dismantled. Oh my God. PJ around the back, not able to keep this thing at a convincing scoreline. Do you say that now that Wolves have earned 5 seconds? I don't feel like it's good to say.
No. There are many, many different steps, but we are very much.
Let's go Wolves. They got 5.
I mean, a 2 for 5 kill feed trade is the most convincing kill feed that we've seen from Wolves this entire game so far. It goes even beyond the macro versus micro as Wolves are starting to dip their toes into their own resource department. Again, P4 is a very massive hill for Wolves to finally spawn on into this map number 4.
It's tough, man. This map can snowball in a major way. We haven't seen one quite like that in some time, though.
All right, they're getting some
As
points.
if Elevate were to say, took one of our respawns away from us, hurt my feelings. Elevate tried to really pack a punch.
Is that what
here
Elevate
to
said?
break
They
the
said, you
distance
hurt my
away,
feelings. You
but
took my
Wolves still holding
respawn.
on. Just comes down to can they finesse this last 25.
Nades galore all the way across the statue head. Good kill feed coming through from Elevate. Once again, 20 seconds left to fight over here on the first set of Hardpoints comes to a conclusion, and it is a blistering pace that Elevate had set for themselves. PJ, 22 kills, 20 for Yopi. Everybody's just absolutely slaying, and Susano can just kick his feet up and just watch.
I'm booking Wolves tickets for China.
Break back in.
Oh,
it's
no.
only for 5-second shift, and it's just not good enough.
And Kendi is transferring like he's playing on mouse and keyboard. He's snapping.
Yeah.
But he's
this
playing
is
on the
how it
Samsung
happens for
Galaxy
Wolves,
S23
little by
Ultra.
little. You're not going to make up 100 points in the blink of an eye.
That was his opportunity to
Trust
say
the
it.
process, and immediately that has to be about playing the macro of the map right here. Yopi try to hit a bit of a pinch around through P3. Klo right there with him. Traded out nicely.
I mean, they definitely have looked better from the last hard point onto this one, but
can they get a tally onto Kendi deep? Yeah,
that's a
they
little
can.
too late for
Hold on
them.
a second. Wolves starting to step back up just a touch. Elevate now with an opportunity to pop operators
They woke
on this
up.
rotation, but Wolves are dominating around P1.
It took them a little while.
Brother almost got
Hacienda map
turned
number
on.
1 to realize their mistakes and try to rectify them a little bit too late. But that was
Yeah, if
when
y'all
the
ever
lead was
wonder
16,
why
not
like the
100.
pro players
But
do
this
look a
is
bit shaky at
fantastic to
times
see
like
if you
that,
are a
it is
fan
because
of
they have to
Wolves
play on a
esports,
brand new
because they're currently
device
soaking up the
like
majority
the
of time
day
on
of the
P1.
event, so they just really don't get enough reps in as they need to get truly comfortable.
Called in for a double. Elevate trying to stretch through cave side to
At the end of the
P2,
day, a lot of the
shut
devices are
down.
very similar, especially at the top
Here
level.
we go. Wolves back to within, just around double the points that Elevate were able to put together in the initial parts. The last couple of seconds, really pretty meaningless. It's all about what happens here on rotation.
And hold on, the Wolves
are there
have this
first, plus
rotation.
They have spawns, and they've got a gravity vortex gun already aimed up towards this backside cave.
Just trying to shut it down before it can even happen.
Wait,
King's Gravity
Wolves.
Vortex gun at least find set value in the clock to follow things up with Zai.
Sparrow
Yo, Eshmal, you might need to get a refund. Hold on, I hope you got insurance on that ticket.
Push upward towards the secret window. That will also work, and now there's a claw for Susano.
Maybe not, I don't care.
Now try to push over.
Maybe
See
not.
if they can get Wolves displaced from this spawn.
Wait, maybe.
PJ with the Purifier, locking down the front door. Equalizer to a firm control, and PJ
Nah, I still
almost
feel like even if like
finishing
Wolves
things off
were
with Klo now
carrying
knows
momentum and
returns
got to like
attention, and
100
the spawns
points
will
right
flip
now,
with
it's just
Control
they
P2.
have too little too late.
Make sure you clean out everybody else in the back.
Bro, Klo
and
got
then
a
you can
kill
shift
with the
your attention
trophy
back towards
system.
the front. Might as well. Hunter Killer Drone to shroud yourself to move a little
What
bit
is
further
even
forward,
happening?
Elevate, maintain control once again.
PJ didn't even get the
Last 15
finish.
seconds here for Wolves. Have to
He
control
just
mid-map
ignored
as
him.
Elevator already rotating out through the
Why is he
jump
using the
wall.
legendary growl? Because he's him.
100-point gap. Time is running
Dude
out
fries
for
with it
Wolves to put
too.
this comeback
That's the crazy
together.
part.
This has to be good, whatever it is, and it's not starting on the scrap time battle. Elevate able to win the last couple of seconds, and they've got members off spawn to get to P3 first.
It's just tough to really gauge.
Love a watch bar when not being shouted at.
I know he's not too far away from the rest of his teammates, but had a great map. Number one is a little bit silent here. King's going to be able to at least find two in the response, but Kendi's right there because of course he is.
No, they're confirmed, so they're going.
From Elevate as they maintain presence on the hill.
Nice.
Shutdowns are decent. Wolves able to find 3 in a
Yeah,
row.
like Wolves is definitely scrappy now.
Good for one.
I feel like once the 100 point threshold was crossed by Elevate, Wolves scrapped and matched them for all their points, but it's just that's so late.
They can lock down this trench lane, and Ching nearly does it all himself. Elevate tagged up heavily. Neon trying to follow up on that damage to confirm these eliminations, but just a bitter eye. He just cannot lock in the shots. King trying to force it forward, but Yopi's got the Sparrow, and Elevate will break.
Yopi Sparrow efficiency this entire map. Number 4 is something you can absolutely write home about. Gonna post it on the refrigerator. Another kill come all the way through for
something
Yopi.
you can write about, write home about, and your grandma will post on the refrigerator. Bro, whose man is this commentating?
Control. You have to dominate P4. Elevate have the setup that they want. It's just down to finding the final kills to possibly send themselves into the semifinals on Sunday. Close double is good.
Sunday?
Claws out from the front, and it's absolute pain. Throw it in towards the choke point. Kendi, a war machine behind it. Last 20 seconds needed. Wolves have to find a way to desperately get it.
King's gonna have to use his op here. Leon and King invested their ops. So at the very best, they're gonna extend this game by like a couple of seconds, but once Elevate gets a regain, it might be chalked. Nah, the Purifier chucked it.
Elevate, the
That's crazy.
Champions, 4-0 Wolves back in China. Fast forward a week and a half. They're looking good to send them out of the tournament here at Worlds.
Wow.
PJ is lighting them up. Wolves
A lot of kills, but not a lot of points to translate.
Susanoo from one side, the rest of Elevate from the other. Still time
Bro,
to
step
work
on the
here.
objective.
If
What are we
they wanna try to
doing?
Put it away on 4. Otherwise, you can just get mid-map control and win it there.
Yeah, they're gonna have to go to P1 again.
242 counting all the way up. The last little bit of scrap time here at the second set of hard points is just going to be another nail in the coffin for Wolves.
Chloe hanging out, can just step on in.
Bro, PJ's got 45.
Wolves down to their last life. Can they find the kills they need?
Yopi has 44.
Yopi for the final double and Elevate. Move on to Sunday.
Sunday. All right, guys. Let's go.
Got it done at CDSI. It was 0-4.
After the table delay, the table incident, we still finished today's stream before 4 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock. I lied. We failed our goal. 4:03 right now. Just imagine the slaughter we've been witnessing. If they were using the Chickum right now, yeah, that's facts.
We asked about their consistency and what they look like on that main stage at CDSI.
All right, guys. Well, that is going to do it here for day 2 of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. Just to update anybody, if you may have just been tuning in here to the back end of the stream, what we just watched was the quarterfinals, and the quarterfinals were X-Rock versus Godlike. X-Rock won 3-0 and will be moving on to the semifinals to play against the winner of Q9 and Stalwart, and the winner was Q9 once again 3-0. Then we had LG versus Gores. Gores won 3-1. And then what we just watched, Elevate versus Wolves. Elevate also won 3-1. So the semifinals tomorrow are going to be Gores versus Elevate. That's going to be a very interesting one. We're going to be supporting Gores in that because we want to see our homie Lucasen go to the grand finals and maybe potentially get his first ring. He's the GOAT. Very humble. We love him. Same with Mihawk. Same with Mihawk for sure. Then the semifinals between X-Rock and Q9, I really don't have an opinion on that one. I think X-Rock has looked way too strong, but to be completely honest, it really just depends which team wakes up tomorrow and shows up, because it's just a one and done. Whoever loses that is eliminated and they get 4th place. 4th through 3rd, I believe, is their placement. So it should be an interesting time. Again, semifinals tomorrow alongside the grand finals. We got 3 series. Should be the shortest day. Should be the most fun. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in.
Both their hard points. It's only a single Odin in the picture.
And I'll catch you guys all later.
Full automatic rifles that they're trying to use.